Hello, guys and girls, and welcome. Welcome. So we're on day 3 of the Doojank. That's right, the Doojank. We need to get some more gear. I need to get myself a lidless. You know what? Donations of blood would be nice. I need blood, so I can farm some Lord Zeers. I need the exquisite blood. What's up, Leon?
Hey, sexy lady.
Whoa. Buy me flowers first. I like lilacs.
Gained so much power. Now it's time to salvage my grandfather.
World boss in 2 minutes? What?
I just got it done.
No, there's a Legion event. Yeah, I was late. I'm gonna go to the Legion event. I need bloods. I need all the bloods I can get. Dying. Dying.
Not while I'm in town.
So I was setting up the stream, and I just like barely got a chance to like set up, you know, like the thumbnail and stuff like that. I was just trying to get started, and I happened to catch out of the corner of my eye Rax's State of Diablo 4 video.
I need more time.
And I took a quick gander at it. Like I didn't have the time to like sit there and listen to everything. I put it on 2x speed, and I skimmed through it as necessary when he started going off onto tangents. It came off as really whiny and really over the top complaining about everything. Like, I don't know how to put it other than it felt like he complained about like every single mechanic within the game. And none of it really seemed all that valid, to be honest. Like, the only valid thing that I could think of that he left out, actually, was the fact that the traps kill your pets, which pretty much, like, completely stunts, like, summon necromancers and summon druids and stuff, because the traps, like, completely annihilate your pets from existence, and your pets are too stupid to actually dodge them. But I couldn't get behind any of it. I couldn't get behind anything he was saying. I mean, the only thing I haven't tested is the DPS of the spider, and he's saying the DPS of the spider is terrible, which I'll just agree with him. You know, I don't really know yet. I haven't had a chance to fully test it out.
Yeah, I think it's balanced around level 10, which is like way too many levels. The curve, I think he's right about. Like the power curve on the pet is just too small compared to vampiric powers.
But then, and I think one of the other valid complaints he had was it takes too long to level up the pet, which.
Yeah.
I mean, all the time we've put in and all the time we've spent, like, trying to find the stones. Like, I can agree with that as well.
My character's would be 100, and my Impale's level 2.
Yeah, I mean, like, it takes a long time, and it's also completely random, too. Like, you know, like, you could go through one time and have, like, level 10 protect, and then you could go through another time and have, like, level 10 gyrate. But I rather enjoy having the customizable pet. Like, apparently they don't like the pet at all. Like, they just don't even like the pet. Like, they're just like, F the pet, he sucks. Like, he's always behind, he's never useful. Like, they're basically treating him like, you remember back in Diablo 2 when people would, like, their pet would get stuck on walls all the time, and they're like, pet's never with me. He's never helping me. Look at him, he's all the way back there, he's running into the wall. Like, that's what it felt like to me. I've honestly kind of had the opposite experience. My pet's been, like, always useful. Heck, I don't even think I would have been able to do World 4 without him. I was dying left and right, and then I threw on Protect and Reconstitute, and all of a sudden I was I was actually staying alive. I don't know. Apparently people are upset they don't have, like, ridiculously overpowered builds, too, like last season. They want their like broken ball lightning sorceress back. The overwhelming sentiment seems to be season 2 good, season 3 bad.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the community is saying right now, for sure.
Which I don't even really understand, to be honest. I mean, did they just expect all the seasons to be identical? Like, exactly the same? I mean, there's a couple things I think they should have carried over from Season 2. Like, Blood Harvest, I think, could have been carried over. Like, that's a no-brainer. I think everybody liked Blood Harvest, so I don't really see any reason why not to carry over Blood Harvest. Or at the very least, integrate a lot of the good mechanics with Blood Harvest into the HellTides.
And more should be in the HellTide for sure. For the Blood Harvest.
And defensively, I think the Sensual is actually more defensive than the Vampiric powers. Like, at the very least, with the Undying power, like, and a couple other things that were in the Vampiric tree that could beef up your defenses, I feel like the Sensual does a better job with it. Because they're active buffs, and he's constantly casting them on you, like, all the time. As opposed to, like, the Undying power, which, if you stopped attacking for whatever reason, like, say you got crowd controlled, well, you're not attacking anymore, so you're not healing, and you're not healing, so you're dead. Whereas, when you get crowd controlled with the Sensual keeps healing you even when you're crowd controlled, and he keeps healing you even when you're freaking, like, frozen and locked down, like, and he throws the barriers on you and everything. Like, he doesn't stop just because you're crowd controlled. He keeps on going to save your life. He's actually more useful than the Vampiric powers were.
I could see that. The only power that could rival it was Resilience, which is like 50% DR if you played a low life build, but that's not like realistic, really. It's like only a couple people ever did that.
Oh, yeah. That was the one that had the scaling DR, the lower your health went?
Yes, yeah. So you would just be like low life, stack damage while injured, damage reduction while injured, and put that on, you're basically immortal. Oh, here's the Butcher. Is he going to kill me this time?
Yes.
Oh, he almost killed me. He rocked my butt last time, but I'm back with a vengeance.
He rocked your booty cheeks.
Yeah, I've been building my defensives. These high tier nightmare dungeons drop like more consistently, it seems, than last season. Higher item power. Like I've been getting like 920s, 925s.
Yeah, they beefed up all the high level nightmare dungeons to give you a whole lot higher gear.
Yeah, I think 90 plus is guaranteed 925s. I haven't done 90 yet, but I've been doing like high 60s, and the item power is just really strong.
What's up, Sean? What's up, Ninja? What's up, Kamikaze? What's up, Dime Vision? What's up, Sean? What's up, Walking Dude? Wow, 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 wow. Apparently they're just complaining about a lot of things, though, that aren't even in the season.
I mean, there's just a lot of hate on this game at all times.
Well,
there's just people who will not let go.
Well, some of it's kind of legitimate, but it's also like
of course,
but it's kind of not legitimate at the same time. Like people are upset that they have to go farm their Uber Uniques again, and I'm like,
oh, okay. They don't understand what a season reset is.
I'm like, so you don't understand what a season reset is. I think even Rax said something about like having to refarm his Uber Uniques, and he was kind of not really loving it. Like the entire thing about a season reset is it's a fresh start. I mean,
zero gear.
What's the point of a fresh start if you get to keep your Uber Uniques?
I need more time.
And then there's apparently a lot of people are complaining about like the leaderboards not coming out like with season 3. Which
yeah, I can understand that.
I don't really get that one, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just what everyone was looking forward to, and now it's like delayed a month, so most people will quit by then.
Let me give you a unique perspective, like it's unique to a YouTuber. When Diablo 4 first launched, and they told us that the first season wasn't going to be until like 2 or 3 months after the launch of the game, I was actually excited because I wanted to enjoy playing the game. before I, got into the, like, the race to 100 and, trying to be, like, the first to do everything and all that other bull crap. Like there's like a certain time period where you just kind of want to enjoy yourself. You just want to play the game. And it saps the enjoyment out of the game to have to rush to the end to get to the thing that you need to get to, obviously compete in the realm with everybody else. If they had released that thing on launch, everybody would have just rushed to the end. Nobody would have enjoyed any of the mechanics. Nobody would have played around with the Chinchilla. Nobody would have done anything. They would have just went straight to the end, with the exception of the newer players that didn't know any better. And they would have skipped everything to get to that stupid gauntlet, tripping over themselves in the process. I think it's a good thing that they delayed it. Because when you look at it from that point of view, you start to realize that, yes, people will literally trip over themselves to get to that content. And they will experience nothing along the way.
I need more time.
I mean, next season it's going to be out from the start. It's not going to be delayed every season. This is a one-time delay. So I understand both views, though. The view he argues is that by the time it is out, everyone's going to have all the Uber uniques, or like at least the people who would be at the top are the people who farmed the Uber uniques the most and have everything. Like there's no like
Yeah, but it's not a time-based thing, which means that for the entire season you can still get to the top.
Yeah, it's like a weekly. Well, you get locked in. I think the top 10 get immortalized every week, but every week is like a reset on the board.
I need more time.
And this is the only season where it's not going to be out right away. I don't think it's being delayed every season. I think it's just it wasn't ready yet or whatever.
I don't know. My opinion is about a week. I think 1 week would be a timely enough delay to allow people to just have some fun and enjoy the game. Like, most people can get to level 100 in about a week. Most people can gear up their characters in about a week. I mean, yeah, you're right about the Uber uniques, but that's also luck as well. Like frickin' Chunks with his Melted Heart of Stalag last night.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, that's just even more reason to delay it, because in 3 or 4 days, which is how long it would take everybody to get to the first ladder event, there's no, like, you can't dedicate yourself to try and farm those items. It's pretty much just luck at that point. Like, it's who was lucky enough to get an Uber unique drop within the first couple days.
Well, I like the system the way it worked.
But is that what we're saying? Is that we want the person to win the first season event or the first ladder, just be the guy who happened to get like the most Uber uniques within 3 days?
I mean, that's how any game is. Like Path of Exile, like they race, right? And then of course there's a skill, and usually the same person wins every time with the hardcore soul self-found. But basically, if you get a god tier item, it's going to help you a lot.
Of course.
I mean, it's just the way these games work. But what's nice about the way they're implementing the weekly leaderboards is that first one is the first one, yeah. But next week, everyone else has a chance to be first again. And the week after that, everyone has a chance to be first again. So I think the way they're doing it kind of solves both angles of it. Like, you have the initial race of, like, people who don't work and can try hard and whatever and get lucky, etc. And then every week you have people catching up and doing their own, chance every week.
I don't think it should be weekly. I think it should just be I think it should just be the ladder across the entire thing. That way you don't have to worry about anyone getting the items first. That way it's literally just the fastest times versus the fastest times versus the fastest times. Of no matter when you participate in it, it's always just the fastest times versus the fastest times. That way, if I do it at the beginning of the ladder, or if I do it at the end of the ladder, it doesn't matter. I could still beat the person who got the fastest time 1 weekend if I did it frickin', 2 months in. Like, it shouldn't matter when you participate in the ladder. It should just be a competition of everyone against everyone to see who can get through it the fastest. And that way, it doesn't matter who gets the uber unique first, and it doesn't matter who gets their character to 100 first, and it doesn't matter who gets like their character geared up first, or who buys the most number of freaking Duriel spawns, because anybody at any point, once they get their character fully geared up, can put their character to the test and compete with everyone else. It doesn't make any sense to put any kind of timer on it. It doesn't make any sense to literally make it so that you have to be the first one there, because in my opinion, that's just that all that does is push it down to luck. Because you could have two identical players playing identically, and the luck of it, the luck of the draw would give one person better items than the other, and he would have a better time. And that's not competition, that's just rolling dice in the back alley against your friends for $50.
The way I look at it is those are just separate leaderboards. Like D2 only had like what the XP one, but you can have an XP leaderboard. You can have a boss kill leaderboard. You can have a speed clear leaderboard. They're just separate boards. Like you're not limited to one board.
Well, like I was talking about this the other day with Diablo 2. Diablo 2 should probably change their leaderboard. Instead of being like total XP, it should be total XP over X time. And the X time would be when you're logged in. That way, it wouldn't be who can spend the most amount of time, like, you know, red-eyed and bleeding eyeballs with 24 hours a day time spans of playing the game. It would just simply be who can get to 99 in the shortest period of time. And it would count your actual logged-in time with the character. And that way, anybody can compete over the entire thing, no matter how much they work. So you got a guy who's, you know, completely off and he's on vacation for 3 weeks and he gets to 99 in no time. And then you got a guy who works, you know, friggin' 40, 50 hours a week and he could still compete because it would be down to his login time, not his, like, bleary-eyed, red-eyed, 24-hour-a-day, like, you know, playtime.
The problem with the way like open trade works is like I know when Llama won his race, he was given like a bunch of items and he had to give them back. Like he borrowed items, like god tier items.
I mean, that's a little bit harder in this game, but it's still possible. Somebody could find, for instance, like the absolutely perfectly rolled 925 weapon and give it to you. And then, you know, you friggin' throw your aspect on there and whatnot. And it's just, there are some items in this game, I swear, when you get like a perfectly rolled item, it's a huge power bump for a character.
Oh, for sure.
Huge power bump. Like I got this ring that's like nowhere near perfect, but if I had a perfect version of this ring, forget about it.
I can't believe I'm getting no aspects of might, man. Like I've been trying to gamble pants. I just can't get an aspect of might.
I got like 1 or 2.
I had like 5 leveling it up, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just keep getting these, and I used them all, and now I have none. Mistakes were made.
What do I want to do today? There's no Legion event. There's no World Boss spawn coming up. I think Chunks is online, but he's not in chat. Because he messaged me and told me about a World Boss spawn.
Yeah, I just went and away for like a half hour, took a shower and stuff. And I came back and I saw his post on the ladder chat there. But I think it was too late. It's like, I don't think he sat in there for a half hour. Waiting for someone to come save him.
Oh. I mean, yeah, you're right. When they patch out certain things and they make it, they identify, like, for instance, glitches and bugs and things like that, like, and they patch that out, then yeah, it would make, like, part of the earlier ladder invalidated. Because you're basically saying at a certain point that, like, anybody that completed the ladder with that glitch or that exploit was cheating. So, I mean, honestly, in that case, I would just, as Blizzard, I would just take a firm stance and I would just remove them from the leaderboard. Like, if you got to the top of the leaderboard through using an exploit, that would just, you would just get removed from the leaderboard entirely. The reason why you take a hard stance on stuff like that is very simple. Because that discourages people from using those exploits in the future. Because if you remove them from the leaderboard, if you invalidate their scores, and you say, look, you literally got to the top using a known exploit, we patched out the exploit, we're removing you from the leaderboard, then the next time that they find an exploit like that, they're going to be hesitant to use it. They're going to be like, well, I don't want to get my score removed from the leaderboard like last time, and then they're not going to use it. And that's also going to make them report the exploit too, because they're not going to like it when somebody else gets away with using the exploit, because they're going to see one of their friends or something, or somebody who's not their friend, who's an enemy, using that exploit, and they're going to get upset. They're going to be like, well, crap, if I can't get away with it, he's not getting away with it. And then you get people reporting the exploits, and then guess what? Now you have a game that's not like completely and utterly full of exploits all the time, because people are less hesitant to hold the exploits as an advantage over other players and more likely to report the exploits instead and actually get them fixed. As it is right now, if you find an exploit and you're going for the ladder, Blizzard's not going to punish you. You might as well just, and this is real advice. I'm going to give it real advice right now, because this is how Blizzard's doing things. There's no reason to report that exploit. There's no reason to tell anybody about it. Keep it to yourself. Use it to get yourself to the top of the ladder, and then laugh your way all the way to the bank, because Blizzard's not going to do anything about you. They don't care about you using the exploit. They're just going to patch it out later quietly and pretend it never existed. So you can just use that to boost yourself to the top. And if it goes like season 2, they didn't even bother patching out the exploits. They literally acknowledged that the exploits existed and were just like, yeah, we're afraid of the community. We're not even going to bother patching these exploits out. And then finally season 3 comes around and they patch out all the exploits, and people are like, surprised Pikachu face. Like, oh, they patched out my favorite build. That's it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Surprised Pikachu face. Oh no, they patched out my exploit. If anyone last season didn't know that those nerfs were coming, I don't know what to tell you. Like, some of that stuff was so obviously bugged and so obviously broken and so obviously exploits that I think everybody knew that it was going to get patched out eventually. We just didn't know when. Like the Tibalt's bug with the rogue giving him 31 combo points. Like, who didn't know that that was getting patched out? Like, raise your hand. Who really didn't know that the 31 combo points on the rogue wasn't getting patched out? Because I think literally as soon as anybody found out about it, they're like, holy crap, this is broken.
Yeah, Blizzard even acknowledged it.
Yeah, Blizzard even made... Yeah, what did they say? Like, what? You don't like 31 combo points?
Yeah. Like, they're just saying... They like, clearly said that, yeah, the stuff's staying for the season, but next season we'll address it all. Like, they came out and said it. I don't know how hard Ball Lightning got hit, though. I didn't look at it. I mean, to me, a build should always be playable. You shouldn't just delete a build from the game, like an option. The option should be playable.
I think the thing is that, and they said it during the campfire chat, is that they weren't really deleting builds. Like, they basically said in the campfire chat that they weren't going to be patching anything that wasn't based on an underlying bug. Which, in my opinion, is a very good way to deal with gaming. I mean, let's take the snapshot bug right now, which I don't think has been addressed. But, like, do you know how to do the snapshot bug?
I've never played with it in this game. Like, I know what snapshotting is. Like, World of Warcraft had snapshotting. I understand snapshotting.
Okay, well, if you don't know how to do that bug, like if you don't research it, if you don't like go through the process of trying to figure it out, the chances of you accidentally figuring out that bug are next to zero. Like you're not just gonna accidentally come across the snapshotting bug. You've got to like play around with stuff. You've got to like try and figure it out. You got to be looking for, you know, for like your stats and things like that. You got to be swapping gear in and out. Like it's nothing that you're gonna come across accidentally. And the point I'm trying to make is that if a player can't come across it accidentally, if it's a bug that's essentially outside of like the normal game play loop, something that they would never encounter on their own, then it doesn't belong in the game. Like, and it's not really very complicated, because you want the players to have access to things, and especially when you have a competition, you don't want things hidden behind something that people can't see. Like, you don't want like a mechanic that nobody can naturally figure out that literally gives someone a huge advantage over the other players. That they would have to, you know, like, go and learn like some sort of advanced mechanics class or something in college, and go listen to a college professor just to even understand how to perform the exploit. And so I can understand from Blizzard's standpoint why they are removing the bugged builds, because the bugged builds are not something that is naturally intuitive most of the time. You have to understand how the bug works, like with the shred builds. I built a shred character multiple times, and I don't know how many times that completely flew over my head, that literally the aspect of the blurred beast was literally multiplying, like all multipliers, like 2 times. And then with a couple snapshotting exploits, you could literally get into the trillions of damage, which is what they did last season. And how many times did I play shred builds? Like 3 or 4? And it never occurred to me. And I'm somebody who actually plays the game a lot and knows a lot of the mechanics, and I still never like figured that out on my own. And so what are the chances, do you think, that someone who's playing the game naturally, who's not that great at the game, is ever going to figure that out? So when you remove bugs like that from the game, which are unintuitive and difficult to find, you're not hurting the game overall. You're only hurting the players who are likely to use those exploits. You are, however, helping all of the players who are less likely to figure out those unintuitive bugs. So removing bugs is never a bad thing, and I will hold that true. However, and this is a very big however, when you have something that is fun and people are enjoying, remove the bug, but then perhaps think about re-adding it back in as an intuitive feature. Like, for instance, remember when Hoda was bugged and you had to, like, use it a specific way?
Yes.
And then they removed it, and then they brought it back later so that it wasn't bugged, but in a basically the same way that it was before, so it was enjoyable and intuitive?
Yeah, the build worked again,
Yeah, so they weren't punishing the players for, you know, like, exploiting the bug, but they did want to bring it back in a more feasible and intuitive way, which is perfectly fine. They just need to find a way to do that. If people enjoy a build, like Ball Lightning, fix the bug, yes, but then bring it back in a more intuitive way so people can understand it. Maybe not as overpowered, but, you know, bring it...
It's just another build.
Just bring it back as another build to make it fun. But don't, like, I'm totally on the side of Blizzard, though. Never leave bugs in the game that are unintuitive, that most people can't figure out, that you've got to go, like, look up a YouTube video that's like 20 minutes long on how to perform it.
Plus, it's your YouTube. No,
I know. See, I'm the kind of guy that doesn't really like to show exploits and stuff like that. So I'm sure, like, every YouTuber out there probably has a video on how to snapshot, and I learned exactly what snapshotting was. I haven't learned how to do it yet because I don't want to. And as soon as I learned what it was, I was like, yeah, that's not content that I wish to you know, foster. Maybe I miss out on a bunch of views. Maybe I miss out on a bunch of views. I even get comments sometime about like all my videos. They're like, "Don't you know you can snapshot this? You don't have to use this aspect. What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Holy Jesus."
Goodbye then. I need more time.
I actually did it accidentally the other day with the Pain Gorger gauntlets. We were talking about that.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
I'm pretty sure that I accidentally snapshotted it because the little thing was appearing above their head. I'm not going to explain to you exactly how to do it, though, guys, but I'll explain to you kind of like the general gist of what goes on. So apparently when you have equipment or skills or aspects or even, I think, maybe even, I don't know if the Scent Shawl is included in this as well. But when you have things equipped before you enter a dungeon, apparently there's some sort of weird mechanic that causes the dungeon to snapshot all of the effects that you have on your character. Some things can be snapshotted, some things can't. In this particular case, we found out Page Gorgers can't. So apparently putting on Page Gorgers before I go into a dungeon or a vault or whatever snapshots the Pain Gorger effect onto my character. Then if I swap that with another piece of equipment, the Pain Gorger's effect stays, which means I can have two pieces of equipment on at the same time, or two key passives on at the same time. Or and apparently this works with a lot of various aspects within the game, and they talked about potentially fixing it in the community blog, but chances are it's probably not going to get fixed for a while because the guy seemed pretty hesitant about it. He was like, yeah, we're looking into it. And he kind of laughed like it was not something that was really fixable.
That's annoying. I don't want to sit there and equip gear and swap gear every time just because I get more power. Like, that's just annoying.
But that's basically how they were hitting trillions of damage. I mean, that's the moral of the story.
People always do anything to show. I don't want to.
But then now we're not going to be able to compete in the ladder with the other people because they're going to be snapshotting. Sadness. Sadness. Oh, it is really broken. It's how we got the trillion damage Shred build, and also why Shred got nerfed this season. There was a picture of it. Here's the thumbnail. It's literally a thumbnail of a person getting, what is that? Yeah, that's trillion, right? 3,070,672,502,784. And that wasn't even like that wasn't even the end of it. You can see a 2 trillion down here. You can see a 307 billion right there. And then like this is the snapshotting crap, like, and this is from last season. This is why this season, when you look in the community patch notes, they completely reworked the way that the aspect of the Blurred Beast worked, because the aspect of the Blurred Beast was apparently what was causing it. That and snapshotting, but who knows what they're capable of at this point. But aspect of the Blurred Beast no longer completely doubles your damage output like it did before. I believe there's a video of Rob, I think it's Rob, talking about how the Shred Druid last season was able to hit those numbers. Like the lengths that they had to go through,
Wow.
like how which things you had to snapshot, like the whole 9 yards. He was talking about like all of it, and even talking about the aspect of the Blurred Beast and how it was basically taking your multipliers and it was like feeding everything through the multipliers twice. Which then the Abattoir of Zir glyph, which was giving you a huge multiplier, was then also feeding like just, like a frickin' gasoline on a fire. Like when you put the AOZ glyph on there, it was just like, because it was going through that AOZ glyph twice, and it was just getting absolutely ridiculously magnified. What do I want to do? I want to do a, I haven't done like one dungeon the entire time. I kind of want to see how my character does against like one boss at least. I'm not doing Lightning Storm though. I am not doing Lightning Storm.
No lightnings.
No Lightning Storm. Boy, I am an ADHD crackhead. I cannot pay attention to anything for more than a certain period of time. You ask me to pay attention to that stupid lightning dome is basically just a recipe for death. I made a video one time, and literally I was just trying to show off a character, and I got a lightning dome one, and stupid me, I just went with it, and I died like 6 times in that dungeon to the lightning dome.
Wow.
Failed the dungeon. Like, I was like, yeah. I I posted the video too. I was like, you know what? I'm leaving this in here. I was like, I'm just gonna show you how crappy, just to show you guys how crappy Lightning Dome is. Is PvP any good? Honestly, the PvP is very fun. I think earlier the PvP is more fun before everybody gets like super duper duper decked out. Because once everybody gets like in-game best in slot equipment, it gets a little more one-sided toward one build or the other. But I think earlier on, when everybody's just leveling, it's actually extremely fun to go out there and just knock some heads.
I got like 3 Beast and Ice saved up, just waiting for Chunk to be on because he needs the same gloves.
Yeah. But how many exquisite bloods? I have a feeling we're going to be farming a lot of Beasts in the Isis. A lot of thems. A lot of thems. Oh yeah, a couple people in the comments on Rax's video did say that Firefly and registered damage are pretty freaking OP. Apparently they work very similar to the Barber Gem.
Seems, yeah. I was looking at registered damage.
Like,
I haven't tried it.
Basically just adds up all your damage and like multiplies it and then explodes it. It sounds like that's probably what I'm going to be going with, something like a Firefly registered damage setup. Well, tier 41. Probably should have went higher. I'm like one-shotting entire screens with this Bone Spirit. Okay, there's a decent elite. Well, 1.7 million. Annihilated him from resistance. You know what's one of the things I absolutely despise about all these like tiers and everything? Like even back in Diablo 3, like I didn't play a character, you know, like I'd have, you know, obviously you have multiple characters, and I'd play like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 characters, and then I'd go back to one of my older characters, have no clue what tier I was on. No clue. Like and it's only a problem because there's so many tiers, but like I would sit there for like almost an hour sometimes, like going through the tiers trying to figure out which one was where I left off, like how powerful is this guy, like what is he capable of, and then couldn't figure out like what tier he was supposed to be on. Then I ended up going too high, and then I ended up getting one shot by something, and I'd be like, okay, went too high, let's scale it back down. Have no clue like at all like what tier I was supposed to be on. It was really frustrating.
And if you go on the right, like, layer for the Brazier, people just keep spawning them. Like, you don't have to put anything in. They just keep getting spawned.
Well, good. I mean, that kind of takes a little bit of the leveling issue away. Somebody, I think Rax did mention, though, because I haven't played 2 characters yet, that they don't carry over to your other characters. Which
yeah, they did that with the vampiric powers. I don't like that.
But the vampiric powers were easier to level. These are not,
oh, for sure.
These are not easy to level.
Besides the UI was bad.
These need to carry over. Like I think they definitely need to carry over. They can put some level limits on it if they want to. Like I would be fine with that. You know, like say when you're level 10, you don't get access to level 10, you know, ranks or whatever. They could put like each rank with like a certain level requirement on it, which I'd be perfectly fine. But they got me hesitant.
You don't want to do this 5 times.
Boy, it's just I'm looking at it right now. I don't even have one level 5. Like,
yeah.
Like, do I have anything? What's my highest level? I've got 3. Okay, Pummel is level 4. Yeah, 4. 4 is my highest level. And do I have any 4s that are close? Okay, Pummel is almost at level 5. I get one more Pummel, and I'll have it. But I feel like I've been playing for a really long time to have like nothing past tier 5. And then the complete randomness of it. So like there's no way to control it either. So you're just gonna level up all of them, even if you don't want all of them. I mean, maybe that's a good thing to make people like try them out and stuff, but once they identify which ones they want to use, there should be kind of some way to, you know, expedite the process and focus on one or the other. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly how they could do that, though. Oh, I know. Instead of just a box that gives us completely random stuff, you know what they could do? They could be 3 boxes. There could be a melee box. There could be a support box. There could be a ranged box, right? And then there could be like the tuning stones. They could put those into categories too. They could put the tuning stones into like categories of like elemental or whatever. You don't have to separate them out too much, but just like making it so that we could choose between a couple different subset of boxes that would give out specific ones, so that we can at least craft the ones that we're interested in. It could be a better way of dealing with it.
Yeah. What tier are you trying right now?
41. I'm absolutely just annihilating it. Like there's no, it's not even a challenge. What level are these monsters? I didn't even pay attention. 95? So yeah, I'm walking through 95. If I had my lidless, I could go a hell of a lot faster, because I basically have permanent uptime on my barrier.
I need more time.
1.8 million.
I'm not ready.
And Beast and Ice has such a big loot table. I just think those gloves might be the hardest on Barb, because the Barb, he drops 5 items for Barbarian, and then all class items, it's got to be, I don't know what they added, but it's got to be another 6 or 7.
I hate to tell you this, Chunks, but there's 3 gloves. There's he drops Fists of Fate, he drops Frostburns, and he drops the Pain Gorgers. Even if you get a glove drop, there's still no guarantee that you're going to get the glove you want.
Yeah.
He actually dropped me 2 pairs of gloves while we were running it for you guys, and it was literally Frosty's and Fist of Fate.
Yeah, I got a pair of Frosties from him.
It's a little rough. I mean, you know my favorite set in Diablo 2, Aratha's. Every single piece of that set shares with something else. It's a pain in the butt to find that set. The helmet is Millibrega's Diadem and Aratha's Coil. The belt is Aratha's Cord and what is it? That stupid little one that nobody uses, Infernal Belt. The amulet shares with literally like all of the other set amulets. The gloves share with Arctic gloves. It's a pain in the butt to find some of those sometimes, because it's literally just massive amounts of items that share the same exact spawns. And so every time you find, you know, like a set helmet, you pick it up and you're like, ooh, Aratha's, and then it's Millibrega's. It does make it a lot harder to find the items. You know, and then you have an item like Soulbrand, which doesn't have any items that share the location with it, and then you find Soulbrand all the time.
A double drop.
And then you get a double drop of Soulbrand, exactly. Who doesn't like a double drop of Soulbrand? That's super luck right there. Oh, okay. They all swung at me at the same exact time. That was glorious. That was like straight up out of Diablo 2, when Infector of Souls would spawn on top of your head, and they would all attack you at like identically the same time. That was great. I think I'm gonna take a step back so I don't have that happen to me again. Yeah, I'm still working on this guy. He doesn't have his full equipment yet. I'm struggling to find some pieces of gear, too. I ain't never struggled like this to find anything but amulets in this game. I feel like this time I'm sitting here trying to find specific pieces of equipment. And I'm SOL. I keep looking at every single item that drops and they're just all garbage. You ever feel like sometimes there's just way too many garbage mods? Like when you're looking at pieces of equipment, there's so many mods on here that like nobody's interested in. And it feels like almost every single time I pick up one of these freaking weapons, there's just like a ton of them. Like, I don't really understand why critical strike damage needs to be separated out into critical strike damage and critical strike damage with bone skills and critical strike damage with lightning skills and critical strike damage with bleeding skills and critical strike damage with fart skills and critical strike damage with chinchilla skills. And, like, what's the point of that exactly? I mean,
I hope that goes away in the itemization revamp next season.
Like, I want them to just take all that critical strike damage with, like, damage on Tuesdays bullcrap and just remove that straight from the thing. Just add that critical strike damage into the base critical strike damage so that you can actually use an item across multiple characters. Because, like, half the time I'll find, like, a godlike sword, but it'll be littered with, like, damage on Tuesday mods. And I can't share it with nobody. Like, it's a necromancer only item, basically, at that point. Because, you know, like, who else has bone skills besides necromancers? That's it.
Speaking of which, they need to remove that restriction, too. I was trying to give my friend, like, a tri-res helm, and it said barb only for him. And he really needed resistances.
So like, there was somebody had a YouTube video on how to remove that. I can't remember what it was. It might have been Rob. It might have been Rax. There was apparently there's a trick you can do to remove the requirement.
I'd like to know it because, like, as of right now, you can't share gear with people like half the time because of that.
Let me see if I can find that because I think there was a trick to remove the requirement. Who was it that had it? Who is this? This is Woodijo. Okay, Woodijo has it. Let's watch this little video on it real quick. And
a lot of people ask me about this class requirement. So if you look here on the bottom right of this tooltip, it says it's druid only because I happen to find this on a druid. And sometimes items for no reason whatsoever just roll a certain class requirement, even though there's no class specific roles on this thing. There is a way to actually change this, and I will show you how. Not with this one, because I want to sell this for a lot of gold. However, I can take another item. For example, we take this helm here, and I'm going to show you this in action. So basically what you have to do is here, this is a rogue helm, so I cannot wear this on the druid, but we can go on the rogue and we can change it. So it's relatively simple. You just take this item to the occultist and imprint it with a non-rogue specific aspect. And then it will become like free to use on any class basically. So it's kind of interesting actually. I'm not sure if this is actually intended or a bug, because if you take this to the occultist here and you imprint something, let's say aspect of the protector,
so you have to convert it,
and it still says on the bottom right it will be a rogue item. Legendary. But now when you actually imprint this to rogue.
Okay, so the gist of it is basically that I can still give you the item, but you have to have that class. So from basically what he's saying is like, say I have a necro item, really godlike necro item, but it's restricted to necro or whatever, right? And you want to use it on your druid. I can give it to you, then you have to take it to a necromancer and imbue it with a, because you can't do it on your druid. You have to take it to the necromancer, you have to imbue it with a non-class specific legendary affix. Then you can take that item back to the druid now that the class requirement has been removed, and you can imbue it with whatever you want to on the druid.
Yeah, that seems like a workaround for something that just shouldn't even be in the game.
But that does, but that does require you to have a character of that class, like, you know, that you can actually mess around with. So high enough, obviously, to get access to the occultist. What is it for the occultist? It's like level 20 or something.
Yeah, 25 or 20.
So
depending, so like,
so you got to have a level 20 character at least of that class to go imbue the item. I mean, yeah, it shouldn't be happening in the first place, but it does, which is sad. Okay, I had... Filling up on junk here. I mean, honestly, my personal opinion is they should get rid of legendaries completely. I think it would do the game a world of service just to get rid of legendaries completely. Just stick with the rare items. Drop the aspects instead. And then that way people are just collecting the aspects. I would even honestly make the aspects tradable, to be honest. But the legendary items themselves are more often than not useless. I've very rarely, if ever, found a legendary item that was actually worth putting on in its normal state. And when I do, I mean, yeah, woo, yay. But like, just cut the legendaries out entirely, bring it down to rares and uniques. Drop the aspects instead, put the aspects in the codex, you free up tons of space. Nobody likes the legendaries anyway. Like, I literally just destroy like 99.9% of the legendaries I bring in. The only reason I keep like hardly any of them is for the aspect. That's it. Just like, oh look, it has the aspect I need. Alright, let me rip that off, destroy the legendary item, and then put that on something that's actually worth a damn. I think they just need to admit the failing of the legendary items, which is the legendary items suck. Nobody really cares about them. Nobody really wants them. Just remove them and move on, so that we stop having our inventory space absolutely cluttered with legendary items. And then, you know, if they put those aspects in the codex, a lot of the inventory tension goes away, and things start to get better.
Yep.
That's a pretty decent sword for, well, honestly, for maybe your build. You said you already had perfect swords, but I'll link it in chat anyway, just in case. It's got the right mods, and they're decent rolls. I mean, one rerollable which is injured. I'm not sure if you're actually using your sword, your two-handed sword.
No, I don't swing it. But these are like, that's my sword right now.
So you got
So,
all stats, strength, basic,
and then damage all
berserking.
berserk and multiplier. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't use overpower in this build.
Oh, okay, you're not going with overpower. Alright, let's trash it then.
I got an aspect of my
Edge Masters.
question is, can we... Does that mean we can now put on T-Bolt's Will?
What do I feel about the same old side quests? I mean, honestly, like, the way they have the game structured, which is basically adventure mode, there's no reason to do any of the side quests. The side quests don't have any, like, ridiculous, legitimate rewards that would make people want to go do them. I mean, they're fun to go do every now and then if you want to re-experience, like, the Paladin Temple and stuff like that. But, I don't particularly like the whole adventure mode thing. Like, I ate it back in Diablo 3 because, well, you kind of had to. Let me just say that they, like, first off, that they made the campaign in Diablo 3 so needlessly complicated that adventure mode was required. So I can understand why they did it in Diablo 3, why they made the adventure mode. But, I kind of prefer the other way, which is where you're just running through the game. Like Diablo 2 style. But then again, Diablo 2 wasn't so needlessly complicated that it was impossible to know where you were going or what you were doing, right? They didn't have that issue.
I cannot do that here.
Also in Diablo 2, which I think is very important, and why the side quests became so important, is because a lot of the side quests in Diablo 2 give you very serious and very powerful rewards. I mean, just think about it. Like, you get permanently an additional 20 life from that potion. The Golden Bird of Kuile. You get permanent 5 stat points from finding the book. You get a permanent +1 skill point from getting, like, certain things. And so, of course, you would go do those quests every single time. Like, who's not going to go get, like, 4 additional skill points per act, and, per difficulty, 5 additional stat points, 20 additional health points, a free imbuement that can actually be used to make a pretty powerful item, so forth and so on. Like, there's a lot of good things. Free socket quest. All those quests actually had real important uses, and they were, there was a very good reason why you would go do them. Even down to, like, destroying the Hellforge would give you, like, a powerful rune, which was extremely rare. Jarvis, can you join the clan? Of course you can, man. You have to follow the procedure, though. So the procedure is join the Discord, read the GGM kinship charter, message a officer to let them know you agree. We add you to the kinship in Discord, and then you apply in game. We also need your BattleNet ID, so we can accept you in the actual kinship inside the game. Speaking of, we probably have 4 join requests. This one I know for a fact is somebody. I don't know about the rest. I mean, they kind of tried to do the same thing with the Altars of Lilith, but I think they just kind of missed the whole point with the Altars of Lilith, though, and they just made it way too convoluted and way too difficult. I mean, how difficult is it to kill one monster in Act 3? Find the Golden Bird of Kuile, walk into town, talk to the guy, walk over to the other guy, give him the Golden Bird, and then he gives you a potion. Like, it's not difficult at all. But then, by the same standards, like, you apply that to the Lilith statues, and the Lilith statues would take you like an entire day to complete if you sat there and did nothing but the Lilith statues the entire time. What was it?
Funky monkey, where is Chunky? Funky, funky.
I just think they gotta take some time and balance out the requirements for some of these quests. Making permanent rewards that you have to complete, I think, is a good thing. But making that permanent reward take a ridiculously long period of time is not a good thing. I'm level 80, GTB, dope guy 69. To get some more levels so I can, the next time we fight Duriel, it won't be such a pain in the butt.
I've probably gained 2 or 3 times the power
Since then?
since we fought him, yeah. I've ascended.
Ascended to Super Saiyan mode.
Yep.
Thank you.
Those gloves are just gonna really complete the build. Can't wait.
I'm trying to formulate a build with this character. A build past Super Saiyan Blue. I have ideas. The general gist of what I'm thinking is this, right? So, Bone Spirit has a relatively long cooldown of 12 seconds. It also requires you to have maximum essence when you fire it. And it'll bother me forever. Something is like vibrating. Oh, I know what it is. It's my freaking controller, isn't it? Because my controller's actually hooked up. Is it actually hooked up? I can't even remember. No, it's not hooked up. Huh.
Okay, well, it's not that then.
So basically what I'm thinking is lots of cooldown reduction. Like as much as I can get. Because I only have to overcome 3 seconds. Which, is actually from 12, not from 3. I'm not sure if that makes a difference in how the cooldown reduction calculates. Because it's, so the skill itself, if it crits, reduces the cooldown of Bone Spirit by 7 seconds. And then I also have the passive, which, it's when I spend 100 essence, it reduces the cooldown by 1.5 seconds. So I currently have 200 essence, so I'm reducing it by 3 seconds there. And, I'm not sure how much I would need. But the general gist of the idea is I could basically spam Bone Spirit at full essence. I would have to recoup all the essence every single time I fire the ability. And the cooldown would have to be instantaneous. But if I could pull it off, I could literally just sit there and just go Bone Spirit, 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 Bone Spirit. Like as if I was firing Bone Spears. And if I could get to that level, I think I might have just created the new meta build. I don't think anybody's going to be able to touch, like, spamming, like, million damage hits that hit, like, the entire screen. I think I can do it, too. I've got to get the right items. I mean, you can get cooldown reduction, what, on Amulet? Helmet, right? Shield, I think, or focus, and then you're requested to join the clan. Okay, hold on a second.
Raid and WoW tonight.
I do not miss those days.
I appreciate that.
I like doing the raids. Don't get me wrong. I liked it. I thought they were fun. I like hanging out with my friends. But man, when we had like a schedule,
Yeah.
it felt like a job. It's like, ah man, I gotta wake up and go to the raid.
It does. It does. It gets to that point.
My friend would be like, hey, you want to go get something to eat? I'm like, nah, I can't. I gotta go to the raid tonight. It's in 30 minutes.
I need more time.
I used to do Final Fantasy 11 a lot, and I was such a good paladin in Final Fantasy 11 that my name had spread far and wide, and the Japanese groups who spoke no English started to ask me to come to their raids, and the Japanese raids were like at 4 a.m. in the morning.
Oh no.
And I did not speak any English, and it was kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie, because I had nobody to talk to. There was like an auto translate system in the game, but I knew what to do. Like, I mean, when you're that good at raiding, like you know what to do. You don't need direction, right? So you basically just do your thing, and you work it. And I did, and we completed all the raids and we had fun with it, and they gave me some loot and stuff like that. But waking up at 4 a.m. That was my point. Waking up at 4 a.m. is for a raid. Oh my god. It's like I felt like that like Bilbo Baggins, like he's like I feel like like not enough butter on too much bread. Spread
That's the opposite of what I like.
For what?
I had a good like 2 or 3 years where we were raiding on Sunday morning.
Sunday morning? That's not bad. I mean, Sunday's your day off, but well, yeah, you probably want to sleep in, right?
No, but I enjoyed raiding. Like it was like a coffee raid. It's like 10:30 a.m. Sunday mornings. I was having coffee and raiding. I actually enjoyed it better than raiding at night. Like I hate the like 9 to 11 p.m. raids.
Well, yeah, because they always end up going late, right? They always end up going late, and then you end up staying up till like freaking 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Like, but I'm saying the raid started at 4 a.m. though, so like,
That's crazy. That's like waking up to go to the gym. At least that's healthy.
China, not China players, Japanese players, completely different.
I assume Final Fantasy is bigger in China or Japan, right? It's a Japanese company.
Yeah, Final Fantasy's that's where the Final Fantasy comes from, right?
Square Enix. And
Square Enix, yeah. So it's a Japanese-based company. I'll run 2 more for my last glyph. What are they doing? Reserve. You want to show me some braziers? You guys want to do some braziers?
I'm down to do whatever after I eat dinner, cooking some pasta.
Where are the braziers today? I don't see them. They're not in front of the gate hall. They're not down in Zarbonzet. They're not in Kjovashad. And they're not over here in Skosglen. Oh, there they are. Okay, so they're in Dry Steps today. I'm gonna go run some of those real quick.
Hopefully Chunk is on soon. I know he said he was off today. So I want to run those beasts and ice after dinner.
Man, I went downstairs. I was so hungry. I made myself 4 hash brown patties, and then I also put some nachos, like chips, corn chips, and then I toasted up some beans, put that on there, some cheese, taco sauce, had some nachos. I ate the whole thing too.
Expect nothing less.
Yes, hungry.
Have a nice big dish of pasta.
Cody sat there the entire time with his little puppy dog eyes. Like every bite I took, was just like freaking. I gave him a chip or 2.
What's a staff? This might actually be good for my buddy. 925 staff.
I will say that I'm not sure who thought the idea of making a trap that constantly knocks you back that you have to click on was a good idea.
Yeah, that's a little annoying.
Click on this trap. But it knocks me back. That's the point.
And then, like, the circle thing that you loved from last season that they tried to put with the trap one out in the world doesn't work as well. It just knocks you out of the circle.
I managed to complete it once, though. I'm just proud of myself.
Mother's Judgment just killed me. be back in like 15 doing dinner. Doing dinner.
Voisin's here. He's not in chat, but he's here. So many explosions. So many explosions. What's up, boys?
Hey, what's up?
I didn't even realize you were in my group. I don't know what happened. I looked up and you were in my group, and I was like, wait a minute, where did you come from? Where did he come from?
I'm a wizard. Do you want to do the brazier?
Yeah, that's what I came here for. So I was looking at my, I got a new glyph activated. I was just looking at my glyph. Looking at my glyph stone. I was also going to see if anybody else was here too, though. Yeah. Moochie moochie. Oh, it's a booby trap. I like the booby traps.
I found one. It was a slime or something that spawned a monster until you leave the circle. It was spawning a lot of monsters.
Yeah, it's basically the blood siphon from season 2. Did you play during season 2?
No.
So in season 2 they had this blood siphon that you clicked on, and it spawned a circle. And basically you, what you did was you had to stay in the circle. If you left the circle, it would stop spawning monsters. But also at the same time, it would damage you. So the longer you stayed in the circle, the more damage you would take. And it would continue to rise until eventually you couldn't take it. So like with that event, you have to stay in the circle for as long as possible. The longer you stay in, the more monsters you get, the more stuff that you kill, etc., etc., etc. It's one of my favorite events from season 2. They kind of carried it over into season 3, which was a good idea.
Yeah, I just found it once. Like it's a rare.
Yeah, the blood siphon wasn't like super common either, but we would hunt them down. Like, that's how cool they are.
Yeah.
It's actually a challenge.
Also found a random boss too.
Hey, pummel rank 5. Yeah, there's a couple weird stuff around here. Like there's a little guard that floats around. I'm not sure what the hell he's about.
So I have 18 of them. Are you ready to do a few times?
Oh man, don't matter to me.
Okay.
I think I'm past these at this point. I can pretty much just like one shot most of this stuff.
Oh, I found the cap, Ginger, for that armor.
Wow.
It was a 925 item with the Juggernaut aspect. It looks like it goes up to 5929, almost 6k. It's flat armor.
A lot of flat armor.
There he
What's
is.
up, Chunks? We're waiting on you.
Oh, something earlier.
We were gonna do some Beast in the Ice.
When I'm back from Din Din, we can do some Beast in the Ice Chunk.
No, I don't really care about Beast in the Ice, but I'll do Beast in the Ice with you and give you my distilled fears for your bloods.
And we give you blood, you give us fears.
Yeah, bloods for fears, blood for fears.
I've got two.
Same time, I don't know you.
There's a Legion event popping up soon, so that's some more blood there. 7 minutes.
Yeah, I've been doing like every Legion event for bloods, so. I mean, I have 7. I think I gave you my bloods yesterday.
I've got 5 bloods. You can have. I was doing a
Chunk of
vault
the
earlier
destroyers
trying
that
to.
entered the game. Chunks the destroyer.
I was doing a vault earlier, but none of y'all were on. Or it said Leon was on. I guess he was just ignoring.
He's just leveling up on his own because he was leaving us in the dust.
I was
We
like,
don't go fast enough
me.
for Leon.
Help me, I'm on my last survive in this vault. But then Lulu come in and we both got clapped. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, I saw that message when I got back out of my shower. But it was like a half hour later. I'm like, there's no way he's still in there.
I waited a while and then just about as soon as we failed it and got out of it, then I saw, or as soon as the world boss happened after that, then I saw Ginger get over. I messaged you. Like,
I was sleepy,
when there
okay?
was-
I was sleepy.
You were in character select.
I slept. Well, yeah, because I was starting up the stream, but I was sleeping.
Well, you know, if you just started it like 2 minutes earlier, you could have made it to that world boss.
I'm not ready.
Because I killed the world boss and then looked and you were in geek hole.
We are currently just like running some braziers.
That's why I need to do some wisdom.
I mean, I
Two more
watched.
vaults.
I watched Rax's video on supposedly like the hate on season 3, and I don't get a lot of it, to be honest.
I don't get a lot of that guy, period.
Like I just don't understand the dislike of the season. I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe it's because I didn't play a Hoda Barbarian, and because I didn't play a Ball Lightning Sorceress, and maybe because I didn't, like, you know, exploit the Shred build and, like, play the most overpowered Shred build that there was. Maybe I just don't have the general dislike of the new season because of it.
I'm not ready.
Hey, I got another glitch.
Also, I have the exact opposite opinion about the little spider thing. I think the spider thing's amazing. I think he should stick around permanently. I think it represents a mercenary for the first time, and I've been jonesing for a mercenary in this game for the longest time. I like having a mercenary. I mean, saying that he's useless or that he gets stuck on stuff is, I mean, that's nothing new to me. Freaking God bless it, the freaking Diablo 2 mercenary gets stuck on everything, and he's still super useful.
He is stupid, though.
He is stupid, but we love him because he's stupid.
We
okay?
do love him.
We love him.
Not because
We love
he's
him.
stupid. We love him for his auras.
Okay, wow.
But yes, he is very dumb, but
He's
very useful.
He's very special. Okay, he's a special guy.
Yeah, with an R.
And this one is honestly like living right up to those expectations. I mean, he's a little special too, but I mean, I have found mine to be extraordinarily useful this season. I'm kind of surprised that Wudijo would even say that the minion is not useful because he plays hardcore, or not Wudijo, Rax. I think he was playing hardcore in the video that he was talking about, and I'm like, you can totally set this guy up to just be your bosom buddy and heal you and give you barriers and like fortify you, and like, you don't even have to set him up for offense. Like on hardcore, I wouldn't even bother setting him up for offense. He would literally just be my bosom buddy, like defense mechanic bot. Like I would set him up with reconstruct and protect, and then I would literally just put every single like damage reduction, like fortify addition, like everything I could on there that would just make it so that I never die. Because you know what that does is if you set up the merc completely for defensive aspects, you can focus a little bit more on offense on your character, and then they can actually kill a little bit faster. And then you have a little guy that runs around behind you and he just heals you and kisses your foot the entire time. It's great. I also find that the complaint about him getting stuck on stuff doesn't really hold any water if you pick the defensive mechanics. Because I noticed that with the defensive mechanics, he hugs your leg. Like, he legit just hugs your leg. He doesn't attack anything. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't chase any monsters. He literally just hugs your leg wherever you go. He follows, and he will not leave your side. So if you set him up defensively, he never gets stuck on anything. He's always there beside you. Now, offensively, if you set him up offensively, it seems like he's a little more of a derp because he runs around attacking things, but you know, that's just par for the course. In Diablo 2, it was the same way. You know, whenever the merc goes and attacks something, he'd chase something halfway across the room, aggro a bunch of monsters, pull them back to you, get you killed. Ah, look at you, level 70, Chunks. Alright, getting all caught up with your melted heart of Saleg.
I'm starting to come alive. See, I don't get big
jealous.
numbers, but I get them all over the place.
Oh yeah, Lightning Druid is gonna be like tons and tons of small numbers.
And they're so fast that I can't even tell you what they are.
Mm-mm. Death Speaker's Panda. Boom. Ooh, that was a 3 mil. Well, 2.99. 2.993. Pretty close. Oh, nice. Reconstruct has reached rank 4. What is my Reconstruct at now? Trying to look at the healing on it. 28% of their maximum life over 3 seconds. That heal is ridiculously powerful too. He spams it on you all the time. He just continually spams that heal on you, like, and keeps your HP at full, like, constantly. It's very difficult for your HP to go down when you have him doing that. Read the rules and messaged an admin. I'm not sure who's online right now. Sometimes you message somebody who might be offline. I don't see a message on mine, so I guess you did message me. There's 3 admins on right now. Me, Chunks, and Leon. You can message any of us. And we can get you in. John, what's your BattleNet tag? You said you applied.
I need more time.
Initiative support.
Requires level 80. What? Somebody must have threw that down.
Yeah, probably. Good Lord, we're just endlessly killing spider robot scorpions. Oh, you're level 81, nice.
I need more time.
Voicing ain't got no off button. He been just steady plugging them in.
I need 8 more for my chapter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What is my chess season journey thing going on right now? I got 7 out of 11.
I'm at 22 of 30.
Advance a tuning stone to rank 10. Yeah, good luck with that. They made it way too hard to get tuning stones to 10. I'm gonna be lucky if I ever get anything to 10 at this point.
Oh my goodness, is he still going?
Oh yeah, he says he's got like 28 of them. I mean, we need the pearls for the vaults anyway, and he always drops pearls, so...
I don't ever see them. There's too much chaos going.
Well, with
I
all the
have no idea
firewalls
what's
all over the
happening in
ground.
here.
Looks like we attracted other people.
Hey, I
Flash
saw
of
one.
adrenaline. What, the pearls?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
only
saw
the
one.
only the boss drops them, as far as I know.
I know, but even then, I can't see them. There's too much going on.
I mean, Rax has got like 100,000 views on that video, so I guess maybe he was on something. I don't know. I kind of feel like we're playing 2 different games, though. Like, I mean, he talked about the vaults, and apparently they don't like the vaults, and they don't like the traps, and they don't like... I actually kind of like the traps, and I like the vaults. I think the vaults are a good addition. And it's not like you have to play the vaults. You can go do the nightmare dungeons if you don't like the vaults. They didn't take away the nightmare dungeons. You know, it's an in addition, not replacement. I actually like the whole mechanic of dodging the traps and like getting the excitement of getting like the 3 chests at the end. I think that's pretty cool. The vaults are a little bit of a loot overload, but I mean, it's fine with me. It's another way for me to get Glyph EXP too, instead of farming the freaking nightmare dungeons over and over again. I also kind of like the fact that the bolts don't have a boss at the end, which is actually pretty good for some classes that might not necessarily be very good against bosses. Like my pen shot rogue was never really all that great against bosses, but man, she was absolutely excellent against trash mobs. And, you know, to give you an example, like, let's use Diablo 2. Obviously, a lot of you guys have played Diablo 2, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you might make a character that's absolutely amazing at killing the cows, or absolutely amazing at, like, farming chaos, but you might not be that great at, like, killing the Ubers, like, for instance. You know, you could kill Diablo, but he's not really, you know, very easy to kill. And then, like, when it comes to Uber Diablo, you might not even be able to kill Uber Diablo. But you have a character that's, like, completely set up, you know, for the purposes of farming, you know, like trash mobs and champions and elites and stuff like that, which is perfectly fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a character that can't kill bosses, because, like, in Diablo 2, that's like a whole thing. Like, there are builds that are set up for magic finding. There's builds that are set up for, you know, farming, like, chaos and cows and various places like that. There's builds that are set up for Ubers, you know, like, specifically for bosses. And a lot of those builds that are set up for Ubers, they can't kill trash mobs to save them lives. Like, you take a smiter into the cow level, you might as well just laugh at him. And because, I mean, yeah, he can kill like 1 or 2 cows, like, every now and then. But ask him to kill like 600 cows in quick succession, it's going to take him some time. He's going to have to slowly chew his way through each cow. Like, I don't see anything wrong with having some builds that are set up that way. But then the problem is that, well, the nightmare dungeons always have a boss at the end, and you know, they always have like monsters in them that count as bosses and are difficult to kill for those characters that are not really all that great at bossing. And so, like, there was no separation. Like, you couldn't just build a character specifically for running cows anymore. You had to build a character that could do it all. You know, you had to be the boss killer, you had to be the trash killer, you had to be the elite killer, you had to be the whole 9 yards, all in one package. So it's kind of fun, it's kind of refreshing to have an area like the Vault that literally doesn't have a boss at the end. So that it's really just all about how fast can you clear the trash.
I'm not ready yet.
We've been here for 10,000 years, Voicin. Okay? It is now the year 2072.
I think I only got like 2 more I have to do after this.
I gotta go back and deconstruct. I don't have any more room.
I'm about to have to.
I think this is my last one. I gotta go back.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I could say it 1,000 times, but it's like people don't hear it. It's not about the end. It's about the journey. It's about having fun along the way. I mean, if somebody plopped down in front of me a brand new, like, fully leveled up 100 necro, like like, completely chocked full of gear and everything, just all the Ubers, everything I ever wanted, and just said, here, have this fully decked out, maxed out character with all the equipment and all the skills set up already for you, and go wreck. I would get bored in 15 minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
Because I didn't spend no time making that character. I got no investment in that character. Like, yeah, he might be the most overpowered thing that ever existed, but, like, there's no investment there. There's no possible, like room to grow in the future. Like, you just, it's weird to say it like that, but, like, without the fun of the journey, like, it's almost like I don't even want to play the game.
What's the saying? Without the struggle, there's no. It's like no reward. I don't know the saying, but
He doesn't.
something like that.
Yeah.
I heard something like that. It's like
Get it
without,
as
it starts
close
without
as
the
you can.
struggle. Like, I'll look it up.
Ah.
And gallows.
I mean, like we were talking about earlier, like those Duriel fights we did last night. Like that's
There's
like
no progress.
that's like the most fun Duriel fights we're ever gonna have. They're never gonna be more fun than those. Like, because we're gonna get more powerful and we're gonna just gonna annihilate him eventually, and he's not gonna be a challenge. Those are
Patrick Douglas.
It doesn't get any more fun than that. Patrick Douglas.
Patrick Douglas. If there is no struggle, there is no progress. If you're not going through the work, basically, you're not gaining anything. You're just being gifted the end. You're at the end of the road, finish line. It's like doing a race and you're just at the end.
Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, we're done. No, voice, and he's coming back for more. He did it again. I saw him do it again.
No, I have no more. I have 1,000 items in the ground.
Alright, who's ready for the beast under the ice?
Just clear my inventory right now.
Yeah, hop in whenever you want to, Liam. We're already in a group. And then we can end this madness of Brazier farming. I finally got a tier 5 Dewjank too. I'm not using it though.
I'm not ready.
Oh nice, another reconstruct.
I just found that, like, recently that claw has an AoE attack attached to it. It's not like purely single target.
What are you
but
talking about?
like the AA from the druid, the basic skill, has a little AoE, and if the monster is on top of each other, it can hit all of them.
Hmm.
Let me know when you want me to pop it.
I'm ready.
Do what?
Beast in the ice, so you guys can farm your Dewjanks.
Crafted 3, and I'm actually 2 off from crafting a 4th one.
I've got none. Oh, I got one. I got one sitting in here. I made a video about that, by the way, Charles. Charles said that if you play the meta builds, you just end up getting nerfed. What do we call it? The ISR on? We were joking about it one season.
Yes. ISR.
When you play the meta builds, you're just right in the ISR on. Like, you put on the ring, like, here, congratulations, Sauron can see you now. That's why I like playing my builds, because most of the time my builds don't really. You know what's interesting? We were talking about this the other day, that like it kind of feels like they watch my videos and they kind of fix things depending on my videos. Maybe it's me playing these off-meta builds and those of us streamers that actually do play the off-meta builds that are helping get these off-meta builds beefed up, like Bone Spirit. I played Bone Spirit all last season.
Yep.
And now all of a sudden they beef up Bone Spirit. That's not a coincidence.
I know. The Blizzard just loves you, man.
And I think they beefed up your build too.
They did.
You were playing that one last season. And we were talking about that a bunch too, like how we really wanted the Moonrise power to stay, like, because it made a lot of the basic builds viable. And, you know, like we were talking about like the different basic builds we were running. We tried the Flay basic build. We did the Frenzy basic build. You did the Lunging Strike basic build. I think we must have really hit a chord too, because the Audacity, that new Audacity aspect.
I'm just telling you.
And then the Pain Gorgers too.
You're telling? We're stuck in the boss room already. I wouldn't leave the dungeon.
Ow!
Oh.
He's punching me in the face, Chunks.
At the beginning.
Yeah, launcher inside, you get loot. I saw you inside.
Yeah. Well, I done went back.
Okay, well, it's gonna take us a while to kill him anyway.
I didn't even start
Ow,
DPS. So I was
ow,
waiting.
ow, ow. Okay, well, he's punching me in the face. Get in here, chunks. He tried to punch me in the eye. What? Wasn't I in the gap?
I'm not ready.
Oh no, the stars. Ow, they hurt.
I need more time.
Oh.
I'm not ready.
I can't. I couldn't get back
no.
up. I couldn't get back up. Because that's what it did. That again. It spawned me in the damn path.
Actually, I think he jumped on your head.
No, I was dead, and then whenever I spawned, the trail was there.
How's the season of the lame strucks?
Gloves,
The
Oh,
lame
gloves.
struck. You're funny.
fist of fate.
Don't be pissed
Howl
at
from
me.
below.
Damn it. Sorry.
I like the construct. I think it's pretty cool, Baylor. It's like having my mercenary out from Diablo 2. I think anybody who played Diablo 2 who really liked having a mercenary likes the construct.
Man. Fist of fate.
Diablo 3 mercenaries sucked, so I bet you the Diablo 3 players have a negative outlook on it, like even before anything else. They're like, ew, pet, ew, that thing's sick.
These are nice fist of fates.
Oh, hold on, I gotta do my Glyphy XP. There we go.
Do your do, Jenks. Just don't ever hit ready unless you're ready. That's what I always tell Zyler. He hits ready and then he's just never there. He's like, I'm like, why'd you hit ready?
Yeah, there were some fun ways you could set up the mercs in Diablo 3. But then the problem was is that, well, then you didn't have the merc anymore when you played with your friends, which was stupid. They took him away. They're like, oh no, it's too powerful. You can't have your merc and play with your friends. That's just too much. Meanwhile, the rogue has like a set that does like 14,000% increased damage, permanently has like whirlwind arrows, and just like flies through the map at like the speed of sound.
But the merc.
But the merc is too powerful.
What will it be?
But the merc is too powerful.
I need more time.
Legendary? I swear that legendary star was on the ground before it even fell. What the hell was that? Some sort of lag spike? I saw the legendary star on the map, and then I went to go see if I could grab the legendary item, and it wasn't there. And I was like, well, where is the legendary item? And then, like 4 or 5 seconds later of me standing there looking at the ground trying to find this legendary item, it then fell on the ground, and I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, the map is always ahead for some reason. It was like that in D3 too.
They need to delay the map a little bit because the map is spoiling things. Started replaying Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights is a fun playthrough. What campaign are you going with? Neverwinter Nights has like 4 or 5 campaigns. Or are you just going with the base campaign?
I'm not ready yet.
Basic to start? Okay, alright. So you're gonna start from the beginning and just roll through the whole thing, huh? I was deep into Neverwinter Nights back in the day when it came out. And Neverwinter Nights 2 as well. They're very fun games. I played like all the campaigns, and then on top of that, not only did I play all the campaigns, but I also started to download like the user-made campaigns and like the little short campaigns and stuff that they would make. There's some pretty cool like player-made campaigns for Neverwinter Nights that you can download. I don't know if they're all still available for download, but I used to play around with all of them. Some of them are just fun puzzles. Some of them are stories. I think there's some pornos in there too. About as porno as you can get for a Neverwinter Nights game. Gloves again. Another pair of Pain Gorgers. These are 150%ers, so they're not anywhere near as good.
I'll take any percenters.
Nobody's gotten anything yet?
I got Frostburns and Fist of Fate.
Frostburns and Fist of Fate. She. It's not a spider, it only has 6 legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what's that? A proboscis? It's got 7.
Let me know when y'all get to the boss.
Oh, nice. A perfect swelling curse. I'll hang on to that.
Trying to clear some of this stuff out.
Yeah, I'm running through mine real quick too. Yeah, what's your BattleNet ID, John? Did you put your Wild Rage? Okay, Wild Rage.
I'm not ready.
Alright, who's there?
Nobody?
Okay.
Leon's furthest ahead.
Oh. Well, I teleported to you.
I need more time.
I'm trying to pick up all these veiled crystals.
Yep.
There's a whole bunch of veiled crystals on the ground back here.
That's right where basically Leap Pack goes. I'm about the boss.
I need more time.
A little wooden boy to go with the tick.
I need more time.
I mean,
Oh,
I think
wow.
with a little bit of tweaking, a little bit of love, I think he could be amazing. I mean, I don't see any reason why he can't have a little bit of inventory space. I think that would be nice. I mean, not necessary by any means, but it would be nice. He could pick up gold and a bunch of these like stupid shattered stones and stuff for me. I think that would be cool. Dang it. I clicked off the screen by accident and then just, like, that's never good.
I'm not ready.
This boy knocks me away so much. Can I live?
I'm not ready.
Can I live? Chunks can't live.
Hey, I was doing alright.
Come on, gloves. Come on, gloves. Ringing hands.
Ring? What the hell ring does he drop?
Ring of the Ravenous.
Ring of the Mendeln.
Oh, this is the new ring. That's that new ring, baby.
Oh yeah, that's the rend one that puts the rend stacks on anything when you use your bronze brawling skill. Let me know how it works. It also has 2 ranks to all brawling skills. It could help your charge damage. Not bad.
Do you want my 2 distilled beers?
Sure, I can spawn one more with 2.
Oh yeah, I got 1 here. I'll drop it on the ground.
Where you at?
We haven't TP'd out yet.
Oh, okay.
TPing out now. Yeah, don't worry, guys. It only took me almost to level 100 to spawn those 3 beasts and ice, so I'll eventually get the
Oh,
glyphs.
dang it. I just put all the glyph EXP into the wrong one. Why am I using Dead Razor? Dead Razor is for the minions. Brr, brr, brr. Bad, bad, bad. Why is that one equipped? I must have equipped the wrong one by accident.
Seven there.
Where the hell is Dead Razor equipped at? Because Dead Razor doesn't work for this build.
So we're 1 off. It's making 2.
Yeah, Dead Razor does not go in this build. What the hell is that even doing equipped? It's got a tail. What's up, Majon?
I need more time.
Are you using the aspect that gives you the explosions when you kill the monsters within 2 seconds?
Yes.
Did you throw it on a 2-hander or a 1-hander?
No, I have my Edge Masters and Charge on 2-hander.
That thing works really good on 2-hander though. Well, I played around with it, kept flipping back and forth between like, you know, just throwing it on like a ring or something, and then like sometimes I would throw it on a 2-hander, and then I played around with it on the amulet. Like, it really does up the explosion damage massively.
Yeah, it just doesn't really fight a single target. I don't have issues killing like non-Uriel level mobs, like, you know, boss mobs. I don't need, you know, AoE damage like skyrocketed.
I mean, technically on Duriel it would actually work though, because you could just pull in all the little maggots that he spawns and then kill them all real fast, and they'd all explode around him in a circle. Probably deal massive damage. Not all bosses have minions though you can exploit like that. Oh, am I completely full?
Same thing with the glove. The glove also shotgun boss.
Wow, 7,000? What the hell? 7,310 on an amulet. Look at that. It's not even maximum. They're really giving players ways to beef their armor up, aren't they? Alright, I'm gonna go back real quick and dump off some gear. I forgot to deconstruct.
Wait out here. So you can TP.
Just hit the button. I already junked everything, so it'll just take me a second. Scorpions are also arachnids, though. Scorpions also have 8 legs. I'm pretty sure scorpions classify as arachnids.
I'm not ready.
What the crap? I just walked in. Good Lord.
Oh yeah, you're in the tornado.
I mean, I just walked through the wall. I can't recover from that yet.
I'm not ready.
Whatever. Just leave me dead.
No, we refuse.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, I was trying to get out of it. He freaking nuked me.
You nuked both of us.
Another pair of gloves.
On the ring.
Y'all gonna hate me. I got another pair of pain gorges.
Oh, man. I think your class might be one of the better class to get on. Barb has like 12 or 13 items he can drop. It's really bad.
Chest armor.
Mother's Embrace.
And I got another Juggernauts aspect, 4,397.
Well, how many are we short?
One more to make another one?
Well, I've got, I need to do 2 more vaults. Over 30 for my seasonal achievement, so we could do that. Real
Get
quick.
this man a vault.
I got some vaults.
Oh, I've got some vaults.
Oh, I got super.
Have you seen my vaults?
Potato, precious. Potato. Taters. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Oh, Deadly Pulse? No. There you go. Tier 66 vault. Easy.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Not even a challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
What do you mean? You got
It
you
is
got the
for me.
helm? You got Tempest Roar, you got Melted Heart Side Leg. What are you doing over there with your character?
I don't have the gloves.
Since when did you need the gloves to make anything work? It's
I
just
need those
buff.
gloves.
No, you don't. They're just.
Yes, I do. I need those gloves.
I don't have them. I'm making my build work. The
You're
gloves.
not a druid, Jackus.
What do you mean? I've leveled 3 basic druids.
I'm not a basic druid.
Are we still in Beast of Ice?
No, we're going to get a.
No, this is a vault.
It's a joke because it looks exactly like Beast of Ice.
Yeah. The ice dungeon.
Generico Ice Dungeon number 7. God.
Ow!
I walked in the door and I got stuck in that stupid Tempest, and then there was a frozen thing inside the door, so I couldn't get out.
One second.
Oh. Exploding.
I'm not ready.
Guys.
I need more time.
You might want to change your death thing, by the way. It's really hard to see. That orby circly thing. I've completely missed your death totem like multiple times because I didn't know what I was looking for. And now that I know what I'm looking for, it's a little bit easier, but it's very easy to miss in combat because it's very low to the ground and like the monsters' bodies and stuff like cover it up. I don't know if that one was necessarily the best addition to the game. Maybe pick something a little taller.
Damn, I'm too short when I'm dead?
Yeah, you're too short when you're dead. It happened yesterday when we were in Durville. You remember when I couldn't find your body?
Mm-hmm.
Same exact thing. I couldn't see you. I didn't know where you were. And then once the poison cleared a little bit, and like some of the monsters died, and the corpses kind of like removed themselves, then I could see you. But like I couldn't see you until the stuff went away.
I need more time.
The extra shrine buff is really nice. Could only imagine if you had the uber unique staff.
I'm not ready.
What's up, Cash App? What's up, Brandon? You want a fair group? They're trying to force the player base to stop playing the game? Really? Wudijo is?
Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, hello, big boy. Who the hell is this?
I need more time.
Dead, that's where he is. Oh, where are you dead at, Chunks? Oh god. It's all the way back there. Holy crap. Let me see if I can make it back to you.
Ah, no. Okay, I'm just messing up here because I can't see into the...
I got dead.
I noticed. I'm trying to come back. I gotta go through all these traps again.
Well, I think I'm at the door.
Oh, you went all the way around that way? Well, if you're at the door, you could just wait. We can just wait until they grab the doojank.
Well, I mean, I see one of you has the doojank.
What build am I running? Bone Spirit. The spirit of the bone. Got yourself quite a
Where's
nasty
Goblin
pack
come
of
from?
monsters here.
I mean, that's what was there when I got here.
Oh, a cursed chest. I think they opened up one door, but not the main door. We can go, we could go join them.
I'm not ready yet.
I just didn't know this one.
This looks like the main door here. Keystone pedestal. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah, they're doing a cursed chest up here, though, so... Oh, there you are dead again. I see your little Orbeez.
Yeah, I'm just
Holy
gonna
crap,
wait
what is this
right
chest
here.
that just shoves so many items in my face I can't even pick them all up?
Yeah.
Stop shoving
insane.
crap in my face. Oh, that's a 925 dagger. Basic skill, distant. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Oh, why are you leaving them?
Inventory's full before we got to the end.
I cannot carry more.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, to be honest. I don't particularly appreciate that. I got so much crap on me right now. Man, it's kind of difficult to say that, Cashat, because PoE is literally a copy of Diablo. Like it's hard to be your own creation when literally your existence is literally from the thing that you're trying to like kind of distance yourself from, or whatever you want to call it. I mean, PoE is literally a Diablo clone game. I mean, yes, it's gone a little bit further than Diablo 2, and it's separated itself a little bit, but it's hard to get away from your roots.
So,
What the hell just happened? Did everybody die, so we got booted out?
No, that final room, I guess it just auto does it.
Oh, well, just, that was weird. Just kicked me back.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, did everyone die? No.
No,
Come on.
I didn't even join the fight.
Yeah, everyone did die that was in the fight. That's what happened.
But I don't know what automatically used your revives.
It forced me and Leon to revive.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Oh, it's
Alright.
it's open?
Yeah, we killed them. Once you kill the main guy, it's open. And I opened
okay.
all
Oh,
the
don't leave this dude back here with me. Come on now. Thank you.
I cannot carry more.
Okay, I need... Holy Jesus, more
Wow.
dudes.
so much loot.
I don't want to do much.
I have to come back to loot. I have to.
I
There's
gotta,
no-
yeah, I got to as well. I can't. There's no way to pick it all up. I was
no
already full
choice.
before I came in here.
It's
Yeah, I don't keep that many wardings. I'm not that good.
I mean, I've seen some of Asmon's posts about PoE. He seems to legitimately enjoy the game. if somebody enjoys the game, I mean, it's more power to them. Let them enjoy it. I don't particularly enjoy it, but you know, that's just me.
No, you must hate anyone who enjoys something you don't enjoy. What are you talking about?
I mean, I'll always give something a try. But man, even when I give games a try and voice legitimate concerns, the people who love that game will just like poop all over you. Like when I played Last Epoch, and I didn't particularly care for Last Epoch. I mean, it's probably come a long way since the last time I played it, because it is in beta. So, you know, I hope it does eventually become a good game. But when I played it, ugh.
I'm sorry you got pooped on.
Ugh, ugh. I didn't like it at all.
I wouldn't like getting pooped on either. It's terrible.
Those are quite an inventory full of items. Fight.
925 pants. Good grief. They're garbage. 925.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like tons of garbage mods. Like a lot of the times you pick up items and there's just so many garbage mods. It's like I don't even know how you're ever supposed to find something good. Damage on Tuesdays. Don't worry about that damage on Tuesdays. Come on, guys.
If Tuscon didn't exist, that helm would have been really nice for my build.
And if I could get those to roll.
You were going to say if you could turn back time, you could find a way.
Chance, they'd be alright.
If I could turn back time. I would find a way.
Where's Meow been?
Meow, I don't know. He's he was sick for a while, and then he disappeared, and then I don't know.
I saw him hop in voice chat with him one day, like right before the season started. So I didn't know. See if I can re-roll anything yet. Do I have the mats?
Do I have the mats? Do I have the mats?
I do for maybe a couple.
Oh, I look left, look right, didn't have the mats anytime, they were all gone. Do I diddy diddy dum diddy do.
I got 2 from that.
Hogwarts Legacy is great. I played the whole thing through. I got a whole playthrough on my channel. They probably added some DLC or something though that I probably didn't have on launch. One of the downsides on playing on launch is that like you get kind of pooped on in that regard. Everybody else gets to play through the game with like the full package, while you don't. I got all these amulets saved. I had a couple of them that looked like they might be good for re-rolling.
Yeah, it's just not giving me crit chance. It said no. let's see. I need one more vault.
More vault.
I've got a. You want to do a fast one?
Do a fast one.
Or do we want to go do Beast and Ice real quick since we got to distill beer for it?
Well, let's get the vault. Switching back and forth doesn't make any sense. Let's just get one done and then go to the other.
I've got a 36.
I got 79.
I'll die.
I'm just kidding.
I'll die at a 36 too. I died in a 37 earlier by myself.
Oh no.
That's the one I was
Defense.
asking for help with. Should be fast though.
You need Jinder to go through the defenses of your build.
No, I just need to get I need to get better gear, better rolls on all my stuff.
Defense. Defense.
And I can't. I don't have enough mats to really re-roll everything yet, so I don't think any of us do.
It's crazy.
I've
the
been
amount of mounts.
struggling with it, but yeah, I've tried. I do like a couple rerolls here or there, but like that's about it.
Yeah,
I'll do like
same
2 or
with me.
3 just to get like anything that's not the piece of crap that's on the item, and then I just move on. Hello, Mr. Kubus. Did you get the email I sent you? I sent you an email about your car's extended warranty. Did you get that? I'm gonna need you to give me a reply. Okay. Make sure you fill in the box 7A. It's very important.
I'm not ready yet.
Why am I not allowed to play the game right now? Why is your head on my keyboard? What is the madams? Do you want a porkum twist? Is that what you want? Would you like a porkum twist? Hey, your eyes get real big when I say porkum twist, doesn't it? He said porkum twist. It's I know about the porkum twists now. You got some of them? I do like the porkum twist now. If you got, I would how many you got? Cause I take them all. Take all the porkum twists. Got what flavors? Is that barbecue? Got the barbecue porkum twist. I like them too. That's good. That's good flavor. That's porkum twist. I don't know, Jack, they're talking about like playing different games in chat. Jack, who used to be in the kinship, who disappeared a while back and hasn't shown back up in a while. He kind of surprised me one day. Like, I can't remember what game it was. It was like some brand new game that just popped up. Maybe it was Elden Ring, or maybe it was Starfield, or maybe it was, you know, like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, or like there's like 100, you know, like games that pop up every while, you know, every year. And a lot of them are just like one-offs. You play them, you beat them, you move on. And I was like, hey, you gonna try out the new, you know, like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? And he's like, nah, I'm a one-game man. I only play one game at a time, ever. I'm like, I was like, yeah, but you just play these and beat them and then move on. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. He's like, yeah, I only play Diablo. That's it. I'm like, do you ever play any of the new games when they come out? Like, you don't play like Starfield or like Fallout or Skyrim or any of that stuff? No, you don't play any of those games. Those games are for losers.
I'm not ready yet.
I remember we had a whole conversation about it, and I was like, I just couldn't understand that logic. I mean, I apply the same kind of logic to movies, you know, like,
Not ready yet.
games are like movies. You watch the movie, like, okay, did you hate it? Did you love it? Alright. Like, do you want to buy it? You want to buy the movie? Because, like, it's not a buy movie. Is it one that you want to watch in the theater? Is it a theater movie?
I'm not ready yet.
Y'all know what I mean. Like, Star Wars is a theater movie. Like, you usually want to see that in the theater. For, like, the grand scale. And then you get the movies that you want to buy. Then you get the movies that you want, like the 50th anniversary edition of with all the deleted scenes.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's pretty much what games are, right? Like, you play them, see if you like them. Did you hate it? Did you love it? Like, it seems kind of odd to me not to even at least give a game a try. Like, I don't like PoE, but at least I played it like 3 different times. I mean, I gave it a shot. I didn't like Last Epoch either. Last Epoch's a beta, so like I figure I'll give it another shot when it comes out of beta or something. Like then during the launch, we'll do a Last Epoch launch party or something, and we'll give it another shot. See if they fixed a lot of the bugs. I'm like way behind you guys because I was in town doing stupid stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
We're in the front room.
Yeah, I'm in here now. Trying to catch up.
I'm not ready yet. I need more
Trying to leverage my beautiful tendrils.
I got a razor blade.
Oh, nice. You know they beefed up the Thorns thing on the Druid? You can actually build a Thorns Druid now. That was in the notes. I can't. It's one of the little things that you choose your boons. It's your boons. One of the boons gives like a massive amount of thorns now. Scales with level too, I think. Oh yeah, glyph. All the loot, I start to forget about the glyph. I don't know. I'm gonna play that Fallout London when it comes out. That Fallout London mod. I think that thing looks amazing. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks pretty amazing too. I think we might have to hop into that. If you guys never played Dragon's Dogma 1, depending on like how late it gets into the Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 seasons before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, maybe we'll do a playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 1. Just for fun. Cody, will you quit bumping my chair? You fart face. You chair bumping fart face.
I got that chapter complete. I just never claimed it. Final chapter.
The final chapter. Be-do-dee-doo. Be-do-dee-doo-doo. Be-do-dee-doo. Be-do-dee-doo-doo.
Alright. Chapter 4 complete. Woo! Give my stuff.
you completed chapter 4?
Yep.
Nice.
Complete Nightmare Vaults. Gotta do 10 more.
The hell am I on? I'm currently on chapter 5. Yeah, I need
gotta
5.
craft
I need 5 more Nightmare Vaults.
I gotta craft 45 more uncertain essential stone cache.
Oh yeah, I
jewelry.
gotta do like a bunch of those.
45 more. Good.
You know, I
Stepping
skipped that.
stones to rank 10.
I
I
mean,
skipped
I
that
kind of
one.
want to craft them anyway, just so I can get the freaking things to rank 10.
Looked like
Defeat
it was gonna take forever.
Grigore, the Galvanic Saint in Torment 4. What, regular Grigore? The
Oh.
Living Steel guy?
I mean, I need to do 5 more vaults. That's an easy one.
Is that what that means, though?
Yeah, Grigore is the Galvanic Saint.
Galvanic?
Yeah, that's his name.
So
that's his full
that's
name.
a regular. Only gotta do that once.
I mean, I'm sure we got some Grigores. I got 3 Distilled Fears, by the way, now.
Okay,
Okay.
pop in this one.
Cody, why you always gotta, like, squeeze in and bump, 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 bump? Bump, 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 bump. You know you're not little. You are not little. You are a bigga jigga baliga baliga. You can't just squeeze in. It doesn't work anymore. You're too big. And you keep getting bigger every day and you don't stop growing. Before too long, I'm going to ride you around like a horse.
I gotta turn my whispers in.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Pop, pop, pop.
Don't kill him without me.
We're not there yet.
I had to turn my whispers in.
I need more time.
Didn't realize that was full.
Lily asked for some help. After the beast eyes, give him a little help.
Hip. A little bit hip.
Come on, Pain Gorgers. My goal is Pain Gorgers before 100. If it's Pain Gorgers after 100, never making a build that requires that item again.
I need more time.
Sauron has requested to join our clan. Oh no. I don't think we can accept Sauron into the clan, guys. I think that might be a mistake. I don't think that's a good idea, guys.
The highest Sauron's now here.
I need more time.
I went the wrong way. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
I'm not ready.
Got here just in time.
Come on, buddy.
Man.
Another bloodless scream. I'm so tired of getting this thing. Hey, it's a perfect bloodless scream. 50% multiplier.
But oh, more piss debate.
I've got 3 more. Does that get us another run?
I've got 2 more.
I have 2. That's 7. You need 9. It depends what voice and
I have 3.
oh, there you go. So we can get one more run.
Here, Chunks. I'll just trade mine to you. Then you can give yours to Leon.
Patty cake, patty cake.
Patty cake, bake as man, bake me a cake as fast as you can. And then we can go do some Blazers so I could get some of my shield so I can not get my shield again. Yay. Never wants to drop for me, ever. Hate it.
Where's the 3? I got those voicing. Give Chunky my bloods. That way, while I'm helping them, you guys can do 0. Blood. Yeah.
I thought Hogwarts Legacy was a great game.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Check the bark nicely.
The interesting thing about all that craziness that went around Hogwarts Legacy is people just don't really understand that games bring people together. They don't tear people apart. Games are a way that you can, like, have common ground with somebody. Like, oh man, you play Call of Duty? Well, you suck. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, do you have an extra Royal Ruby?
Maybe. I don't know. I was running out of those earlier. I could check.
I'm 1 short
I need more time.
until I punch holes in pants.
Punching holes in pants.
Well, I've got 1 in my armor.
I'm not
I
ready.
didn't have enough to make a second.
I'm inside the dungeon right now. The dungeon.
I just picked up a ruby fragment. I should be able to make you one.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
I just came up for them with the most interesting way to explain why having an infinitely scaling tiers is no fun. And it doesn't even have to do with video games. Well, sort of it does. So you know how like let's use an older game. Something good like okay, so let's say you were playing like Half-Life 2 when it came out, right? And your PC could kind of like barely handle the game, right? You run it like 30 FPS unsteady, and you know you had fun with the game, but you know you really wish your PC had been able to handle it better so you could push it higher, right? And then later on you get a new PC, and what do? You go and install Half-Life 2, right? And you pump them graphics up to maximum, and you see how good your new PC is, right? You compare your new PC, your new equipment, versus the same content that your old PC was capable of doing, right? And you kind of get an idea. You're like, oh man, this is amazing. I could play this in like frickin' 4K, 60 FPS. It looks so amazing, right? I mean, that's like literally how games like this should work as well. Like, if you get more powerful, you should be going back to the same content that you couldn't do before, and measuring yourself against that same content that you couldn't do before, and then you should feel more powerful as a result. Not quite the same as like the way they have it right now, which is where like no matter how powerful you become, there's always another piece of content that's gonna make you like have 30 FPS unstable. I mean, I guess it works that way in the video game world too, which is where there's always a new game that comes out that stresses your PC out, but can't wait till we have VR mode. You know, augmented reality VR mode. Wait. Augmented reality VR mode 17K. Another pair of gloves. Man, they just keep dropping me gloves. I got a double drop? What? Ugh. Really, really bad pain quarters. Really, really bad.
You've got like 4 pairs. I got to level a Necro just to get them. It's one of those things.
They're 100%ers. They're like, it's like bottom. Like I got it from the Codex entry.
Lily, you guys still need help?
Well, Voicen got his.
I was doing it with Ayman and Doc, and both had to do stuff, so we
No, I
spent
need the
half an hour
basic
killing
attack.
Roshan, and then they like.
Well, so you got the one you didn't want.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Well, I wish you could give them to me. That would be awesome.
Sounds like we're going to kill Zir so I can get my shield.
If you guys gonna kill Zira, I would like to join.
I mean,
can
I
join.
don't know who else needs stuff from Zir, but
Arms for the light.
if you want me to rattle off Zir's drop table, I can do that real quick.
Go ahead. Rattle away.
Rattle away. Rattle, 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 rattle. Zir. There it is. Okay.
He can take my spot.
Sorcerer, Staff of Endless Rage, Ice Heart, Braze, Remnant Infant, Isadora's Overflowing Cameo, Druid, Mad Wolf, Glees, Vasily, Prayer, Great Staff of the Crone, Flesh Render, and Butcher's Cleaver, Barb, Ramalandi's Rage of Haragoth, Gore's Devastating Grips, Overkill, Butcher's Cleaver, Necromancer, Blood Artisan Curios, Deathless Visage, Grieves of the Empty Tomb, and Lidless Wall, Rogue, Grasp with Shadow, Eyes in the Dark, Sky Hunter, and Ashira's Kanjar. And then he also drops Penitent Greaves, Razor Plate, and Temerity, in case you guys are trying to set up a barrier build this season. Boop.
Nope. I need like nothing that he drops.
Nothing.
Nothing.
There's a Luli right there. Who's got bloods? Trade me all the bloods and all.
I got 13 of them.
Trade away. Blood. Oh, somebody's werewolves just died. Oh, we got 15 voicing? Okay. Chunky. What the hell just happened? I clicked trade and all of a sudden I started teleporting.
You canceled.
I think I accidentally clicked on someone's portal while I was clicking on trade with you.
Do better.
Are you not building a basic druid and you want pain gorgers?
What?
Are
He
you
wants
building a
he wants unsung heretic wraps.
Yeah, I don't want pain gorgers.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah,
I've
he
never
wants-
seen those.
He wants the unsung heretic wraps, which is the lightning
Oh,
enhancers.
okay. For some reason,
and-
I thought Chunky wanted pain
And
gorgers.
Voicen wants the pain gorgers, and
Oh.
and Chunky wants the unsung heretic wraps.
Yeah.
The druid has specific. I think Necro might be the best one.
He says that, but then he'll go on the Necro and he'll never get it either. Alright, how many is it per Zir? It's 9.
Yep.
Alright, well we got enough for a couple. Let's go kick him in the face. Kubus. How you been, that goodest? You been the goodest boy? Hmm? You're the goodest boy. I see you found my blanket. God, you can't ever put a blanket on the ground. If you put a blanket on the ground, he lays on it immediately. He's like, this is for me?
I need more time.
Everybody knows if there's a blanket on the ground, it's for the dog.
Let me know when you get there.
I need more time.
No, I'm in the thing, but I'm not in the dungeon yet. I'm just running there. Boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm in.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, Butcher's here. The Butcher can spawn in a vault, but it's not inside the vault. It's the area before the vault. That's interesting.
Alright, everybody's here. Everybody's here. Let's get our butts kicked. Boom, 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 oh no, Shira. I just realized your name is Ashira. Are you going for the Ashira Kanjar?
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of mandatory this season because they took away all those speed bonuses. The Ashira really does add a lot of speed.
I need more time.
Makes it a lot easier to build your do-janks.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You're not dead yet? Fine.
Ah. And I saw him doing it, and I still couldn't dodge it.
I need more time.
It's a pretty big AoE. It covers like the whole battlefield too. Oh nice, a 10 million. That was a 10 million overpower. He did not give me my do-janks either. He's a freaking dude. I just want a lidless wall, Zir, okay? A lidless, what, read my lips, lidless wall. Can't none of us get what we actually want. I want the lidless, can't get it. You want the unsung heretic raps, you can't get it. Leon and Voisin want the pain gorgers, they can't get them.
I got the Sky Hunter.
You got the Sky Hunter? Nice.
If this was D2, we all have what we want because we could just be like, hey, buddy, here you go.
Here you go, tradey.
No,
You so
can't
interested.
trade.
You were so interested in everything I got. Everything I got. So interested in everything. God forbid a rapper crinkle. God forbid a crinkle of rapper. I should just keep a rapper with me all the time and just be like. He'd look over every time too. He'd be like, whoop. What you got? Whoop. What you got?
I'm not ready.
You know what's so stupid? And it's kind of dumb to think about it this way. But I guarantee you this dog, Cody, I would guarantee you he knows the sound each rapper makes. I guarantee you he knows like when it's a good rapper or when it's a crappy rapper. Like he hears it and he's like, that's an Oreo rapper. Because I guarantee you like different rappers make different crinkle sounds. And he's probably got it down to a science. He knows exactly what you're opening and when you open it.
I need more time.
You in the boss area yet?
Yep, we had just got there. We just walked in. Walk right in, sit right down. Cody said, "What'd you got? What was that? What rappers was you crinkling? Look at him. Look at his face. He said, I just want what you got. I don't know what it is, what you got, but I want it."
It's got a task count from the vault.
Better than yours?
I haven't looked at the stats yet, but that's just interesting. It is. It's better in some regards, worse in others.
Get out of here. I think the percent chance doesn't really matter all that much. I focused on the stats.
But it's the same Fury. It has more damage roll berserk and has more attack speed. But it has one less of the ranks of aggressive resistance.
I'm not ready.
So less damage reduction.
I'm not ready.
What's your take on the season so far, Ginger?
I don't know. I like the pet. I like the traps. I like the vaults. I like all of it. The season seems more balanced than before. Like, it doesn't seem so much along the lines of if you're not playing a Hoda Barbarian or a Ball Lightning Sorceress, you're an idiot.
I'm not ready.
What's up, bud?
But that stuff applies to everything, Eternal and Season. I'm talking about the Season, the Construct. I really don't like the Construct. It's a little bit underwhelmed.
I think he's amazing. I think he's amazing. He's highly customizable to exactly what you need. The only aspect of him which might be lacking is the DPS aspect. That's about it. And honestly, I'm not even really sure about that either because I haven't really spent time trying to figure out like how you beef him up or like what is effective versus him or not. I mean, it's kind of like the Mercenary. Like for the longest time in Diablo 2, the Mercenary, we didn't know that Prevent Monster Heal didn't work on the Mercenary, and we didn't realize that the Mercenary doesn't have Vitality, and the Mercenary doesn't have this. Like we don't know what the rules are yet for him, so we don't know how powerful he can be at the moment. But defensively, utility-wise, he's insane.
Another crown stab.
Are you playing Penetrating Shot with the two alchemist
What's up,
aspects,
Josh?
the Toxic Alchemist and the Icy Alchemist?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, using those as an example, though, like, you can set up your character to have that 100% multiplier, like, every single time, using the Sensual. You can just set up the Sensual so that he has the ability to poison everything, or the ability to, like, you know, chill everything. And then everything is already poisoned and already chilled, and then you get a free 100% multiplier. Like, utility-wise, defensively, he's absolutely insane.
You can set him up to maybe I didn't get that ability that he can chill everything.
Yeah, it's frigid support. Frigid support. 50% of the supported skill's damage dealt is applied as cold damage over 5 seconds.
A governing stone?
Yeah, it's a tuning stone and applies 17% chill. And then there's poisoning support, poison support. 50% of this poison supported skill dealt is applied as poison damage over 5 seconds, and this poison has a 12% chance each second to spread all poison damage to an additional enemy. Basically, you can set him up support-wise to do whatever it is you need to do. Like, if you want all the monsters poisoned before you hit them, like the penetrating shot rogue needs for quite a few of her abilities, then you can basically set up the Sensual to just poison everything. Set him up with Gyrate, put poison support on there, make it so every time he spins around in circles, he poisons everything on the screen. I mean, there's tons of different ways you can set him up to support your character. There's also a DPS support mode using the Flash of Adrenaline. So you can set him up with Flash of Adrenaline. You can use like the duration thing to increase the duration of the Flash of Adrenaline. You could also use the breaking support, which completely deletes barriers from enemies, which is insane. It basically just completely removes the barrier from the enemy, and it also has a chance to make them vulnerable. I mean, it's identical to Diablo 2 in that you set up the Sunshall exactly what you need for your character. And I don't understand why people aren't getting that. Like, you literally just take your character, you're like, what do I need for my character? And then you set your Sunshall up for that purpose. You need more defensive capability? Throw the barrier on there. Throw the defensive mechanic on there. Get yourself, you know, like the auto defense turret or something. You need more health and healing? Well, there's a freaking massive heal that you could put on there. You need more damage? Use the Flash of Adrenaline.
What's up, Josh?
I mean...
Hey, what's up?
What's up? I mean, there's tons and tons of stuff that you can do with the guy to set him up exactly for what you want.
That's my in real life friend there, Ginger.
Oh, well, hello, Josh.
He's
Chunks
in good
is
shape now.
Chunks is also my in real life friend.
I've known him forever.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Bumping through to World Tier 4.
I mean, I've talked about it a couple times. I don't know if I reset this or not. But basically, if in Diablo 2, when people ask the question, they're like, what's the best mercenary you can use? And I'm like, there is no best mercenary. Like, it really comes down to what you need. What do you need? Like, what character are you? Like, what build are you? Are you fire? Are you lightning? Are you ice? Are you physical? Are you melee? Are you ranged? Are you spellcaster? You know, like, what spells are you using? Like, is it something that can be affected by attack rating? Is it something that is not affected by attack rating? You know, like, you got to go over everything to figure out what the perfect mercenary is for in Diablo 2, and it's the same thing here. To set up the perfect Sensual, you've got to, like, work at it and figure it out what your deficiencies are and use the Sensual to cover those deficiencies.
How many more of these we got?
What is it, 9 per? I got 17 left. So we're one shy.
One shot.
Of one shy of 2. So I guess this will be the last one unless we got one more blood.
Alright.
We missing anybody? Missing Chunks and Luli. You got one blood, Chunks? I mean, Luli?
I think I do. I have like 6 or so.
By the way, if you set him up for pure defensive, pure support, he never leaves your side. The melee or the ranged ones, they kind of get left behind sometimes because they're attacking monsters. But if you don't put any attacks on him, if you just put him like full support, he never leaves your side. He like hugs your freaking leg and humps it. And it's honestly a good thing too, because if you're relying on him to heal you or give you barriers and stuff like that, you don't want him kind of wandering off. I was using Flash of Adrenaline for a while, but my survivability took a tank while we were doing Duriel. Let me change back to Flash of Adrenaline for this. I'm going to change back.
After we do these, do you want to do capstone dungeons real quick?
Yeah, for who? Somebody needs the rush or something like that?
Yeah, for my buddy.
I'm pretty sure you can do rushes now, Chunks.
I don't know.
You're at that level.
I don't know. I don't hit as hard as you do. I just hit a lot.
Evil Chunks.
Well, I mean, I've
Evil
been
Evil
for a long
Chunks is
time.
Evil Chunks is trending in chat. Now Keith is on the bandwagon too. They want you to turn to the dark side, Chunks.
Turn to the dark side.
I'm not ready.
I'm gonna have to make a video on Sensual apparently, so people can get the most optimal use out of the Sensual. Talk about all the various ways that you can use the Sensual to your advantages, because I feel like there's some sort of disconnect here. People think he sucks, but like I literally was able to pull World Tier 4 when I wasn't capable of doing World Tier 4 by focusing them on pure defenses.
Ow!
I wouldn't have been able to do it otherwise.
Lord. What the hell was up his butt that time?
Oh, he thought you
Yeah,
looked.
thank you so much, guys, for this.
All right, I got one more.
No problem.
We got one more.
One more. I'm gonna do a capstone.
And then we can do the capstone.
The butcher really does get instant deleted
You
with
ready for that, Josh?
the barrier pen.
I told you. It
really does.
And people are saying he's not useful. That barrier pen is insane
your
for any
capstone
monster that has
After we
barriers.
finish this last swords here.
Because that's the only reason he's so difficult in the higher tiers is because he has that like ridiculous regenerative barrier that just never goes away. It feels like you just have to burn the barrier down, and then you got like 3 seconds to attack
Jump
him.
up time and then it's
Yeah,
back.
and it's just way too much.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the barrier whenever I encounter him now. It's like a normal mob without the barrier. You just hit him, it's just melting.
Yeah, and then he doesn't have the massive,
I need more time.
ridiculous protection like he usually does. That's why I think running the barrier killer with Flash of Adrenaline, that's like a solid combo there, because not only you get a damage boost, but you also get the barrier destruction.
You in there?
We are at the boss now. Come on, last try at the shield.
You see, maybe because I was focused on
Offense.
offense.
Yep. Try out some of his support abilities, his defensive abilities. Try out the heal. Try out his
The
Flash
heal is
of
good.
Adrenaline.
Yes, the heal is good.
Try the barrier. The barrier is really nice too. I think the Flash of Adrenaline is really effective. I mean, he's got a lot of good stuff. Also, even the offensive part, if you focus more on support offensive, I think that goes a long way as well. What are you set up mainly as? Pen shot? You using any of the imbuements?
Yeah, pen shot with both imbuement, shadow and poison.
And you're not using the Toxic Alchemist or the Icy
I
Alchemist?
was not using the Toxic Alchemist, no.
Those are the ones they buffed up like crazy. They added that 100% multiplier on there if the monster is already poisoned or if the monster is already chilled. And how I was going to set it up with my pen shot was use the Sensual and use the two, the poison and the chilling tuning stones, and basically make it so that the monsters are always poisoned or chilled before I attack them. And then that way I always get that 100% times multiplier, which I thought would be insane. I would assume also that since the Sensual goes off of your stats, that at least setting him up for poison would probably be a pretty high DPS. Because if you're using like Tracker and Bane and all that, I think he gets that too. Still no shield. Poopity poopities.
Well, I still don't have my gloves. So
well, we're even then.
That's right. We are in the same boat. Alright.
I don't want to be in the boat with you, Chunks.
Oh, that's just too bad. I don't want to be in a boat with you either.
I don't like being on a boat, period. What if there's monsters in the water and you push me over?
Well,
I mean,
I'm
they're
gonna
talking
push
about
you
dark
over.
chunks. They're talking about dark chunks. You probably would push me in.
You know what they say about boats and the Step Brothers.
Oh man.
The Santa. Catalina wine mixer.
Yeah, I was looking at the what you got, boys? Huh?
Catalina wine mixer.
Are you giving me the living steels? Oh, you giving me all the doojanks, huh?
Ooh.
We can
It's a
run some
perfect
more.
dire wolf. I like that. Keep that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, like some of these are really good. The voluminous support can definitely increase the size of the effect, so you can hit more targets. So that comes in handy if you're trying to like just apply an effect to a large group of monsters. Like for instance, if you're trying to poison everything, you'd use the poison support and the voluminous together. That way you can hit like a larger area of the screen. The gripping support is really nice because it pulls all the monsters in. It's basically a free pull in for everybody. So that one, I've been using that one like nonstop.
Are you looking at the governing stone or the tuning stone?
It doesn't really matter. You look at both. So the governing stone is just the ability that you use, and the tuning stones are how you refine it and make it useful.
You see, okay. I didn't get either the poison or the ice support. That's why I was like, what the heck, man?
Yeah, those are kind of like more specific if you're building one element or the other. So if you're building poison or you're building cold, I think the how they said is that Essential basically gets all of your stats. So if you're building poison and you have lots of poison bonuses, then you probably want to go with poison. Same thing, like if you're fire, you probably want to go with fire, and so forth and so on. It pretty much just matches up to whatever your stats are.
But for example, when the Swift support, when it says the support skill get 24% attack speed, that's attack speed of the skill, not your skill.
Yeah, it's his. If it's for you, it'll tell you it's for you. Like Flash of Adrenaline says that, you know, like administers a quick flash of adrenaline into the player. They usually say whether it's the player or not.
About me, Josh.
Yeah, you got to invite us, Josh. BattleNet tag is the mighty beast.
Oh, no, I got it.
I don't see a mighty beast on here.
Are you out of that party?
Yeah. He's got to invite us, though, because it's got to be his world state.
He got me. And I got you.
I got you, babe. XXII Savage. We got a kinship member. Alright. Yes, Boobas. What do you want? What do you want? I don't even know why I ask you that question. I always know what you want. What you want is foods. What you want is snacks. What you want is things you can use your teeth on. You won't be able to chum. He said, yeah. You know me very well. What you got to chum on?
I'm in.
Alright, teleport to you. And blow stuff up.
And Josh, you can just stay at the beginning if you want.
Alright.
Or you could witness the magnificence.
Forgotten souls, we always need the forgotten soul.
One, two, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, out the door. Why are you growling? Don't growl. No growling. Why don't you go get your alum gator? Go get your gator alum. He's over there by the refrigerator. I saw him earlier.
Probably hiding him from you so you don't steal him.
Oh, I always steal him.
I know, that's probably why he's hiding him from you. It's like, no, I ain't going to get that.
So am I. He's gonna steal my alum gator. Don't do that.
Give me the gatums.
My gators. That's my gators. It doesn't matter. That's my gators. I'm gonna put the alum gator in the gay hall. You want this gatums? You want this gatums? How about that? What do you think of that? Oh no, he's got a tail. Oh no, it's my gatums. No, come at those gatums. No, no, this man can't have it. No, no, it's man. No, this my gatums. This mine can't have it. Thank you. Him's gonna sit right here with me, and him's gonna be a good boy. No, that's stop trying to take him from me. No, this man. I'll put him over here on my shoulder. Yoink.
I need more time.
The mid caltrops also very.
Well, they beefed that up a lot. Yeah, I put that in my build for the pen shot this season. I haven't had a chance to test it out yet, but they beefed it up significantly.
That didn't take long.
We ain't done yet.
I know. The World Tier 4 one will not go that fast to me.
Capstone, Capstone, give me this alum gator, him's mine. Put them on my shoulder and say, guess a good gator, it's a good gator, yeah. Why you got no? Give it. You're a thief.
It's his alum gator.
He brought it to me.
But he didn't bring it for you to keep it.
No, he brought it for this.
You to show it.
This is what he likes. He likes this. This is a game he likes. You ready? It's time for alum gator attack. Oh no! Oh no! Alum gator attack! Oh no! Oh no! Alum gator's gonna get you! Oh no! It's alum gator attack! Oh no! Oh no! Alum gator attack! Oh no!
You sound like Cartman.
He loves it. He has fun.
Oh, Mr. Kitty, that's my papa.
No, Miss Kitty, no. My papa. My kitty better get up.
Okay, you ready to see it? See it? See it? See it? All right, ready? Texas. Ready? West Virginia, go. I'm being super helpful right now, aren't I?
I don't know. I'm just blowing stuff up.
That lightning bolt is so cheatery. All you do is stand there in the center and just hold down the button and everything dies.
I need more time.
It's not a
I gotta chase everything around.
Storm.
Boom. Cody.
All right, time to do 4.
You got to stank your butt, Cody.
He probably didn't ask you to snip his butt.
I need more time.
He's a dog. Of course he did. He put it out there for you. It's funny. I used to play this game with him when I first got his other stuffed animal, Mr. Pig, and I would pretend like Mr. Pig was sniffing his butt. I would, like, and he would sit there and just let it. He would just let it happen, and then I would put Mr. Pig's butt up there, and he would sniff Mr. Pig's butt. It's a whole thing. It's a whole like little song and dance for him.
Father bless. What do you need? Come back if you need work.
Mr. Pig. Alright, we switch it to World Tier 3.
That's not Mr. Pig, that's Mr. Alligator. And give me that. Give me the gator. No, give me the gator. That's my gator.
That's mine, and you can't have it. I'm gonna put him up here. Him's gonna sit with me. Right here. Just gonna sit there, and him's gonna be good as boy. And I'm gonna pet him like this. I'm gonna give him pets. I'm gonna give him pets. That's a good gator. That's a good alligator. You may throw him.
That poor fella.
You ready?
Here he is.
Ready? Go!
You have upset him. I heard it. I heard it in his voice.
You heard it in his voice.
He said, "Oh."
I cannot do that here.
Alright. I'm in.
Sure I'm not going to get dropped out of the plane? Are you positive?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the
Are
loading
you
screen, so you'll get dropped out of the
positive?
plane if you go right now.
Oh yeah, that said defeat the Echo of Malphas to earn unique tuning stones. Do we know where the Echo of Malphas is yet? It totally dropped me off in the middle of nowhere, Chunks.
Yeah, that's good.
I got dropped out of the plane. So how do we get to the Echo of Malphas?
I don't know.
Has anybody figured that out yet? Oh my god, can I get out of there?
I'm not ready yet.
I can't even do nothing. Monsters are beating me up while I'm trying to teleport out. Cody's pushing my hand so I can't even click the button. It's a team effort. I'm being ambushed. I'm gonna get them toes. How about that? I'm gonna get them toes. Rude boy. And I think I was gonna give you a Nutri-Grain bar. A blueberry one. Where are we at?
We're in the dojank.
I'm not
In the Doojank. Charlotte all did the sheep scream on me.
I need more time.
In the Doojank, you can meet your fellow man in the Doojank.
I need more time.
We need help killing Varshon. Varshon.
I need more time.
You don't have to sell your body to the night. bar.
Lord.
What?
How hard did you hit that guy?
Hard. That's my whole job, is to hit, like, have one big giant hit, and then, like, if I'm not doing that right, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, mine's to have a whole bunch of smaller.
He's like Reacher. He's like, I don't hit soft.
I mean, I'm nowhere near my max capacity, and I'm already hitting pretty tough.
Oh, really, Frieza? Is that not your final form?
It's not even my final form.
It's not even my final form.
I'm only getting like 100k. But just everything on the screen at once.
Oh, when I set that character up, because I'm gonna play around with that build too. That thing's gonna be insane. I plan on just going like full lightning, like every electrical effect that I can possibly get, like Rune Worker's Conduit, like the whole 9 yards. I'm just gonna run everything. I want so many lightning bolts on the screen that I can't see any ground-based effects, and then I die from fire explosions. That's what I want. If I achieve that,
you can get a lot of like poison damage though if you get a Tempest Roar.
What you're saying is you want to be William Wallace.
I want lightning bolts to come right out of my arse. That's right.
The arse.
Mm-hmm.
William Wallace is 7 feet tall.
And we're gonna
Kills
call
men by the hundreds.
That's it. His name's gonna be William Wallace now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't make him.
Time to make him. He already decided the name.
William Wallace was here. He would shoot fireballs out of his eyes and lightning bolts out of his ass and kill the whole lot of them. Well, I am just a man. A man like you. With a whole Mascot shakes home.
William Wallace is such a good name for that build. You gotta like turn your characters so they're coming out of the horse. But you're casting.
There's just so many lightning things that you can do, and I'm just gonna use them all. I'm even gonna put the spider like full lightning too, because why not?
I'm not ready yet.
We get all the animus do jank doody doo doo jet.
Almost. I think the other one will be down there with you.
I'm looking. Oh, I see one.
That should be the last one.
Dang it. I fired a bone spirit at him to kill him, but a little tiny monster like jumped in front of it like on the Bodyguard movie and intercepted the bone spirit. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'll fire another one then.
I just got the new ring again out of HellTide.
Where are we
It
going?
looks like a fun ring.
Do we know where we're going?
We just got the thing done, so we need to find the urn.
We don't know where we're going.
I don't know where we're going.
Obviously.
You thought I knew what I was doing?
I thought you did. I thought you were
You
like a
thought-
professional
You
gamer.
thought I knew? Yeah. This guy thought I knew what I was doing. Guys. Come on.
I mean, this is your job.
Would you follow him off a bridge, Chuck?
I mean,
I'd
there's
push him
plenty of
off
people
one,
who
but-
have jobs, but they don't know what they're doing at their jobs either. So, I mean,
Facts.
this is just
Especially if they work for them.
normal.
All right, it's over here.
It's way over there. It's really far away.
Well, I mean, I ran
I
here.
need more time.
You went the wrong way.
Well, I was looking for the thing because I didn't know where it was.
It's cool. I'll wait for my cooldowns to come back up anyways.
I'm not ready yet.
No, Spanky gets the solo one. Solo. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. There you go, Spanky. You have now risen to the ranks of World Tier 4, whether you deserve it or not.
Just in time for the war boss in 5 minutes.
Hey, there you go.
Whether you deserve it or not.
That's actually good timing.
What are you talking about? You see how fast I took him out?
Mm.
He said that was all me.
Oh, me. All right, you can solo the world boss then. Let's go.
Precious stones, beautifully cut. I need more time.
Does Necromancer have any other way to become unstoppable besides Blood Mist? At all?
Yeah, Metamorphosis last season.
Because I need a way to become unstoppable so I can actually utilize Tybalt's Will. Blood Mist does not do it, because Blood Mist doesn't let me attack while I am also in the Blood Mist form, so I don't get the multiplier. So, like, I
so
just
we
can't
gotta
use
go
Tybalt's,
to-
I guess.
No, I'm not a necro
Take
expert, but
No, there is no way to
Swap
get
to World
to
Tier
get
4.
unstoppable.
And then go kill the world
Unfortunately.
boss.
There's the aspect when you're low life.
Come on, Ginger.
Where am I going? What am I doing?
You gotta go to K-Town so we can go to World Tier 4 before it's World Boss.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting on you.
I went to town, but it always takes you to the wrong town, and I forget. Okay.
stop being old.
Why did we change to World Tier 3? We need to go vote.
My bad.
Alright, World Boss in 3 minutes. I will ride there. We got one spot for a world boss. World Tier 4.
Not while
I'm already there. Inside of it.
My goodness.
I need time to do that.
And I got knocked off my horse and just wrecked for a second. Again? Really?
I need more time.
Leave me alone.
What's up, Yannick? You're not getting any of my matcha green tea. No. He always wants me to share things that are just unshareable. Cody will straight up come up to you while you're eating soup, and he's like, "Can I have some soup?" And I'm like, "How am I supposed to give you soup?" "Oh no, can I have some soup?" Like, I'm not sharing my soup with you. Okay, I'll let you lick the bowl when I'm done.
No, you just put the bowl down.
Just let him stick his tongue right in there?
Yeah, just give him the whole bowl.
No, it's my soup.
Well, you need to make 2 bowls of soup whenever you make soup.
Oh yeah, the robot will be back to dying in 2 seconds. Guess who's back?
From outer space, he blasted me with a giant laser right in my frickin' face while I was taking a drink and I looked away from the screen. He said, "Yo, he's not paying attention no more, so I will blast him to the past." He ain't gonna live no more now. We ain't gonna put up with this crap. Gonna give him a big ol' slap. That'll teach you not to pay attention to freaking me. Triple lasers.
Built 1 to the dome.
1 to the dome.
I guess that's just where he started it. Just right on my face.
It's a good place to start it.
It was not pleasant.
It's a good place.
Did not feel well.
It's a good place. Hey, look, more bloods. We could do some more Zers.
Man, we got 3 of them.
Oh, a bunch of Barshawn mats, too. I wouldn't mind having a better Ring of the Sacrilegious. Mine's pretty good. It's pretty good. I could have a little bit better. Oh, another trembling
Mine's
hand.
okay. Mine's okay. But it could be a little better.
Could be yes. Could be much better. Better.
You know, it's like my melted heart of segs. You know, it's pretty good. Could be better. Could be a Choco.
Could be a Shaco.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I'd prefer Melted Heart this season over the other.
Yeah, I agree.
That they
I'm sure,
upped it
because
from.
you didn't get one last season.
Well, I mean, even last season it wasn't as good as it is this season. That 60 max essence is insane.
That's probably the most important Uber Unique for me this season. So I'm board.
The amount of damage that would add to this character is insane.
That'd be at 310 with that on Fury, and that's before the elixir that gives another 50.
I haven't even played around with that elixir yet on those builds.
And you want that on when we do Durials. It's the most value, most bang for your buck.
Oh, sweet. Another mighty storm.
You said you need Varshan?
We just got a bunch of our Sean mats.
Yeah, I could spawn him 7 times.
I still can't make another Royal Ruby.
I don't know if we want to do Varshan, and then I have to get off for raid after in an hour, and then I'll be back for Durials tonight.
Oh, you and your WoW people.
Yeah.
That's his other friends. That's his other group of friends.
Wow, it's fantastic.
Well, you got to do like, oh, listen. Wow.
He's a freaking Cody. I give Cody scratches. Instead of being happy he's getting scratches, when I stop, he looks at me like, "Why you stop? Who said to stop? Who said stop? Nobody told you
Who
stop.
said he was done?
Nobody told you to stop. Keep going." Like, dang, all right, jeez.
What aspects you were saying that they buffed?
Icy Alchemist and the Toxic Alchemist. They added a 100% times multiplier if the monster is already poisoned for Toxic Alchemist, and if the monster is already chilled or frozen for Icy Alchemist. They literally just like ballooned out the damage insanely. Do you remember the build I did a while back where like I would fire like one arrow and the whole screen would die?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that build, except now it's like 100 times more damage. I remember when I read it, I was like this, you didn't really need to do that. These were already kind of OP. It's in the patch notes if you look it up, but if you've got the Icy Alchemist or the Toxic Alchemist, you can just read it. It's just an extra line they added to the bottom.
I saw it. It is not in the codex, so I had to look it up.
Go on now, go. Walk out that door.
Chicken and dumplings.
Dumpling and chicken, chicken and chicken. Chicken and chicken.
Chicken and dumplings.
Chicken and chicken.
The Toxic Alchemist is Shadow and Poison.
Yeah, so when you hit a poisoned enemy with Shadow, with the Shadow Imbuement. And the Icy Alchemist is if you hit a chilled or frozen enemy with the Shadow Imbuement.
Okay.
So it's both applied to the Shadow Imbuement.
Yes, but the monster does have to be chilled or frozen or poisoned for it to activate. So what I was reasoning logically was you would set up a the Sensual with like Gyrate or something, like the one that hits like the whole screen pretty much or whatever, or like some big AoE, whatever you want to run, and then just run the poison and the frigid on that so that he's already poisoning everything and he's already chilling everything
Yeah,
for
I see
you.
the poison support. I cannot see the frigid support.
You know, you probably just don't have it yet. It's right next to it. It's poison support is at the end, and frigid support is over.
It's the poison. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Those two are probably going to be like your money makers for that build because you want everything poisoned and you want everything chilled for the way that build works. What are we doing? A Dunyon?
A vault.
Good, I like the vaults better than the Dunyons anyway. Yes! I'm beating up Cody.
I still need, let's see, 10 more for my chapter 5. Oh, poor fella. Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much, Ginger, for the tips.
Oh, no problem.
Such a mistreated dog.
I'm kind of upset they didn't beef up penetrating shots, single target damage, but you know, if you run the vaults instead of doing the dungeons, there's no boss at the end of the vaults, so it doesn't even really matter. You just roll through the whole vault. Yeah, I tried to do some mixing up on the build this season. Instead of going with Victimize passive, I went with, Precision? Because they beefed Precision up. And then, I kept the Toxic Alchemist and the Icy Alchemist loop. And I made sure to keep the Frosties, because that like, helps out a ton. Used Caltrops this season because they beefed up Caltrops a lot. In the theory craft, anyway. I haven't had a chance to actually play with it yet.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
And the last room in the vault's all about having a tanky build where you can just stand still.
It's pretty much
Not have
what
to
I
deal
do.
with all the tropes.
Just stand still and just take it.
It's getting harder though when it's like a T80 and they're just like blasting you to hell.
To hell.
I need more time.
Good.
There was a monster, and he was staring at me, and then he died in a flash with
Does the
some
Blood
bones
Mist
in
grant
his
you
face.
unstoppable?
What?
The Blood Mist, it grants you unstoppable?
What bonus?
No, does Blood Mist grant you unstoppable? I forgot.
It does, technically, yeah. But, like...
Alright, so then you just have to press it again to cancel it. That's all you can do, I guess.
I don't think it actually grants you unstoppable in that way, though. It says, disperse into a bloody mist, becoming immune for 3 seconds. Your movement speed is reduced. When you cancel it, your immunity goes away.
No, but so if the chains are above your head, you're unstoppable. That's how you'll know. Like if you cancel, if the chains are still there, then you'll know.
No, as soon as I cancel it, the chains go away. Chains appear as soon as you use it, and then the chains disappear as soon as you press the button. I don't think the Necromancer has any way to utilize the bolts.
That's kind of crazy. How could they create a class that doesn't have like
any
Something-
unstoppable whatsoever?
There's no aspect, there's no paragon, there's nothing. I haven't looked that deep. I only leveled the Necro to 100 last season. And that was Metamorphosis season.
Yeah, Metamorphosis last season was insane. Basically gave you like infinite unstoppable, so it's not present this season.
I need more time.
Oh, I suck them all together, then I blow them. And you do not blow before you suck.
I need more time.
I lost one of my stacks. Ow, the freaking monster knocked me into the trap. That is just rude. I feel like the biggest danger from that last room comes into play when you're fighting, like, the fear monsters, the ones that fear you constantly.
Oh yeah.
And you gotta just, like, hug the wall and hope you don't run back into the middle of the thing and ruin all your traps.
The wallers are pretty bad on the one room where they have the fire traps. You have to run back and forth between the fire traps. Then they just wall you in.
I need more time.
I have to put my pet the defense just to tank those rooms when I do vaults.
You know, I don't think I've ever even thought about this before, like when it came to mercenaries, but you know what we could do? I could make a video and I could separate the video into configurations. I'll be like, configuration, defense, configuration, support, configuration. Treat it like the Essentials a Power Ranger.
Yeah. Transforming.
I'm gonna get a morpher and I'm gonna do the hand things where it's like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers mode offense. I'll get like a filter that transforms me into like the Red Ranger or something.
I need more time.
Mighty Morphin Essential.
Na-na-na.
Mighty Morphin Essential.
He's got a power that you've never seen before. He's not a spider because he doesn't have 8 legs or more. But he's got what you need. The power to bring down the demons and the seed. And he's going to blow your mind.
Vibes and special. Of course. Ring of Ravenous again.
He's got the power to morph together to even up the score. What if you had like a full group of like 4 players and the Essentials get to all like morph together into like a Mighty Morphin Mega Essential?
I would like that.
They all like climb on each other's backs. What's up, Diesel Drives?
An essential in your pants, or you just happy to see me?
You do have a mighty big proboscis there on their rear side.
I'm not ready yet.
25. Gear is here to stay.
I'm not ready.
I'm such a hoarder.
I know.
I'm not ready.
We know. We know all about your hoarding.
I have 2 extra stash tabs from when I used to have this problem, and I still have the problem. But the problem just won't go away. You can throw 20 stash tabs at me. Keep them coming.
Another pair of unique gloves.
Hey, the thing's back here.
Howl from below.
The Glyph XV, the Glyph Stone.
Oh, because you...
Yeah,
yeah.
because he's the leader.
Rude.
It's right here. So right outside the room.
I cannot
Just
carry
trying to
more.
get my loot. I need to come back for seconds, unfortunately. That's it. We've decided. Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Essential video.
Dun, dun, dun. Mighty Morphin Central. Gotta craft some incense.
Cause he's got the power to even up the score.
Oh, nice. Exposed flesh. Kubus, stop whining at the chinchillas. Just because you whine at the chinchies doesn't mean they're gonna play with you. And if you stop snapping at them, they might stick around and play with you. They go up to the top because they know that he can't get them up there. And then he gets upset because he can't see them. Which I think is hilarious.
I need more time.
Are they teasing you, Cody? Are they teasing you? Are they teasing you? They're being mean to you. I used to watch Power Rangers when I was a kid. They, I used to really like it when they got beaten. Because then they always had to go on these, like, huge adventures and get new Zords. I always thought it was fun. Like, trekking through the jungle or something. Forget Zordan. He's like, we've been defeated. He goes, but there's still hope, Rangers. Deep within the jungles of the Tibetan monastery, there lies a power that might be able to save us.
There's a Legion event in 2 minutes that I'm running to.
Let's go.
I need more time.
What happened to the good old days of like where they talk back at us? Remember in Warcraft, where he's like, "Okay, okay,
Ready for work.
ready for work."
I'm at the Legion of Ben if you want to tell it to me.
I was already heading over there. I tellied to you and it like dropped me off out of the plane. I don't know what happened.
It's okay.
I need more
Drop
time.
me out of the plane.
It didn't drop you. It kicked you.
Kicked me out of the plane. I didn't appreciate none of it.
I need more time.
Cody's got to go Papadoodles, I think.
I'm gonna hop up for a minute and eat after this. Log up for a few. Poor fella.
God, he's got the juicy jowls too. You got the juicy jowl meats.
Got a rough life.
Yeah, here it is. I'm trying to find the original theme song for Power Rangers. So I can turn it into a cheesy Sensual video.
Go Central.
It goes, they've got a power and a force that you've never seen before. They've got the ability to morph and even up the score. No one can ever take them down. Power's on their side. It's too cheesy. I can't without laughing.
I need more time.
Go Power Spider. Even though you don't have 8 legs, go Power Spider.
I'm not ready.
But Zordon.
Let it all out.
I'm not ready.
I need to just build my defenses up. Or I just need to get them out the hardest league and then that solves everything.
Yeah, you know, it's just easy. It's easy. Chunks did it. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
easy.
I did
That's
it.
easy. That's
On day
easy.
2.
That's easy as can be. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I need more time.
Second day season's out. That Uber you need.
Mm-hmm.
Damnedest thing.
I mean,
I need more time.
you put in all the work to get it. You're
I
there.
know. I know.
I mean,
I
he died a
literally
lot.
did
He died a
everything.
lot. I think they
I
just felt
did.
sorry for you because you died so much.
And they gave him the one that gives him the most survivability.
I
I mean,
was
that's
like level 40.
Like, he keeps dying. Give him something.
Mercy. Mercy, William.
Mercy.
And that's what I got. I got mercy. It just felt different.
I need more time.
But it said about them gloves though. Nope.
It won't give me the shield either. It won't
give you this rare item. You ain't getting them gloves.
Oh, they gave you gloves. They just gave you all the wrong gloves.
Yeah.
Every pair of gloves besides the ones you want.
It's just like the bouncy fireball ones that I never got 2 seasons ago. Everybody else got like 7 of them. Never got one.
I need more time.
Still never got it.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Servants of hell.
That's my cousin.
Your cousin's a servant of hell?
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, they keep saying they're trying to get me to go to the dark side. That's what happened.
A servant of hell.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Well, he just got wrecked.
Poor guy.
Saw that stagger bar hit. It was over. I got a helm, a unique helm. What could it be?
Vastly spray.
No, it's a Tempest Roar.
Oh, nice. Check and see if it's better than yours.
Oh, it's better on the storm skills. Have a 5% more chance. Higher on the poison resist. Lower on the damage while shapeshifted. I think higher on the crit damage. Definitely lower on the item power. 847 out of 925.
Legion event. I'm gonna do a freaking Legion event. And now I got that song stuck in my head. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. I'm pretty sure Cody's gotta go do this. So
I'll hop up for a minute and
take him out.
get some food.
I'm gonna take out the dog to go pepper doodles. Eepos doodles.
I'll be back.
I think I like auto defense the best. I guess I could drop Flash of Adrenaline too. Run, protect, and auto defense. See how it goes.
Alright, I'm back. Bop, 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 bop.
Where are you back from?
Taking Cody to go peppadoodles.
Where you say out of space? This is my chance.
The peppadoodles monster. The
Power
monster.
level. 6.
Alright.
I just ran a 79. It came down to my last death. A vault. But I think I just made 2 defensive changes on the Chinchilla, and I think it's going to help. I'm running protect and I'm running auto defense. And I'm just going to let that rock. I don't have a high HP pool right now, too. I only have 9k, and fighting these mobs is not enough. So we'll see if the barrier helps. The auto defense definitely helped in the last room. It all comes in that last room. You got to be super tanky. They throw a lot of elites at you, and you can't move proper because of all the traps. If you want the rewards, I guess if you don't care about the rewards, you could just fight normal.
Yeah, if you don't care, you can just do whatever you wanted to do. Oh no, we got 150 people. I can't accept anybody. Or can we? I don't know.
We always have 150 people, but not online. We cleared it out once, and then they're not. And then there's 150 more.
I don't know how many people are just like not playing. I don't really know. I don't know enough to like boot people. Maybe if I check the BattleNet one, it'll tell me like how long it's been since they've last been online. I don't know, but then they could be online in other games, but not in Diablo 4. So I don't know if that really helps either. Some of these people last been online like years ago. Wow. really, the clan window is just very, very basic, isn't it? Really just doesn't give us the information that we need. Like,
Yeah.
last time online would be nice. A prune feature that we could prune people who haven't been online in a very long period of time would be nice. I mean,
World of Warcraft had that 20 years ago. Like, if you're gonna copy some code, copy that code for the guild at least.
I guess I'll just start kicking random people that are offline, and if they're still in the clan and they still want to be in the clan, I guess we can always just bring them back in. I just need a couple spots so I can accept other requests. The message for season 2 is still there. Oh yeah, I didn't change it, did I? Let's change it. How the hell do I change it? I don't even remember. Manage clan.
It's on the homepage of the clan, it should be.
That is not how you spell deficiencies. We're gonna change that to shortcomings. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I don't think people can actually click on links in here, but they can type it in if they want to. Why is the frickin' Twitch bot so much faster? I could literally type in something for the Twitch bot, or the YouTube bot, and then, like, wait, and then not get impatient, and then go type it in for the Twitch bot, and the Twitch bot will still serve it faster than the YouTube bot will.
Approaching the final room, an 83 volt. It's the final volt down. Dun, dun, dun. We got the treasure. That wasn't bad.
Boop, boop. I don't really understand why people are so confused about the Essential. Like, I don't get it. I guess coming from D2, I just have a unique perspective. Just, you know, I look at it more like, oh, look, here's this really useful thing that I can set up to exactly as I want.
They got used to the metamorphosis and hemomancy and all those powers from last season. That's why I don't like borrowed power. I'm not a big fan of borrowed power. Because you get it, and then they take it away, and then you miss it, and it's like...
Well, not only that, but then when your characters go to Eternal Realm, even if you do want to pick those characters back up, they're basically garbage now because they were all balanced around borrowed powers that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
I'm not a big fan of that.
Oh, man. Go run some more Dunions. Dunions. Do-do-do-do-do. Who yawns? Do-do-do-do-do.
Billions, do-do-do. Diaper run. I'm a hoarder. I'm keeping so many items every time I play the game. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. It wasn't my fault that I kept all the items, but it was.
How many levels does the Power Spidey have? The Mighty Morphin Power Spider? He's he goes up 10 levels in all of his abilities and his stones.
He's saving my butt, man. I just did a T83. He's like making me way more tanky. I lost damage, but it was necessary.
I'm not ready.
He saved my buttocks.
He saved my butt, and I liked it, 'cause I like my butt. It's nice and shiny. Oh, it feels so great. Oh, it feels so nice to not lose your butt tonight.
I kissed my butt, and I like... What? What?
How did you kiss your butt? That's, that's some gymnastics there.
I'm not sure how that happened.
I fired a bone spirit and I liked it. All the monsters fell straight down. I blew them up and they all died, and I really liked it 'cause they were fried. Into the portal.
$9.25.
Ow. Dude, I just had like a whole herd of like the big goatmen. They all just came up to me and they all just like did the mega donk move like all at the same time. Ugh. I almost died. Nobody likes mega donks. Dude, this wall power from Diablo 3, this is totally a Diablo 3 power. I can't stand that power. I hate that stupid thing. It was not fun in Diablo 3, and it's not fun in this game either. And although they give you an obvious out, which is nice and all, it's nice of them to give us an obvious out. The obvious out does not work half the time because of the placement of where it goes. So, like, depending on where you are, like if you're in a doorway or something like that, and the wall just happens to go just at the right spot, it can totally just like completely ruin you from being able to get out of the doorway or through the doorway. I don't know whoever thought that stupid wall power was a good idea, but it's terrible. It's a terrible idea. I just need to remove it. It wasn't fun in Diablo 3, and it's not fun in this game either. And especially when it gets combined or glitched out, and there's like 100 different ways that things just go wrong with that power to the point where you literally can't do anything. As a for instance, let's say that the monster has the poison effect, the one that makes that ridiculous poison around his feet, and he walls you in, then he's standing at the end of the wall path, which is the only way out. And you have to go through the rantankerous, nasty poison of death just to get out of the wall. And then he's literally coming towards you too, because you can't escape. And so he just smothers you with poison. I've died many times to that stupid wall-in thing. Many, many times. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Like, that thing glitches out on a regular basis for me, depending on where I'm standing, what's going on. Like, sometimes there literally will be like 2 or 3 of those walled guys too, and then the walls like somehow interact with each other, and then you get surrounded in a box. Like, it's just a solid box with no way in or out. You're just like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be a way out. No, sit here and die.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Am I literally... Oh, okay. I was about to say, am I full on stuff already?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
So many ground-based effects. Stop it.
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta say, I'm also really liking the additional variety in monsters. These spiders are definitely a little bit different than the normal monsters we've been fighting for quite some time. Feels better.
I like that monster spider.
I need more time.
I'm not sure if it's because I like the new constructs or if I just really disliked a lot of the other monsters. I mean, as an example, I've seen a lot less corpse pose this season than previous seasons. So I kind of feel like, you know, I like that. I like less corpse pose.
Oh, I feel like people missing Night Warriors is an example of like something from last season they're missing. I feel like if you set the pet up with the penetrating barrier thing, you're gonna miss that next season. That barrier penetrate, I tell you,
amazing. Cody,
because you have the dungeon affixes that have it. You got the butcher. Like, it just goes in there and says no, no, no. You do not have that barrier, sir.
I mean, you can literally fill in the gaps of anything that's going wrong with your build. I mean, you need barrier, bam. You need heals, bam. You need fortify, bam. You need, you know, freaking, you need the barriers, like, deleted off of the monster, bam. Like, I mean, they basically gave us anything we wanted. You need poison, bam. You need chilling, bam. You need freaking bleeding, bam. You got it. Like, whatever it is that you want, they've given it to us. Like, we have options, essentially.
Wham bam, thank you. here.
I'm not ready.
Oh, World of Warcraft, calling my name soon.
The vaults.
I like the rewards in the vaults.
Oh yeah,
They feel nice to me.
It feels nice. Feels rewarding.
Yeah, I don't know who's complaining about the rewards, but the rewards I think are on par. Like you get a ton. Once you open all the chests, and it drops a lot of uniques. I think more uniques than Nightmare Dungeons. It feels like. A ton of gold in there, like out of those chests. Crazy amount of gold. So just a lot of nice things about the rewards. And then couple that with the item power changes. I'm just getting a lot of item power stuff. You don't have to do Durio anymore to see this kind of loot.
So many blood orbs all over the place.
What are you doing? Is this your ball? Is this your ball? This the ball? This the Kodum's ball? That's the ball for Kodum's? This the Kodum's ball? Boom. Boom.
What if I could work overpower into this build? All the overpower stuff though says like your basic skill won't overpower. I guess I could just make charge overpower all the time. I have to really look at it.
I don't know.
Why is everything deadly post?
I'm not ready yet.
Steal Cody's ball and throw it.
So throw it again. Well, give it to me then. Stop trying to steal it. Give it. Give it. See, that's why I don't throw your ball, because you don't give it.
I'm not ready.
It's so easy to annihilate huge packs of monsters with this build.
I'm gonna watch you play more.
It's pretty... I like it. I like it.
I'll be watching when I'm getting ready for raid. Got some consumes to get ready.
Any Uber uniques yet? I haven't gotten one, but Chunk's got a melted heart of Salig.
Yeah, he deserved it for sure. We're not jealous or anything.
Totally not jealous.
We're not jealous.
He's not even doing a max essence build either.
He's not even using it. Blizzard, enable trade within kinship, at least.
Today. Right now.
I need more time.
I have to take off the Tibalt's Will for these super high dungeons and just go tanky item. Tanky pants. Throw the armor aspect on there for like 5k more armor. Call it a day. These 139 goatmen are just ripping me apart. And they haven't raided.
You don't like goatmen? They're not your favorite.
No.
Watch this big old pack. I'm just gonna disintegrate out of existence. Poor guys. Oh, that was such a big pack. That was glorious. I love that.
I'm not ready.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. It's crazy too, because you know how like usually
He messaged me. I'm using it. Okay, he's using it. Never mind, guys.
He's using what?
The melted heart. He's using
Oh,
it.
he's using it? That makes it okay.
He's like, no, I'm using it.
I'm using it. Oh, I'm using it.
Don't be throwing shade on me.
Oh, what's up, son of Malthus? Oh, good. I get to see how I am versus a boss. First, let's make some corpses. Let's do some corpse explode.
You son of a Malthus.
Alright, we're going to corpse explode a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to put a bunch of blood orbs on the field. Then we're going to collect all the blood orbs. I'm going to annihilate him with several free bone spirits. And he's down to 25%. Let's see if we can hit him with a couple more. I got some more free bone spirits to throw at you, buddy. I do got a couple more free ones. There's some more up here. There you go. How's that feel? I see you jumping. I mean, I don't know why you jumping. Your butthole's stinky and you look like a turd. Give my jank. Shut up. Look at all these blood orbs. Holy Jesus.
I'm not ready.
I fired a bone spirit and I liked it. Felt so satisfying. Oh, I killed them all, then I killed them all, and then I killed a couple more of them now. I used the corpse tentacles and I liked it, and then I fired a bone spirit at his big old titty. It was a man boob, don't worry about it. Suck them in, blow them up. This is the suck and blow. Welcome to the suck and blow.
Welcome to the suck and blow. We got sucks and games.
I'm not ready.
This is what we do. This is what we do. We suck and blow. Suck and blow for you. Got to suck and blow. Got to suck and blow. And we're proud of it. Cause this is the suck and there is the blow. Come on down and you will show off your suck and your blow. Gonna suck it off, gonna blow it off. And then they're dead. And when they're dead, you can suck and blow. You can suck and blow. That's right. Sing along now, folks. Cause it's suck and it's not blow. Always start with the suck and then follow with the blow. Suck and blow, suck and blow.
I'm not ready.
Wah 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 wah. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Suck and blow. Suck and blow. Suck, blow. Ow! Rude.
I'm not ready yet.
On my face. How's it going up in here? I see you without fear. Mechanical constructs coming down. They don't even know how to frown. So you give them a little suck and you give them a little blow and they all fall down and they go.
I need more time.
Give them a little suck and you give them a little blow and they all fall down, you know. Little bit of suck. Little bit of blow, little bit of suck here, little bit of blow. Don't think little lamb bow. Little bit of suck here, little bit of blow. Have I been to the gaping crevasse yet? Oh yes, I've been to the gaping crevasse. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Quite impressive. I did a lot of sucking and blowing there. I did a lot. That was impressive. I impressed even myself. The sheer quantity of suck and blow.
We're gonna get the suck and blow tonight. Can't wait.
Sheer quantity.
Right after raid, I'm gonna be back and be like, let's do some sucking and blowing in the gaping crevice. Hope I put all those words together correctly.
Did I get anything good out of it? A couple decent items, maybe some little upgrades here and there. Nothing too fancy. I didn't get any Uber uniques. A certain someone who shall not be named in the kinship got a Melted Heart of Stay Away. But
Message. You talk about it.
he who shall not be named. Ow.
Harry? You're a wizard.
I need more time.
You're a wizard, Harry Potter.
Come over here and I shall kill you all. I don't care that I'm stuck against the wall. Come over here and I will kill you all.
Gotta get ready for raid. I'll see you in a little bit later.
Alright.
I cannot carry more.
You cannot carry any more. Your butthole is stanky. Why do you have the stanky butt? Why, oh why, does thy butt stink so? Doth thou not wash it with thine soap, and thine washcloth? Doth thou thine not rinse it with thine water? Doth thou not weareth the perfumes, the colognes? That's also known as monkey butt. That's probably that sounds correct. Monkey butt, radioactive monkey butt. Does whatever a monkey butt can. Farted right into the man. Monkey butt. Stank up the whole frickin' hut. Monkey butt. Does whatever a monkey butt can. It's got a rash in the hand. Monkey butt land. Diggy. Destroy.
What's up, Kai? Cause that's a Kai.
I don't know where
Mr. Boobas disappeared too, but I'm not gonna risk fate. Oh, there him is. You just sleeping right next to the chair today, huh? You being goodest? You being goodest, boy? You may rub your tum-tum like this. Got your tum-tum rubs?
Dogs like tum-tum rubs. Oh, the first time I found a better aspect. This is the first one I found since I started playing 3 days ago. I've been using the one from the codex entry the entire time. That's the first one I've actually found. So I got a 380. That's pretty darn good. This is my my makeshift ring. I might find a better one than this, but I think it's worth throwing it on there. So let's go ahead and throw that on there. Be the first time I've actually had a better version of this.
Not while I'm in town.
We got 2 points and I don't know where to put them. I need to redo my whole tree, to be honest. I need to pull up my builds.gg one, and I need to compare and see if I want to make any changes. Or sorry, not builds.gg, Diablo 4.life builds. Yeah, it's in my Diablo 4.life builds. Let's pull up my original one. Let's take a look at it. Let's do a little bit of comparison, see how I might change it. And then we'll apply that to the character in game. I went with a lot of defensive stuff or offensive stuff, but I think we might actually change this to Flash of Adrenaline, braking support. What am I running right now? I'm running. Let's see, gripping, duration, and tactical. That's what I ended up running with. You can do a little bit of do here. tactical, and then we ended up going with the very nice reconstruct, which is an excellent heal. And we're utilizing the fortify, safeguard, and initiative. So fortify, safeguard, and initiative. Boom, boom. Alright, and we did switch this up a little bit, although actually Edge Masters on the amulet is probably going to be better than Aspect of the Grasping on the amulet now that I think about it. I could probably switch that around a little bit. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, because that's only 60 and Edge Masters is a lot higher than that. Am I even using Edge Masters right now? I'm not. What the ham biscuit is wrong with me? I need Edge Masters in this build for sure. Looks like we might be switching off the Pain Gorger so I can add in the Edge Masters. I think it's consuming. I think that's probably what happened is I put on the ring and that took the Edge Masters away, and then I'm wearing the shield. Yeah. I gotta take the Edge Masters off. Let me see if I got any better gloves. Or I gotta take the Pain Gorgers off. Let's do a quick glove check and see if I have anything worthwhile. And then we will just take it from there. I think it's about time to start refining this build a little bit and getting things set up properly. I'll just take out all the gloves that I've got. Is that all of them? What about rare gloves? Okay, kept that one. Alright, so that's all the gloves I've got. What do I got that's halfway decent? I think this is what I was using before, which is terrible. That thing can go right in the trash as far as I'm concerned. 7.5% critical strike chance is nice. Lucky hit, but it has 2 bad mods. Attack speed, overpower, lucky hit. This one has crit, dex, and all stats. These always so bad. It's like I don't think I've found like a single decent pair of gloves like the entire time I've been playing. I guess this is like the closest that we're gonna get to something halfway decent at the moment. We're gonna have to re-roll it. Sever does us no good. Dexterity does us no good either, but at least we're actually getting like something out of the dexterity, which is critical strike chance and dodge chance, whereas we're getting absolutely nothing out of Sever. So let's re-enchant Sever. We don't want strength. Critical strike damage with bone skills. What I really would like is no, I just critical strike damage with bone skills is okay, but it's not amazing. Attack speed, that's what I was looking for. There's a very poor roll on attack speed. And intelligence. Let's go with the intelligence because that roll on attack speed is garbage. These gloves are not good gloves, and I'm not going to waste a whole lot of money on these. I think I'm already done. I'm not bringing these any further. Alright, so what do we need to do? We need to take Grasping Veins off of the amulet, put it onto the gloves. We need a decent Edge Masters to put onto the amulet, which will beef up our damage considerably. Edge Master. How many Edge Masters do we got? We got a 16. We got an 18. A 19. There we go. That's a 19. That one's not bad. And an 18. Okay. Then we also need a new Constricting Tendrils. I've gone over budget. I did go over budget. We got a 17 Constricting Tendrils. And that's it. Okay. So Put the 17. We'll put that on the gloves. We put the Edge Masters on the amulet. And then... do we have a better ossified essence for the serration aspect? 34%. Mine is 37, so no, we do not. Boom, boom, roll, boom, 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 boom. I'm kind of torn on this Ring of the Sacrilegious. I kind of like the fact that it just automatically does its thing and I don't have to worry about it. But I also would like to have that other aspect. And I'm not entirely sure I want to take that ring off. I'm becoming very attached to it at this point. I rather enjoy having the automatic corpse explosions and whatnot. It feels very nice. It feels nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I look at the loot. Look at the loot. Alright, before we go forward with this... is there a purveyor? There's a purveyor here. Let me go gamble some focuses real quick and see if I get a better of any of those aspects.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
Decrepify. No. Okay, at least we tried. Alright, so Edge Masters needs to go on the amulets. Corpse Tendrils needs to go on the gloves. The gloves need to be upgraded. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? Alright, so comparatively, now we're looking more like we have the build correctly. However, Swelling Curse, as we found out, cannot go on a ring slot. Or sorry, Shattered Spirit cannot go on the weapon slot. So we had to actually change this. So this one went to Serration, which is already used over here, which we're not using over here anymore. So we're going to take this and put it over here. The new Shattering aspect goes here. This one can be the Ring of the Sacrilegious, which is what we kind of changed it to. We're still using the aspect of the Shielding Storm here, but for the time being we do have it on the shield because we don't have the lidless, but it will get moved to the pants eventually. Blood Artisan Curios is there. Aspect of the Embalmer is correct. We are not using Flicker Step, like I thought I would. I'm actually using a really nice pair of boots. And I don't know what aspect to put on the boots, actually. Let's explore the aspects for the boots real quick, just for fun. Craven sucks. The... You know what? Maybe we use Ghost Walkers. I don't know. I think maybe running Ghost Walker might be a good one with this one so we can go faster while we're in our doojanks, but we could also do Wind Strikers. I feel like Wind Strikers would be pretty good as well. I actually have a pretty good Wind Striker. We could also use Aspect of the Explosive Mist since we are actually using Blood Mist, which I don't think I had originally counted on. So many good options. So many good options. For right now, let's just put the aspect of slaughter there. We can pretend what to do with that. Let's change this to blood mist. We actually ended up going with bone splinters. We get plenty of blood orbs the way that I currently have it set up. And let's go ahead and update this part before I lose it. Let's go over to the skill tree real quick and make some minor modifications. So we ended up not going with the curse because it was better not to. We also ended up not going with transfusion, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Everything down here is still the same. That's the same. We ended up going with 3 unfueled by death. We did end up going for... Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm not really building for corpse explosion. I see what I did there, so like I'm not actually building for corpse explosion. There's kind of no reason to be running these. Like I could refund those points and I could put those somewhere else. It's not a damage. I'm not using corpse explosion for damage. I'm using corpse explosion to build orbs, and also to give me the fueled by death and things like that. So that's a little bit of wisdom that I gained from my past self there, that I totally forgot about because I'm an idiot. Past self, you're smarter than me. We need to change this to bone splinters. The reason why we ended up going with bone splinters instead is because this new aspect basically makes it so that you spam bone splinters. So having this is actually more beneficial because you want the additional chance to fire more, and you also want the chance to make the enemies vulnerable, because it basically gives you a huge vulnerability, which is pretty nice. I was kind of thinking about running this one too, but I don't know. So we use Who Death, Flesh. We got that. I'm missing 2 points here. I think I'm missing 2 points on mine too, right? Let's take a look and see how I set this up. 3, 3, 1. Got all 3 there. 3, 3, 3, 3. Yep, maxed. Yes. Necrotic Carapace. Did I grab Necrotic Carapace? I did. 1, 1, 1. Okay. We're not grabbing that. We did grab Death's Embrace. Just trying to get this thing updated so we have a more accurate build here. Ah, yeah, that's right. Blood Mist. So I need to grab Blood Mist. And then 3 there, 3 there. I seem to be missing a single point somewhere on this build. Like I've got points somewhere they're not supposed to be. Oh yeah, here. That's right. Take those out. Can put this one here. And then at this point I have 1 extra point, which I don't know what to do with it. I guess I could put it into Bone Splinters so that I get more Bone Splinters damage. Can you add me on Diablo 2? Of course you can add me on Diablo 2. It's the same BattleNet ID for anything, though. I mean, I could show you my do-jank here. Hold on. That's a show you my do-jank. Yes. He's got power arena. Doesn't even up the score. What's the account name to add? You got 3 seconds. 1, 2, 2, 3. There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10.
Alright, we need to do the Paragon board next. My Paragon board's all messed up because I was just playing around with it like this entire season. Let's take a look and see what I did over here, and then let's take it from there. I need to get this character more set up properly. So I used Exhumation, which is consuming corpses fortifies life. 4% of your maximum life. I actually was considering using that one. Corporeal, which is you and your minions deal 10% increased physical. I already have that one on. Sacrificial, which is you deal 10% times increased damage while you have no active minions. I am using that one. Gravekeeper, which is actually a mistake. Oh, no, that's the one that's 2% increased damage for each close corpse. Okay, so that one's good. And then Amplify. So Amplify needs to be changed because Amplify is no longer correct because we're not using curses. So we're going to take Amplify out, which means we need to find something else for this slot. What am I using over here? I am using Corporeal, which is the physical damage one. That's correct. I am using... dying. Sacrificial, yes. Essence, which is... yes, Essence. That's right. That's the other one that I want. Essence. Essence. And I think I have one wrong here. I think it's Exploit. I don't think I'm supposed to be using Exploit. Which one am I missing? I've got Essence. It's Gravekeeper. That's the one I'm missing, isn't it? Because I'm running Sacrificial, Exploit, Essence, Corporeal. I'm missing Gravekeeper. Okay, let's change this one to Gravekeeper. Not Dead Razor. I think that's where I messed up earlier. I had put Dead Razor in instead of Gravekeeper. There it is. Gravekeeper. Yes, it's the same account for Battle.net all across the entire board, Ryan. But if you really want to play with me on Diablo 2, I highly suggest that you hop on Discord because we do everything through Discord. I'd also suggest that you join the kinship if you want to play with me because when I'm in voice chat channels and things like that, I'm almost always in kinship voice channels, and you can't see kinship voice channels unless you're in the kinship. So keep that in mind. I think we're going to go ahead and reset this because I like the way that I have mine set up here better. I think I'm more efficient on points than I am before the other ones. So how many boards am I currently using here? 1, 2... I only have 3 boards. Yeah, I have what was it? 1. So 1, 2, 3. I'm running 4 boards on this one. Now, granted, I'm not level 100 yet, so I probably won't be able to get to the 5th board as easily. But
hello.
What's up, Wolfie?
Theory crafting?
Oh no, just I did a bunch of theory crafting before, and so now what I'm doing is I'm kind of updating them with because theory crafting is not accurate, right? And then once you actually get in the game and you start playing with everything, then you get a more accurate representation of what your what your character's going to be. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just running through sounds. I'm gonna re-up my board here. Apparently they really buffed up rabies this season. I don't know if I've got it in me to check it out because it's been so bad the past couple seasons, but a couple people said it's pretty good. I'm just going to copy my board. We need exhumation. That was the one I was going to use to get myself the additional fortification, which will help me out a ton. Do I not have this thing activated? The hell? Well, we're gonna activate it, and then I guess I'll have to fix the rest later. Still not activated? What? 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 Alright, first board is Bone Graft. The, Spider's really cool, Wolfie. It's like having your own little mercenary. It's pretty nice. I actually really have
Started a character.
What? You did?
Walking around a town.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? He's coming. He's coming to play with us, guys. He's coming.
Yeah, you rolling a new character?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do eventually want to make a druid. Do you want to, like, level up the normal way, or do you want to,
Yeah, we can level up the normal way. What's that, like, campaign way, or?
Or do you want to be power leveled? I mean, I can power level you up.
Doesn't matter to me.
If that's what you
Feel it.
Wolfie, if that's what you want.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out my board real quick. You caught me right in the middle of respecking my board, so.
Yeah, it was kind of intriguing watching theirs. Me to take a play.
What has intrigued you?
What has intrigued you?
The pass you can take on that Paragon board thing.
Oh, the little pet?
And everything like that. The setup.
I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with the little pet this season. It's like having your own little mercenary in Diablo 2. I feel like it's pretty amazing, to be honest. Why do I have two paths to do janks here? That doesn't make any sense. Remove. Alright, so this is corporeal, which I do already have at rank 15, which is nice. I like rank 15. Alright, so then we need to snake our way up here to the Doojank. We gotta do a little bit of snaking. Did I get Essence on kill? I got one of the Essence on kills, okay.
Hey, Chunks.
What up?
Chunks has been leveling up his frickin' his lightning druid, but the hacker over here got a frickin' melted heart of Salag on like one of our first Duriel runs. Little turd.
Darius runes.
He said,
Well, I still haven't got my gloves.
oh yeah?
I wonder what those are selling for now.
I don't think you can get those.
Distilled beers. You could trade them because we've been giving them to each other.
Oh, they were like $6 or something when I checked the other day, but they probably
I
have
thought
gone
that was
down.
Duriel mats.
Duriel mats, they were all basically the same price.
Oh.
Let
I
me,
meant like it.
let me take a
I meant
look.
like in-game gold.
Oh, in-game gold? I don't know. See if you can like go to the trade chat. I would assume they're going to be
Tradery.
pretty expensive though, because everybody wants those right now. It's a pretty hot commodity. Blood begets blood. Okay, and we turn this one to point the other way. Wolfie needs a rush. He actually got a character.
Oh yeah. Well, good.
Yeah.
What class did you pick?
I went with Barbarian. Try my Ren bleed.
Oh, okay. What to get you the ring? It doesn't seem too hard to come by. Leon already got like 2 of them, he said.
Okay.
I have a Ren Bleed build up if you want to take a look at it. It's pretty well made. It uses charge, uses the football charge and stuff.
Yeah.
It's distilled beer, right?
Yeah, distilled fears are the ones for Beast in the Eyes.
I'm just doing a Legion event right now.
And I guess I could check tradery.
I'd go get your pet if you haven't gotten him yet.
Who, me?
Yeah, go get your little spiders. Go get your little spidums.
Where do I go pick him up? I saw a couple of seasonal quests.
Yeah, you just do the seasonal quest line. It's nothing too fancy about it. I mean, you just run over there, talk to a couple guys. You actually get them on like the 3rd quest or something. It's really quick. And it takes a little while to get all the stuff for him, but I mean, it's basically just like your mercenary, get you a little mercenary. He can't die either, so unlike the mercenaries in Diablo 2, where you have to constantly micromanage them and keep them alive, he's immortal basically. He can get stunned, but all right, which one am I on?
There's
Bloodbath?
none on tradery. The last one was January 7th.
I think Bloodbath was a mistake. That's what I think. I think Bloodbath was not the right choice here. Bloodbath gives overpower damage, which I don't think is the right play for this. So let's we're gonna have to redo this part. And we're gonna add which one did I go with?
Stupid ad.
Flesh Eater. This one's Flesh Eater? Yeah, this one is Flesh Eater right up here.
Did you ever see if you had a Royal Ruby?
I did. I checked, and then I got excited because I had enough to craft Royal Rubies for my own equipment, and then I ran out.
Oh, that's funny.
And,
Follow me.
I'm sorry. What do we got here? Critical strike to injured enemies. Chance to execute. There's a bunch of garbage on this board, isn't it?
The item power really doesn't matter on my Tempest Roar, does it?
Not really all that much. I mean, you get more armor value out of it, which is going to make a big deal later on, but...
But I mean, I'm getting 5% more chance to get Spirit. And more crit damage, more poison res.
Yes.
But like 75 less item power. So I didn't know if that would affect me that much.
I mean, just hop into the Discord and you can actually just ping me if you want to. Like, I don't really care. Actually, which one did I have? We just follow the same protocol here. We got what? Sacrificial, corporeal, exhumation. Okay, so this one was most likely essence then. I think we might be better off connecting this last board somewhere else. So I think we'll do it right here.
No.
Off of the bone graft board.
That's my two lowest.
Alright, and then the last glyph socket would be...
I appreciate that.
I don't remember which one. Not Amplify, not Blood Drinker, not Control, not Darkless, not Dead Razor, not Desecration, not Dominate. Yes, Gravekeeper. There it is, Gravekeeper. That's our last one that we need. Alright, now let's make sure all these are online. So this needs Dexterity. We need one more. There we go.
Yes.
Intelligence, you're on. Intelligence, you're online. Intelligence, you're online.
Thanks.
You need Dexterity, so we're gonna go here and grab these 2 Dex nodes. These 2 there. Need one more. So grab this one. That brings us to... That one's online. Still have 192 points to spend. Let's take a look at some of these additionals. Let's grab that one, that one. Critical strike damage, critical strike damage. Yeah, we want all that. That's taking us to 204. We still got plenty more. We might even be able to grab another glyph socket if we really tried. Maybe that's better than running the extra crit strike damage. I don't know. Let's take a look. I mean, we could grab Bloodbath. I don't necessarily think Bloodbath is worth it, but if it's just an in addition kind of a thing. Yeah, it actually is an in addition thing. Holy crap. You mean I can grab a 6th legendary? Or I can grab a 6th glyph socket, which I don't know what I would even put there in a 6th glyph socket. Let's explore that for a second. So let's just assume for a second that we did grab the 6th socket, which I don't really think is worth it, but... under the assumption that we did... Man, it will not let me grab this glyph socket.
Holy jeez, new animation?
What kind of new animation?
Oh, it's like sucked into the waypoint. The loading. I hadn't seen that before.
I mean, the only other one that might be worth using is Exploit for the 10% multiplier there. Everything else is kind of meh.
Make my own Ruby. I don't need you. Not while I'm in town. Huh. I just found unique gloves randomly in the HellTide.
Cool.
Oh. Pain gorgers.
Yeah. Oh, you got the new ones. Look at that.
Not the ones I need. But thank you for your concern.
You got the ones you wanted.
No, I did not. I got the pain gorger. I want the frickin' lightning ones.
Oh, that's why I have all the extra points. I'm an idiot. See, I got all the extra points because I'm an idiot.
Of course, if I'm gonna find just a random pair of gloves, just out in the middle of the world,
'Cause I'm an idiot.
it's gonna be new ones, just not the new ones I'm looking for.
I think going for a socket is probably a better idea anyway. Let's just go for a socket.
And it's the lowest roll of those things too. 100 out of 200.
And then maybe something like Undaunted, just for the additional Fortify reduction, might be a good one. And then we'll have to figure out where to suck points away from for that. Like, pull that one. Yeah, that looks about right. I mean, this part right over here is kind of unfinished, unfortunately. Gotta activate it. Activating it is rough. Let's see what we can do to activate this boy. This baby.
Riding the horse.
They added a really cool barbarian armor in the shop. Makes you look like a samurai. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, you had Leon buy that. You're not getting me.
What do you mean?
I know what you're up to.
What do you mean? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Yeah, go into that shop there, you know. Just have a look at it. Stare at it for a moment.
Well, I got that HellTide chest with 2 seconds left before it ended.
Yeah, I don't think going for the 6 socket is worth it. I'm gonna kill this. We're killing it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, dude. I just don't think I got enough points. I think that's all there is to it. Seems like I'd be better off just padding out these a little bit. Just using the extra points here. Because I really just don't have enough. I mean, I could pull out the 1 essence on kill there. I could pull out like these 2 here. What could I yank? Trying to see if I could nick $1 at a 99¢ here. You'd be surprised at how often that doesn't work. Let's do this too, so that we can maintain that. 2 point. This doesn't really change anything, but at least we end up with a little bit more of that. Let's pull him and go back to intelligence as well. And then everything is activated up here, so that's already golden. Not really sure how many points we can squeeze out to even make that possible. 225 is rough. Maybe if we go to a different board. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe we go to a different board. Like, not all the boards are equal. Some of them might have sockets that are closer, which might help us out tremendously. Let's try... What's the hulking? Hulking seems pretty far away. Mods are kind of poopy. I mean, or we just don't go for the socket at all. We just go for the... We just go for the overpower damage. I think that might be better, because then we don't have to activate all the glyphs and everything. And we just gotta do that. Only problem with that is we're now over by 5 points. I guess we could pull that. Actually... Well, there we go. Saved more than enough points to make it work. And I can grab the additional bones here and here. And I can grab that overpower damage, or this 5% bonus damage right there. There we go. That fixes it. Then I got 6 boards. 5 doojanks. I think that should do it. Should do it. Alright, let's get this one set up the same way. We just gotta do a little bit of copycat real quick. It's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, I had to drop that essence on kill. Unfortunate. Alright, 2, 3, 4. We went all the way up to Flesh Eater. Do we got Flesh Eater? We do. Alright, now at this point we move over to Scent of Death. And then we keep it just how it is, and we just travel straight on across. And I do not have the points to activate any further ports, do I? I so do not have the points. Alright, are you activated? You're activated. I don't even have a glyph over here. What glyph do I have in this socket? Sacrificial. Alright, sacrificial, and then this one is essence, which is correct, right? Essence, okay. So basically we're just going to be moving into this board, that's really all there's to it. It's going to take some time. I guess, honestly, we're probably better off just pulling this board for the time being. And we'll come back to that later. And see if we can activate this one. I doubt we can. Usually there's not enough dex nodes within range. We got 7, so 5, 10. Yeah, there's like no way we're activating this one right now. That's not happening. I guess, honestly, yeah, let's just go for the Scent of Death right now. And we'll pick the rest up later as we level. That way we can actually start getting this set up properly. Ain't gonna hurt nothing. Alright, so this has been successfully updated. If you guys want to use this Build-O-Man, my Bone Spirit build, we are 100% updated on here. I think this is going to be a hell of a lot better than what it was previously. And tankier, a little more damage. You know, now that I've seen the practicality of the way that the aspect works and stuff like that, things have changed a little bit too. So it's pretty nice. I changed that. I forgot about that. Done. Alright, let's go farm some, shall we? Now that I got my boy all set up. We need to get these doojangs fixed. Wolfie, you want me to power level you, or like what's going on?
Sure. I was, you know, pissing about, so to speak.
Pissing about. Bright Hammer. What's up, Bright Hammer?
Governing, so.
Did I get Wolfie? I did not get Wolfie.
Yeah, I just got my little Spidey dude.
Spidey dude. Radioactive Spidey dude. Uh-oh, Irene said now we're gonna see a wolf spider.
Finish.
I can't remember what
Quest,
your
I
name
guess.
is in the game. What day are you not on my friends list, you turd?
One guy for that one?
Oh yeah, that's right. Your name doesn't have anything to do with what your name is.
Well, Wolfie was kind of an accident that seems to have stuck. So it works.
Player has not unlocked access to your... That's right. You gotta invite me. What am I doing? You gotta invite me.
Just finishing up the rest of this seasonal quest here. I'll be a couple more moments, I think.
Spider pig, spider pig. Radioactive spider pig. Does whatever a spider pig can. Dang it, I can't. Oh. Kubus the Awesome Dog, where did you go? He's so dramatic. He sits in the corner and sighs like a big old baby when he don't got nothing to do. Pampered. He's got all the toys in the world, too.
I'm not ready.
Alligators and balls and Mistum's pig. And he's got a bone. Plenty of bones, actually. I can't get access to your doorway. Can I not go into the doorway? That's weird.
That's trapped outside where I am.
I don't know. I can't get into your doorway. It doesn't even show an icon there. The goodest boy. More like the boy who shows up whenever you have snacks. All I gotta do is crinkle a bag like this. And all of a sudden Mr. Kubus will show up and say, "What's that you got there? What do you got in this bag? What's in there? What's in the bag? What's in the bag?" He said, "That's abuse. You can't hit me with a hard-boiled egg. That's abuse. That's abuse. Give me them teeths. I'm gonna take them. You don't need them fangs anyway. What do you use these fangs for? What'd you kill with these fangs? You ain't killed nothing with them fangs. Give me them fangs. I'm gonna take them. They're mine. I'm gonna put them around my neck and make a necklace. A Kubus necklace." I'm gonna teach you to play the game. You can be my essential pet.
I was gonna ask if you
Tabalt's
named
will
them.
would be like on here.
Huh?
I wonder what Tabalt's will would be like on my druid.
If you got like a permanent unstoppable, it'd get you a nice little bonus. Run, Kubus, it's a trap. It is a trap. He says, "Wait a minute, what? Don't do that. Trapping me." He wants a blueberry Nutri-Grain bar. What's in there? You don't even know. It's got a crinkle, though, so you know it's got to be something good in there. Alright, I'm going to open it up just a little bit so you can smell it. Alright, what's in there? Can you tell me
But I
what's in
would
there?
lose.
Just the smelling? What's the smell?
I would lose my disobedience.
I mean, yeah, T-Bolts is not exactly the best in terms of like offense or defensive capability. It's a very nice offensive piece. Was that Smellum's like? Got the bluebrums, the bluebrums, the bluebrum smells.
I could just roll these gloves. Go to World Tier 2, Whoopi.
For World Tier 2? Oh, that's
If
fair.
you want him to do your dungeon.
Look at that! I got a Rice Krispums. Rice Krispums. I'll give you half. Okay, you can have half of my Rice Krispums. You gotta do a set. Thank you.
Making him work for it.
He is real fast. He's looking at mine now. He's like, "You eat that other half of the Krispums?"
Ow. Hurt.
I found a botberry.
I'm just trying to stay alive up here. I guess hangry. Cody said, I see you's eating some foods there. I like the foods that you's eating. I don't know what it is, but I'll take some. If you's given. You don't want that. That's grody. I'll eat that for you. He said, that's grodiferous. That's grodiferous. You don't want that. That's grodiferous. So get that to me. I eat cat turds. You're like, I don't really care if it's grodiferous, so you can just give it to me. Why you looking at my hard-boiled egg? You better back up, son. You ain't get my hard-boiled egg.
Wait. Covered. Fix that. I still have to find my way.
Delicious.
Quest.
I'm not sure what Cody thinks of me. He sees me pull random food out of just nowhere, just seemingly nowhere. He must look at me as if I'm some sort of food god or something. Because he doesn't see any food or smell any food, and then all of a sudden I just miraculously, like a magician, just and he's like, "Where did you get those? I didn't see those. Where did those come from?" He goes, "Can I have some? But where did you get those? I don't even know where you got those from."
You were the wizard.
Pretty much.
The food wizard.
Yeah, he's gonna change it to World Tier 2, I know.
Yeah. Fix that here in a moment.
I'm waiting.
Change. Supposed to speak with him, but
Mike Ybarra is retiring from Blizzard.
carry. So let's.
Wolfie 3. Cody, quit trying to root for more stuff. I gave you half a crispy treat, and I gave you half a Nutri-Grain bar. Okay? And you got pork and twists. He says, so that's not enough. I'm a big dog. That's a little bit. That's only a little bitty. I just need more than that. He said, this tum-tum is big. I got big tum-tum. You think that little teeny bit gonna fill up this big tum-tum? That's a lie. That's a lie in use. That's slander. That's slander. That's
All right,
lie and slander.
Where are we going?
You just click on the statue and change it. Change it to 2. And then we're gonna go blow away your world tier quests.
Inventory.
Spider pit, radioactive spider pit. Does whatever a spider pit can.
I need more time.
Hey, you ever hit left shift while you're riding your horse?
What happens?
You stop like immediately.
Straight stop.
Yeah, it's like jarring. Try it.
Offensive capability. I need a little more offensive capability.
Yeah, level.
Offensive.
Ow! Ow! Die.
Run my direction. There's a bone spirit. Find it and use it to kill somebody.
Work.
They travel really slowly, so like all you gotta do is run the monster into the bone spirit. It's pretty funny. I'll just fire it in your direction. They hit like Mack trucks too, so they may be slow, but
Good. Multi-shot guy is vicious.
sometimes I like to just do this. I think it's funny to watch. I'll just fire a bone spirit like this down the hallway. And I just follow it until it kills something because I think it's hilarious. Sometimes I mess up and it hits a pillar or something.
We're being chased behind us.
Oh, there's one over there. What's up, buddy?
I need more time.
Yeah.
We'll probably be doing some more Diablo 2 Season 6 when Season 6 drops, whatever that is. So if you're interested in playing some Diablo 2 with us, you're going to need Diablo 2 Resurrected. Definitely. And Season 6, I think Season 6 is coming sometime mid-February, so I mean, you got some time But I'm definitely going to be playing Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 6. So if you want to play with me, that's a good time to play with me in Diablo, because that's when we're going to be doing.
That's
I may kill you a couple of times, though. I'm going to be PKing players in Season 6.
I died to a poison pond here.
What'd you do that for?
Felt like taking a dip. That was a terrible idea.
Don't do that. Don't do what Wolfie did. Don't do. A stand in the poo.
They really are going samurai swords.
Going what?
Oh, like I've already got a samurai sword in one hand.
Hey, the Slay HellTide commanders during HellTide, is that just Kickstarter?
I don't think so, actually. I think with the events, a lot of the times the events will spawn a HellTide commander. You know how, like, when you do, like, the big spinny
the big tornado
thing? I think that HellTide commander comes out of that one, and there's a couple of them that HellTide commanders pop out of.
Rummage through Wardovan chest until you have read all of Zoltan Cole's journal entries.
So basically how it works is when you do the vaults, there's the special chests. They seem to pop out of the 10 ones in the you know, you got the one Zoltan Cool warding, and then you've got like the 4, and then there's the 10. Yeah. I've only ever gotten the journals out of the 10. But I got all of them. I need to actually sit and listen to them. In order. I found them out of order. I don't know why the hell they would give it to you out of order, especially when it's supposed to be like lore and you're supposed to be listening to them in order. But I got like number 5 first, and then I got like number 2, and then 4, and then 3, and then I got like the first one last. None of it made any sense. I had no clue what he was talking about. I need to listen to him again now that I've actually like got all of them.
I need more time.
Need to kill Grigore. That achievement. Done him.
Nah, we can go kill Grigore a bunch of times.
No, I don't need anything from him. I just need to kill him once.
You don't need anything from Grigore?
I don't think so. I don't think he drops anything I'm looking for. Really, the only thing I'm left looking for is gear upgrades and those gloves. World of difference.
I'm not ready yet.
I need that crit chance.
Travel to the curator's room. Is this it right here? Oh, the door wasn't. I got bamboozled. The door wasn't open. Dropping some corpses, hitting the button. Popping the boy.
Now you make that list.
Don't be a butt face. Don't be. Alright, let's go to the statue. Up it to 3.
Oh, you're about to do 4.
Yarm. Dobrunsky is live. Live with Resident Evil 8 hardcore difficulty. I think Dobrunsky's just completely given up on Diablo.
Oh, is he stopped?
What?
Dobrunsky stopped?
He's he's basically completely stopped with Diablo videos. Like, he hasn't put out anything in months. But he also he's been streaming like pretty much everything else, like Resident Evil. He's doing a lot of Resident Evil games recently, actually. Last time I caught him, he was playing Resident Evil Village. Looks like now he's playing Resident Evil 8. Never been much of a big Resident Evil fan, but the new remakes have kind of like brought me back into the fold. Where you at, Wolfgang?
I was just at the blacksmith crushing all that gear in a mat. I have none.
Oh, we'll bump it up to 3 real quick so I can start riding over there.
Oh, mine.
And then you can do whatever you want to while I'm riding over there. I gotta be in town for you to change it, so. You like my moo cow horse? He's
very nice.
He's a moo cow. He got moo cow skin. Moo cow. I don't even know where I got him from, to be honest. If you want to join along for some capstone, yeah, sure, you can join along. Here, let me shoot you my my friend Doojanka link. I'll pull it up on the screen. You got 10 seconds. Alright, time's up. Time's up. Don't you poop on me. Don't you.
I cannot do that here. I need time to do that.
I didn't just take somebody's spot, did I?
I need time to do that.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I need more time.
Oh, I was hearing such a weird noise, and I turned around trying to figure out what it was. It was just Cody drinking out of the water bowl. Alright, I'm in here now. Yeah, I want to teleport to me, Wolfie.
On my way.
You can just stay in the center chamber room if you want to.
Yeah. It's where you were.
Gotta zip somebody into the kinship real quick. Rest in the just. Resting at rest. He's not even... Why is it not letting me pull his name up? Am I in the wrong channel? I'm in the wrong channel, aren't I? Alright. You are now in the kinship, Ryan, and you can now see all the kinship channels. Congratulations. And don't let us down.
I need more time.
Cody, quit rooting for more snacks. Why don't you go eat your lunch? Go eat your food. That food's expensive.
Yours tastes better.
I'm pretty sure his probably tastes pretty good too.
I'm sure he'll trade you.
Actually, if I try and eat his food, he gets very upset. And he eats it out of my hand. So if I pick it up and I actually pretend to eat it, he literally will come up to me and eat it directly out of my hand to prevent me from eating it. He does not want me to touch his food. He said, that is mine. He said, don't touch my food. Why would you do this? That's terrible. It's a breach of owner dog rules. It's a breach. Why would you breach the rules like that? So dogs can taste through smell. They actually have the ability to taste through smell. I think that's how they actually enjoy their food, is the smell of the food, not the taste of the food. But it's still technically the same thing, since they can actually taste the food through their nostrils. They have the abilitas.
Look at all this lightning.
It's very, very frightening. Nah, Cody definitely gets upset about certain foods. There's some things he doesn't like. He doesn't like the taste of certain things. I've come to start to realize there's some things he just won't eat. I remember one time we brought home some. It was an accident, by the way. We ordered food from an Italian restaurant, and we ordered like the garlic cheese knots, and instead of garlic cheese knots, we got like some sort of roasted mushrooms or something. And neither me nor my girlfriend were very appealing. It was not appealing. She tried them. She didn't like them. I tried them. I didn't like them. And we were like, give them to the dog. And man, the dog, he did exactly what you're saying right there, which is that he like just dug in, regardless of what it was. He grabbed one in his mouth, and he just kind of like gave it a chew or two, and then it like opened his mouth, and it just sort of slowly rolled out.
It's like, what the hell is this?
And he, to his credit, he tried 3 or 4 times to eat them, and he would not eat them. Like, he could not do it. Like, it was just impossible. So it was obviously so disgusting that even a dog wouldn't eat it. And there's been a couple times in my life where I've tried to get dogs certain things, and they just won't touch them. So
I need more time.
why would you feed your dogs lettuce? That's terrible. That's inhumane. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Lettuce doesn't even have a flavor either. It just tastes like water. Crunchy water.
I need more time.
Or if you get like, if the lettuce is heated and it's nasty, and then it turns into wilty water, and it's just disgusting at that point. Not really sure what people see in lettuce, to be perfectly honest. Now you want to talk about picky? Cats are picky. Oh man, but the cats will still want to be included though. Like even if they don't want what you got, they still want to be included. Like they'll see you eating and then they come over and they're like, "I want some," and then you show it to them and they like visibly gag and they're like, "Ugh, why are you eating that? That's disgusting." And you're just like, "Well, dang, all right. I mean, you asked for some of it. I don't." And then it's like they have a very short memory too, and they forget that what you're eating has already been approved as disgusting. And so then they come back over again like 2 or 3 minutes later, and they ask for more, and I show it to them again, and they're like, "Oh, you're still eating that? Thought you'd be done with that by now. You look so excited over here eating it. I thought it was something good."
I'm not ready yet.
I swear they just come over to like badmouth your choices of eating food. Like, why would you eat that? Humans. I'll never understand them.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I did have one cat that had a deathly a deathly addicted nature to Cheetos. I don't know why. She would sneak into the room and literally steal Cheetos out of the Cheeto bag and then run away with them. And then she wouldn't actually eat the Cheeto, but she would spend like the next 5 minutes like licking all the Cheeto dust off the Cheeto. And then you would walk around the house and step on something slimy because they had literally just sat there and licked all the Cheeto dust off of a Cheeto and left the soggy, slimy Cheeto husk on the floor. Alright, we gotta wait for them. I want to make sure they're here when we kill it, just in case.
Well, yeah, I'm making my way towards you guys now.
I'm lagging like crazy.
Remember last season we had a couple like times where people weren't present when we killed the boss and they didn't get credit, so I think you were one of them. I think Chunks was one of them, actually. I mean, it doesn't cost us nothing to...
Oh my god, I just got murdered.
Yeah, murdered? That's terrible. I feel bad for you.
Total dent quad got me.
There's some sort of article in here about Twitch. Hold on. I'm trying to read this article. About Twitch streamers or something.
Oh, you got to go this way. Right.
I think Chunks is coming to get you.
I was. But then he was alive. I saw a leg moving.
Twitch announces new deal to pay streamers more. Streamers make money through fans subscribing to their channel. The split has always been 50-50. Twitch has increasing it to 60%. An extra 10%. Nice.
Alright, I'm here.
Alright, let's go murder him. I'm gonna prep up. Hit it, pop it, boom. Hit it, pop it, boom.
Poor fella.
Fast.
Carrots do have a very pleasant
Rhymes
crunch.
with grape.
They do. Carrots do have a very pleasant crunch. I will totally agree with you on that. I love crunching some. I gotta get the baby carrots though, because it's like just the right amount of crunch. I don't like going with the really big ones, because then you gotta like. You know, it's like I'm a bad hooker at a red light district. It's unpleasant. All right, Wolfie, you're in tier 4 now. Look at you, fancy.
Yeah. Feel so accomplished.
You're whole level 19 too. Let's get you some stuff for your spider pet so you can get them customized.
Cool.
We can take them over to the brazier, and we can do some braziers while you run around with your hair on fire.
I will catch up in the brazier. I gotta restart and possibly reset the modem. See what this stupid lag is.
Probably you connect to me because I'm the host.
He runs
my
a
latency's like 300.
That's you downloading the prawn in the background there.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty blessed with net where I am.
Alright, come to the statue, Wolfish, and we can
Checked my task manager and I don't really have anything running. Like I'm even lagging in Discord.
we got world boss in 47 minutes.
Ooh. So I need to do the world tier 4 thing, don't I?
Yeah, you got to come over here and interact with the statue.
I'm on my way.
What you want, Kubas? Huh? What you want? What you want? What you want? What you want, Kubas? How about you give me this paw? This gonna be my paw now. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna wear it around my neck like a lucky charm. Kuba's paw. Give him this paw. So no, that's my paw. Back it up. Back it up, back it in. This is where we begin.
Alright, good. I can finally turn in my doojang.
Sorry for delaying you.
I'm gonna head over to one of the braziers and we'll start farming up some braziers. Basically, there's this little thing you can do where you can you kind of like pay to summon Herald of Malphus or something like that, or the Son of Malphus or something, and he drops like little upgrade things for your pet, your spider pet. So, why'd you huff at me? You're such a huff and huffer. You ain't never satisfied with nothing. Give you snacks, you don't care. Oh, you know the word snacks. I said snacks. Like literally as soon as I said snacks, he's like,
Where? How many?
You have the snacks? I like the snacks. Where are these snacks?
Sometimes when he won't come upstairs with me, I literally just yell down, "I've got snacks," and he starts running up.
I'm in. Snack time.
It's like, I didn't know you had snacks. You didn't say nothing about snacks when we were outside. Like this was.
So I don't need to like through all the seasonal quests to do this pet thing, do I? Just the one.
Don't know. I guess we'll find out when I get there.
These are gather cores.
Yes, Cody. What do you want? Do you have something to say, sir? Stinky boy. Stinky boy. Stinky boy.
Why you stinky?
Time to do that.
Right, where the hell is this brazier at? There's like 3 of them. Ritual Highlands. No. The Hive. No. There's the brazier. Alright, you can teleport to me now. It's gonna be kind of spicy here. You might want to stay on your horse.
Whoa! Hey.
Yeah, it's gonna be spicy.
Positively.
But we're gonna pop these doojanks here, and we're gonna get you some EXP as well as some pet stuff. And also some whisper stuff too, I guess.
So,
There's a conduit shrine right here. Could be a conduit.
permanent?
Where's the son of Malphus at? He hasn't spawned yet, has he?
I need more time.
Dude, that was the longest conduit shrine I've ever seen.
Yeah, it one lasted quite a while. I guess they heard me when I said permanently.
And he wants y'all's cheeks, don't he?
Well, it's all over.
Alright, so this is where the son of Malphus. So he should have dropped you like Pearls of Warding and a governing stone or something. Or
Governing
maybe,
stone and pale, yeah.
yeah, and then that's stuff you can use for your spider, and you can make upgrade your spiders. So we basically just keep rolling these for a little while. You can get some upgrades for your spider, things you can use to make him stronger, or whatever you want to do with him, however you want to set him up.
Do this over and over?
Yeah, I got a bunch of these I can roll out. So.
Wow.
I've actually haven't been putting any in because everybody else puts them in, and then I don't have to. So I just sit here and mooch.
Couldn't even get on my horse.
Ride a horse, save a wolfie. He died over here. It gets pretty crazy because honestly, you can just keep spawning them repeatedly, like over and over and over and over and over again, like without fail. So it gets to the point where there's just literally so much going on, like in this area, especially with nearby other events that
yeah,
it gets kind of stupid. Uh-oh, here comes Boyson. He wants some more.
Wow.
Hey, you're already level 25.
Levels are flying.
Yeah, you're really low level. You should be just like stacking up the XP at this point.
I'm not ready.
All you gotta do is stay alive.
Yeah. Well, you get full health on leveling up, so that's come in clutch a few times.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. He's dead over here. Yeah, the loot loop on these is pretty glacious. Get some nice doojanks. I've been just trying to get my spider like tiered up. It's difficult getting the spider tiered up. I'm trying to wait for the son of Malphus so I can just one-shot him.
I need more time.
One-shotted myself.
Flash of adrenaline. Nice.
A Kubus.
Auto defense. Sounds.
It basically like knocks down projectiles like on their way towards you. It's kind of interesting.
Oh. Get murdered while I was in a menu.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Deleted.
Did you notice the HP is bugged? Like he lost half his HP every time.
Every time what?
Every time you do like 10 damage and he lost half his HP.
Oh no, you're probably looking at me hitting him with Bone Spirit. When I hit him with Bone Spirit, it's pretty much like the majority of his HP gone in like one hit.
Yeah, I know, but look, I'll just attack him once and he will lost half his HP. Did you see?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Reconstruct. Nice. Hey, rank 5 reconstruct. Hell yeah. Now I got extra heals.
$30 now.
Nice.
I need more time.
Get you to
Stay
45,
alive.
you can use some sacred gear. What's up, Herald of Malphas? Die, Herald of Malphas. Your butt stinks. You got that stanky butt. That stanky butt. Duper stanky butt.
You have to level up to unlock more slots or something?
For what? Your items?
For the spider, yeah.
So you get 2 governing slots, and then you have tuning slots to like put into the spider to make the power for it.
Oh.
So your 2 main powers are your like 2 main abilities, and then everything else when you go to the tuning stones are used to modify those main abilities. I don't know how many tuning stones you have at this particular point, but
Yeah, I only have 2 at the moment. I was just trying to figure that out while staying alive.
he drops tuning stones too, but less often. He seems to drop governing stones more than tuning stones.
I'm not ready yet.
So,
How long have you've been doing this?
Just since I got here.
Yeah.
Which was not that long ago. Like, we just finished rushing Whoopi up, so he's at level 31 right now, so that should tell you something.
Yeah, I was wondering how fast he leveled up to 30.
oh, I've been lazily doing this slow, so a lot quicker than this. You're focused at it.
Cody baloney on the poor Cody. Him's the poor dog. This is a poor little dog. Oh no. It's gonna so sad. Poor
little Kubas. All the Kubas. You want to go downstairs with your mama, don't you? You're a little mama's dog. That's what you are. Little mama's dog. Mama's dog. He said, "No." Alright, that's my last one. I don't got any more cores. I'm out. Let's see if anybody else pops them. I ain't got I don't have any more, so. There's more people here than just us, too. Like, there was a bunch of windows, too, so.
Yeah, I don't have any elemental cores scattered, so.
Kubus a boobus the crier, or Kubus likes to cry, or Mr. Kubus the crier. Oh, somebody did one. So at this point, we're probably better off just going and doing a dungeon or something.
Hey. I'll teleport to it.
We got a world boss in 30 minutes. Not too far.
36.
Somebody spawned one right as I was trying to teleport out. Did you get anything decent for your little spider?
I got a few things. Got a couple of guiding ones that are legendary and exploded.
For right now, you might be better off setting them up for support. Like, restructure is a nice heal. There's also a barrier, protect. That one's pretty good, too.
I have Mocker port, electrocution port.
I'm talking about the governing stones. So the governing stones are the main ones. There's two really good main ones. The protect and the restructure.
Yeah, I have a yellow
reconstruct.
protect.
In the governing stone sections, they're at the bottom in the utility section. And then the tuning stones, there's a lot of fun ones in there too, but I don't know how many of those you got. Like duration support, there's like a one that makes you tankier, there's a bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah, or like rank it up. Huh?
So you rank them up by finding more of them. That's how it works.
Oh, okay.
So when you find identical ones, it just adds 10 points to the one that you currently have. And then the more you find them, the higher that rank gets. The Vault of Ink.
Oh, geez. Wow, okay.
Something found you at the doorway?
I teleported on one of you guys.
Oh.
Figured that might have been the safer option, but didn't. Case.
So how these vaults work, I don't know if you actually have access to this mechanic yet because it's in the seasonal line, is there's traps all throughout the vaults.
Okay.
They're filled with traps. You can gather these pearls of warding at the beginning of the trap, and then I would recommend about 24 right now. I don't know if you have enough for that, but you get 3 warding things per pearl. And then what you do is you have to avoid the traps. Dying doesn't take them away, but if you teleport out of the dungeon, you lose them all. At the end of the dungeon, there's going to be 3 chests: a 1 pearl chest, or a 1 warding chest, a 4 warding chest, and a 10 warding chest. So to open up all the chests at the end, you need at least 15 pearls remaining. You lose 1 stack, or so a warding stack. You lose 1 warding stack every single time you get hit by a trap. If you get hit by monsters, it doesn't take anything away. So you just have to avoid the traps. And then what you do is at the end here, you just use those warding stacks at the end to open up all the chests. And there's a lot of goodies in the chest. A lot of goodies.
I have 27.
That's plenty. Just all you got to do is just make sure you don't get hit by traps. Every time you get hit by a trap, it takes away 1 warding stack.
What are those traps?
You just need to have
laser beams stuff?
tons of trapes, like spikes, fire flamethrowers.
Oh, there we go.
All
I just got hit.
stuff.
I'm dead.
Yeah, so you got to make sure you don't get hit by those. Where you at? And then all you got to do is just make it to the end with us, and you can get all the chests.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, even if you make it to the end with only like 10, you could still open like 2 of the chests. Like, it's or one, or the 1 big one, or you can open up the 2 little ones or something. Like it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool mechanic. The traps are pretty easy to avoid if you just pay attention.
Yeah.
I usually get about 5 or 6 more than what I need because I like to be a little bit lazy about it. Sometimes I want to get hit by the trap anyway. We are currently full chunks. Although we do have a rando in here, which we can boot out.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, boot out the randos. Kinship members come before randos.
But a rando kinship member.
Alright, so then we need the keystone, so we gotta go find the keystone. You could just wait right here, Wolfie. You don't have to. You don't have to follow us through the rest of this. Once we find the keystone, we'll come back around and open the door.
Thank you.
World boss.
Yeah, we're gonna go right after this.
Oh, there's a son of Malphite.
Oh, we got the spawn.
Yep.
Where's he at?
He jumped.
Oh, I see him. This is the new one of the new butcher mechanics, Wolfie. They added a new one. It's called the Son of Malthus, and he tries to murder you.
Still comes.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Takes off to the skies for some reason.
Yeah, and he jumps a lot. I don't know why he jumps a lot. It's a little strange. And he comes down with the superhero ball.
I'm not ready yet.
Down like a rag.
Ow. Nope, he's jumping. Superhero ball.
I'm not ready yet.
He's got some HP on this 4-player Bolt.
I need more time.
His HP is not going down.
It's impressive.
Ow.
I need more time.
Honestly, I think he's Beast in the Ice. Like, I'm pretty sure this is literally the Beast in the Ice monster. Like, but without, like, all the crazy mechanics. Because the Beast in the Ice jumps up in the air, too. And he also, I don't know if you've noticed, but when he attacks, one of his attacks, he shoots out ice. And it's exactly the same ice as the Beast in the Ice. But he also has a fire mode, too, so he's shooting out fire now. So he was shooting out ice, and then now he's shooting out fire. He switched from ice to fire mode. So he's got multiple resistances. Alright, he's dead, Wolfie. You can come over and grab the lead. It's right by a healing shrine.
Hoda's still hitting hard, man. So Rob put a video out.
For what? Hoda?
Just, yeah, he doesn't even have any of the Uber uniques. He's critting for 300, 400 mil.
Well, that's pretty much what we thought, right?
Yep.
Still, like, because I was like 500 mils probably, which you're still going to be able to get to. So that sounds about accurate.
So I had to open one chest. Just about kills me.
Alright, this is the final room. Yeah, this is the final room. It's like filled with traps, like all over the place. You gotta like avoid pretty much everything. They send like a whole bunch of monsters at you while you are dodging everything in the world.
Quite difficult without a potion.
You don't have to be in here. I mean, this is just this is like the final boss room, basically. There's no actual boss, though, so it's literally just all of us fighting in this room, trying to avoid traps. It's quite difficult sometimes, because you kind of just have to stand there and just tank damage that you would otherwise avoid. And that's it. We have completed it.
I'm proud of myself. I lose no stack.
Right. And then you can spend your pearls on the chests.
No, I'm full.
My bags are full.
There.
And there's also a glyph stone here too, so you get both.
Yeah, I'd be level 50 though.
He'd go back to town and put himself in the stand.
My burden is too great.
All the things.
Alright, let's go dump off some loot. go do the world boss.
Yes.
18
Fuck.
minutes.
Oh, those are some nice little booties. Anybody need any dual resistance booties? Fire Shadow, 17% movement speed with 1 rerollable stat. They're level 80 because I found them. They're not bad. Not bad.
What's the new maximum? 75 item power good?
The new maximum is 925. $925 item powers. You probably won't get access to a lot of that stuff until after you hit 60. But you can get Sacreds. Sacreds is going to get you a pretty big bump right there. Put these boots in the chest. Those are not bad. Those are not bad boots. They're not bad at all. Spider boots, radioactive spider boots.
Where are the vendors? Are there no vendors?
In the gate hall? I would advise just deconstructing everything because it's a material shortage. I was like running out of materials all the time out here. I think you'll probably run into the same thing.
Yeah, probably.
I can give you gold if you want, and
No, I'm not hurting yet. Okay, at the moment.
I mean, it really just doesn't matter. Like I could
Free money.
I could give you like a couple million right now. Ain't no big deal.
Well, sure, I've only got one.
And no, you're the.
Oh, you got a
You're
million
rolling with
already? You're rolling in dough. What am I rolling in dough? This boy's rich. He's rich, I tell you. He's rich. Boop-a-doo-doo-ba-doo. 15 minutes till world boss. Okay, I can take a quick break and restroom. Go to the restroom. And beat up the Kubus. Grab a chicken leg. Can I have a chicken leg, Kubus? Can I have one of them chicken feets? Can I fry this up and eat it? Can I fry this up and eat it? Can I eat them? He said, no, that's my foot. That's not your fault. It's my fault. I just want one chicken leg. You got 2. You got 4. You got 4 chicken legs. Give me 1 chicken leg. I only got 2 chicken legs. Do boop do. Alright, which one is this one? Looks like Wandering Death. Yeah. I think that's the Wandering Death.
Is green stuff coming out of the floor?
Well, it's still early, but there's like grass, like dead looking grass.
Oh, it's 14 minutes early. What are you, meow now?
I'm going to the restroom. I'm going to the potty.
Do your potty.
I'm doing it.
I'm just potty on the floor.
Leon, are you using a ding dong?
Well, I use my ding dong, yes.
You are using a Romulandis?
I'm using both my ding dong and the Rumble Melody ding dong.
Okay. I need to do one Grigore for my seasonal. I don't need anything from there, but I don't know if you wanted to tag along. See if maybe you get a better one or something.
One Grigori? Sure, you can do one Grigori. One Gregory.
I'm about to open another living steel chest. So I don't think he drops anything that I have any use for.
As a druid. The Werebear chest, which you're not playing, Hunter Zenith, which I don't think you're using, Cleaver and what? Yeah, I don't think you care about anything.
No. And the gloves you're looking for, I found just randomly walking around out in the HellTide.
Oh no.
But not the gloves I want. On the basic attack gloves.
I already know I'm going to hit 100 before I get those gloves.
Alright. Go open this. Do HellTide commanders come out of every event in HellTide?
No, it's
Or
just certain
just the
ones.
big ones?
Yeah, just like certain types.
Yeah, like the tornado one and
Almost had my first glyph at 21.
I've got one at 15. That's the highest I've got one yet.
got 2 more beasts and ice to spawn for those.
Nice.
Higher tiers do drop more of those spheres, which is nice. Been running 80s. Gonna try a 90 soon.
I'm getting to where I can handle little higher ones.
Yeah, I had to completely get rid of a lot of offense. I just needed to be way more tanky. It's always tankiness that's really the issue.
If I could get them gloves though, man, that would make a world of difference. That crit chance would alone on them. Just the crit chance would make a huge difference. I've tried rolling mine, and I just don't have the mats to keep on doing it.
Yeah.
Not right now, anyways. Like I can get like 1 or 2 rolls. If I keep going, I'm just gonna waste everything.
It's a struggle. Like you run out of one mat, and then you go do the content to get that mat back, and then you run out of the other mat.
Oh, 6.3% crit chance.
Yeah.
Out of 11.2.
Yeah.
It's at least just a little bit more. That puts me at 34.6. That's better than what it was. Go get this waypoint, and then go to the world boss.
Yeah.
You already there?
I'm in the HellTide, farming HellTide until it gets a little closer.
Yeah.
I'm here.
That's where I was.
Not in a group.
Are you in World Tier 4?
Yep. I'm with Ginger and Boss. Bone.
Are y'all still full?
Yep. Texter's here too. Correction.
Okay.
Four minutes, 48 seconds. I should be able to open up a chest, maybe.
Man, I opened one earlier with 2 seconds. 2 seconds left.
That's pretty crazy.
It's like there ain't no way. There ain't no way I'm gonna bank it.
You see that one slow like ranged missile coming in, and you're like, no.
I mean, luckily I already cleared it and I didn't go very far, but still, 2 seconds. I just knew like there was gonna be some kind of lag, and right before the bar filled up, it was gonna just despawn the chest or something. Just had a feeling that would be my luck.
Hey. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Look, made it in time.
Good job.
Back.
You have your coffee with you, Meow?
What?
Nothing.
Did I have what? I was checking my messages on YouTube and stuff. I also chased Cody around the room. Cody likes to get chased.
You can join on me if you want, Leon.
I'm gonna have to. I just opened the chest. I'm gonna TP to town, and then I'm gonna join on you. I'm gonna join all over you.
Oh god.
Just put a X in chat or something.
X marks the spot.
Because I still don't.
Cody, you want a punch in the butt? You want to fight?
Sir, are you coming? You got 2
wanna
minutes.
Fight some more? Huh? You want to fight some more? Is that what you this? Hmm?
And
yeah.
after this, if you want to go and do that Grigori real quick,
Yep. Let's get her done.
knock that out. Well, I've got 12 steel, so I guess might as well do 2.
I've got 29 steel.
You guys are full of steel.
I just
We
I
got a
don't
lot of
need anything
Gregorias
from
need to be
there.
done.
I'll let y'all do them. I just need 1.
I need all the bloods. All the bloods.
I wonder if Trexer has any bloods. I'm gonna steal his bloods.
See if he has any distilled beers.
Alright, it's like, we need payment.
You want to party up? It'll cost you 9 exquisite blood, 9 distilled beers. We can negotiate. We do take half and half.
Half and half.
Almost as good for sheep for trade. The settler time.
Here he comes, Mr. Wandering Death.
Oh no, Leon,
What happened?
you're not gonna like me.
What happened?
We're in World Tier 3.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You guys got 18 seconds.
I don't think we're getting this.
Oh. Oh, from doing the capstone.
What's this? A neck? That's a neck of meats? Give me all this neck of meats. You don't need this neck of meats.
If it puts me in the same spot, maybe. It did. And I'm in World Tier 4.
Oh, so I gotta join on you again?
Yeah,
Is the
join
boss
on
up?
me.
The boss is up?
Yeah.
It didn't zoom us out.
Zoom me out.
Did you make it?
I'm in the loading screen.
He's dead. I
Um,
think you made it.
I made it for these guys, not for the boss, which is fine. I'll take this stuff.
Good to
Sorry,
suck
man.
low.
That's my bad.
Oh, good.
It's totally my bad. I was lagging whenever I got off. We did them 2 capstones for Josh. I never did go back to World Tier 4.
Oh, he got me.
Are you doing pretty good?
You. At least we made it to World Tier 4.
Yep. How many points I need to do
Quit firing your lasers.
Ew.
Yours died awfully fast. Ours was dying slow.
Yeah, last boss I did, there were a barb that 3-shot the boss.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's just normal. It's okay.
nothing's changed from last season.
Nothing's changed in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Bar busters.
Busters.
Oh, and the boss is lame, and he dies in one hit.
Oh,
who you gonna call?
Where's he going?
Bar busters. He's converting to triple mode.
He has evolved. Oh, I got speared.
Smashed in the face.
Have you ever been speared, Wolfie? It's quite painful.
And his buttocks.
Not fun at all.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean
Whoa.
speared.
Whoa.
You know, someone just take a dive at you.
Leon's other friends are manipulating his morality.
Yes, very much so. You're a victim of your environment. Isn't that what they say?
Nailed again.
There's some guy here with Japanese characters for a name.
Bet he's American.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize he was firing his lasers. Because I'm all zoomed in, I can't see anything. Little punk.
Keep down. Nicely done.
Exquisite bloods. I
have
need
stuff
all
I can't
exquisite blood.
The bloods of exquisiteness.
Gurgling
I'm in
head.
All exquisite.
Oh, we gotta do world
blood.
bosses to do the other bosses. Gurgling.
Asking everyone. Give me all. I just want my shield. Why the shield was given to me? They just keep telling me no.
I got a really good glove.
Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Why did I run away? I don't understand why it does that. I literally go to click the accept trade and then my character starts running away in the direction of the trade. Thank you, Sam. I will take all bloods. All bloods. I need all blood. The blood of bloodliness. We'll take all blood donations.
Do you have any of these you need to do?
For what?
I was asking Leon.
I've got some distilleds for you guys if you guys want them. You guys want to trade out bloods for distilleds? Get some of them sweet distills. I know you guys want.
Distills, I'll take distills all day. I got 4 bloods for them distills.
I got 4 distills for them 4
All right.
bloods. I got
Yeah. We're doing this in the back corner?
Foe for
Alley?
foe. Foe for foe. Let's go.
What dark alley you want to meet at for that? I think that's what we do after this, Mr. Chunky.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you got a plan there.
Have been any more found out about this cow level?
Nothing yet that I've been able to determine. I keep checking the Discord to see if there's any new developments.
There is no cow level.
Wahaha.
Leon, wanna party up for the blood boss? I
Um,
need the glove too.
Oh, you mean the Beast and Ice? Yeah, you can join us for Beast and Ice.
Oh wow, they've added like
Yeah,
stashes
the steel
everywhere.
shield, yeah.
Oh yeah, they did a whole lot of quality of life like fixes in season 2. You didn't play season 2, did you?
No, not at all. Wasn't really planning on playing this season either, but
Yeah, you gonna find out real fast. You gonna find out. You gonna find out they did a lot of stuff in season 2. That was the season of the fixing. They fixed a bunch of doojanks.
Alright,
Okay, where's
clear
Bone
his
Dude?
inventory.
feels a lot more complete.
Who's a voicing? What do you want voicing?
Mr. Bone.
You got bloods for me voicing? I need bloods. I need all the bloods. I give you $1. I give you $1.
Deal.
$1. $1 for long.
More dungeons then?
Ooh, bloods. I'll give you here $1. There you go. One.
Yeah, that's the
$1.
deal.
What are the exquisite bloods for anyway?
Zir. It's the new one of the new bosses. So basically, what they did in season 2 was they added a bunch of bosses, and the bosses were kind of like Ubers. So you have to collect the materials, the organs essentially, and every single boss has different organs. Here, I'll link them for you in clan chat. So the Varshan, which is kind of like a creepy boss of season 1, they added him as a boss, and you need those materials for Varshan. Grigore is like a living steel kind of a character. He's basically like a robot or something. I don't know, or I don't want to say robot. That's not good. Magical armor, I guess. He requires these to spawn him, which is living steels. And then Lord Zir requires these. He's a vampire, so blood makes sense. Who am I missing? Duriel is basically the highest level one, and he drops the Uber Uniques. He has like a really special chance of dropping Uber Uniques. For him, you need Mucus Slick Eggs, and I don't have the other one right this second, but it's Shards of Agony. The Shards of Agony come from specific bosses.
And he can give you one of those.
So Grigore, when you kill him, he drops you a Shard of Agony.
Okay, Chunk.
Varshan, when you kill him, he drops you the Mucus Slick Eggs and so forth and so on. So it's just like the Ubers, and where you have to get the organs first, or you have to get the keys first, and then you have to get the organs, and then you activate the Uber Tristram with the organs. I mean, they set it up identically. Like Duriel is at the end of the chain. It's actually really cool. It's a fun little loop.
Yeah, sounds like a chore to do.
And every single one of the bosses has special things they drop, so if you're looking for any specific uniques, it's actually pretty easy to get access to those uniques and target farm them with those bosses. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get the Lidless Wall, which is the shield for the Necromancer. And they're trying to get the Unsung Heretic Wraps and the Pain Gorger's Gauntlets, which drop specifically from the Beast in the Ice. So the Beast in the Ice is their boss, and Zir's my boss. That's why we're trading mats. And they have still yet to get the items.
No!
Still yet, even though frickin' Chunks over here already got like an Uber unique, but he still hasn't gotten the one item he wants.
I just DC. Don't kill him.
The glove.
What?
Don't kill him. I DC'd.
Okay.
Gloves, you got like 3 or?
Yeah, I've gotten like 3 Pain Gorger's Gauntlets so far.
You got 4. You got 4. I've been keeping track.
He's been keeping track. He wants to know how many times he needs to get me later. He's like, oh, I'm counting up.
I got a list. I'm checking it twice. See who's been naughty or nice.
Yeah, season 1 was like the worst season, and I think that was the season you played with him. Season 2,
one, yeah.
Season 2 was amazing. It was very fun. The powers were fun. The whole thing was fun. They changed a lot. This season obviously still has pretty much everything that Season 2 had, with the exception of, you know, like the vampiric powers.
For chunky poison.
Yeah, Chunks DC'd, so we gotta hold off.
It will take a while, so I'll just...
Well, I thought about just leaving game and then coming back, and then I thought, I'll just close it completely. Log back in, restart, D4.
Beast and Ice.
Yeah, you remember how earlier, like, nobody was getting access to the Uber Uniques at all.
Yeah.
And that's still the case. Like, it's still that way. Nobody ever finds them in the open world. But Duriel has a special chance to drop them, and it's actually possible to get them. It's possible.
Yeah, like the rune person in Act 1, the special loot table.
Yeah, he has his own special loot table, so...
What's her name, man? I forget the Act 1 lady.
Countess?
Yeah, that's it.
Here for a bad.
Yeah, but that.
I achieved something that we never did.
No, when you're inside.
I staggered.
Staggered it? I'm just sitting here watching.
I got kicked out of the damn plane.
Kicked out of the plane, kicked out of the plane, kicked out of the plane, it's so freaking lame.
Just opened up the door and...
Knock knock.
Oh man, really? Again?
What'd you get, DC'd again? Oh no, you got dead. You got dead.
No.
Whirlwinded. You got
DC'd. Because I'm alive on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I read you.
No, I mean, I never died.
Oh.
I'm not even in the fight. I clicked on the joint
You're sitting right here.
Its wall. And I'm still just standing here.
So do we kill Chunk or not kill?
Yeah, go ahead and kill him. And as long as I'm still in the party, go ahead and kill him.
Alright.
You moved. You moved for a second. You moved.
I don't know why I moved.
You did a move thing.
Type something in clan chat. Make sure I'm still able to read it.
Oh.
Yep. I can still read it. Because Wolfie just stopped something. So I'm kind of there. Just not really. Got my foot caught in the door or something.
Oh, Beast and Ice, where are you going?
Okay, he's dead.
Come on, close. Come on, close. Everybody get close.
Loot is on the ground.
Love. Axe.
Scythe.
Leaving game and coming back.
I hope you got the item that you really wanted. Does anybody else just like really aggressively hit the spacebar button to mark the items as junk? I'm over here.
Yes.
I'm over here like junk. You can like hear it in the background.
Super junk.
That junk is super junk. Junk. Makes me feel good inside. Bink. Bink.
Right.
Junk, why you gotta live out in the middle of boonies?
Man, it's just one of them things.
It's just one of them days.
Okay, let me ask you a serious question. This is very serious. Did your wife get the good internet in the divorce?
No, actually,
I couldn't keep my composure.
she's in jail right now.
Oh dang! So she got the good.
Yeah.
She got the
Definitely
bad
got the
bad
good
internet.
internet.
She got the bad internet.
Yeah, like, and that was only a couple weeks ago. I seen a thing on her Facebook. It said, "Well, I'm going to jail. If someone wants to put money on my books," I thought, yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wow.
Well then, that escalated quickly. That escalated very fast. Goodbye, lady. Goodbye, my darling. Goodbye, my baby.
I didn't get my gloves.
Goodbye, my Clementine.
What'd you get?
I got some druid pants. Your wolf companions are infused with
the
the power
storm thing.
of the storm, dealing lightning damage and gaining the storm howl ability.
Yeah, it converts your wolves into lightning wolves. I was gonna try that out with the storm build this season. I wanted to see.
I don't have wolves anymore.
I wanted to see how well it worked, but basically it turns them into storm skills and it turns them into lightning. So all your storm skill bonuses and your lightning bonuses and your thunderstruck should apply to the wolves as well. So, I mean, it seems like an interesting way to get extra damage, just free damage. I thought it made sense with the lightning storm because lightning storm's a channel ability, and you want as many things going on, like automatically as you can while you're holding down the button, and the wolves are kind of like an automatic thing, so.
And it has damage reduction. I mean, just flat damage reduction.
Yeah, they updated them because everybody complained about that because the pants are like your most tanky piece, so they had to add in a bunch of that stuff. When they originally released them, they were terrible.
Yeah,
I'll link them.
No damage resistant on them. It was purely offensive.
It's actually a good roll on them, except for the.
I don't know exactly what the Storm
wolves.
Howl ability does.
Storm Howl. I use Storm Howl.
Really? What does it do?
No, I use Debilitating Roar.
Oh, so they just straight up get the werewolf howl?
No, I use Debilitating Roar. I'm trying to check what Storm Howl does. Storm Howl.
Come on inside, Chunky. Don't join us like a TP right here.
Take whose TP?
Anyone, any three.
Chunks,
Except your own. Just don't
Chunks
take your own.
said Starlink is too expensive to set up.
Yeah, it is. Man.
He needs money.
$600?
He needs donations. What's the monthly fee though? The monthly fee's not that bad.
120.
That's pretty decent for internet.
No, not really.
That's actually pretty normal. For a fast internet that's not garbage, for one that you can like stream multiple Netflixes off of, play a game, like download some stuff. That's about a standard price for like good internet.
Okay, but yeah, the people that are 45 seconds down the road in either direction from here are paying like $50 a month for fiber.
Sounds like you need to find one who's willing to run a Ethernet cable from your house to theirs and just call it a day.
Run your own fiber. Dark fiber underground.
Or, like, this is just an idea. You said your neighbor has Starlink. Why don't you ask if you can chip in on his bill and maybe, like, run an Ethernet cable between your houses?
He says it's only getting like 70.
Yeah.
70 is still decent, though.
70
yeah,
what?
but for
70
I don't know
Mbps or
what
70
he does.
MBS.
MB.
Are we talking megabytes per second or megabits per second?
Megabits.
Because megabits, 70 megabits is nothing. 70 megabytes is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I get 25 megabytes on my crap internet.
Come on, gloves. Come on, gloves.
Come on, gloves.
Hey, I see gloves.
That's
gloves.
pants. I don't want pants.
I got another size.
Another fist of fate.
Oh no. I got pants.
I hate myself.
Is it my turn to be disappointed yet?
I can't make another one of these. I'm missing 4.
I only have one.
I have one as well.
That's not enough.
We need
I have
7 more.
None. I have none.
No, I have 5. We need 4 more. Or 2 more besides your both ones.
Okay.
That's okay. Let's go get Ginger disappointed.
Yeah, I need to be disappointed next. Come on.
Come
And then after Ginger's disappointed, a farm somewhere distilled fears.
I got two. I got two ears. Two ears.
I don't want to say his. I don't want to say his name, but the fluffy child is asleep.
Time to ruffle a
Dusty Buns.
package.
No, no, the big fluffy child. He's sawing wood. If I say his name, he'll wake up, which is that's not what I want. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want him to wake up. He stays asleep. It's cute when he's asleep. He turns upside down and wiggles his legs in the air. Yeah, just for a little lesson for some of you people who don't know the difference. So Mbps versus MBPS, which is capital S. I don't know why the hell they did this, but it's the stupidest thing in the friggin' world. So Mbps with a small b means megabits per second. Megabits per second is basically like 8 times, or sorry, a division of 8. As I put it. So, like, it's for every megabyte, there's 8 bits. So when you rate things in megabits instead of megabytes, you inflate the number and you make it seem bigger. When there's a capital B means megabytes per second. And I think they did this on purpose deliberately to make it as confusing as possible. But as an example, if you have a 100 megabyte per connection, that is a 800 megabit connection. It's a pretty drastic change in the amount that it is. That's why I said 70 megabytes is really fast. 70 megabits is really slow.
I have 1.5 gigabyte. The fiber.
I wish I had fiber. You can suck
Yeah,
it.
fiber
You can
is
suck
nice.
it, sir.
I got gigabit up and down. I'm happy with that.
Me too, baby.
And
Yeah, Leon had to pay for that one though.
Yeah, I did have to suffer.
Somebody cut the line in front of his house and then they installed like faster line.
That's cool.
Alright, I am inside the stupid bloodied altered.
the funny thing is, here it was the cheapest of internet was the fiber.
Well, fiber is just faster. I mean, all the other ones are trying to catch up at this point. There's usually a cap on the internet here where I live, but apparently there's fiber all over the place. So they removed the cap because they're trying to compete with the fiber, but they're not even close. But they don't actually offer fiber in my exact area, so
I hate when that happens.
I'm in Chunk's situation. He said 45 minutes down the road.
You
It's like
gotta just move your house.
Seconds.
seconds
45
down,
seconds.
down the road, like they
Either
just,
direction.
it's kind of the same thing with
Literally
me.
in
Like
the
I could
hole.
probably throw a rock and hit somebody who can have fiber, but I can't.
I can literally go outside and throw a rock over a fiber line. It's like right across the highway.
All right, die there. Give me my stuff.
Right there.
He said, "Dang, y'all ain't even." Ooh, shield, shield, shield.
We did it.
Oh, I got such a
My fields of crimson.
All right, he's no longer disappointed. Dang it. Well, now we're just disappointed.
Yep.
It's kind of a crappy one. Let's go again. Maybe I get lucky 2 times in a row. Let's go. I got one more set of stuff. Reset. Reset.
Reset.
Now I need to take the bone thing and move it to my pants. So now I need a decent pair of pants. I need some quad defense pants. That's what I need.
Yeah, you need to put some pants on.
I do need pants on.
I never stream with pants on.
You don't stream with pants on? Oh, it's...
No.
What if you stand up though?
I just don't stand up.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Jangalang, dangalang.
Jangling. Jangling. I forgot that this has maximum essence on it. It's amazing. It's amazing. That means I get even more max essence. I'm at 240 now. It's not bad. If I had the Melted Heart of Zelda, I'd be at 300.
It's amazing.
Ugh. Yeah, it must be terrible. Got your shield.
Hey, I've been steady
No-
feeding
no
you guys
amulet.
distilled fears. I've been steady feeding. Alright, I've been feeding.
And I've been eating.
It's not my fault you guys got bad luck.
But I'm still hungry.
We've ate quite a few.
Oh, I spawned him, Chunks. I didn't realize you were here.
I feel like my dog, man. I keep eating and I'm still hungry.
Waiting for Chunks.
I don't need anything from that guy, so I really don't care.
No, we'll just murder him then. Faster we murder, the better. He dropped me boots. Boobies.
He dropped me none.
Razor blades.
Alright, let me go set this shield up, I guess. We'll upgrade it and play around with it and tickle it.
Whoa.
If you don't tickle your items, I don't know what you're doing with your life.
Distilled
Gotta
beer,
get-
far.
gotta get my tickle.
Need something for it?
You get a distilled beer. You get a distilled beer.
Who left the group? You bastards.
I had a farm distilled beer.
Oh, it's stupid.
We can do more beasts in the ice.
Why don't we just go run some like high tiers or something? I can probably handle them just fine now that I got the shield. Pretty much permanent barrier uptime.
The defense is the biggest problem.
Are you guys running high tier dungeons? Got room for a leecher?
A leecher? I'm pretty sure that Leon will let you leech if you give him all your distilled fears.
There's a value leeching price.
Sounds risky.
F you, ladybug.
Whoa.
F
What did that
you.
ladybug do to you? Dang, that's real rude. Alright, I need some pants.
Are they not like that in Virginia?
What, ladybugs?
Yeah, like the orange ones.
Are you talking about ladybugs, or are you talking about that evil invasive species that looks like ladybugs?
The evil invasive species that looks like ladybugs, and whenever you kill it, it stinks something awful.
Yeah, you're supposed to kill them too.
Yeah. Well, you're
Stink-
supposed to like
stink
suck
bugs?
them up with a vacuum or something.
They look like ladybugs, but they're not ladybugs. They're called multicolored Asian beetles, and they're orange instead of red. And they have more
Yes.
spots. They're weird looking. And they actually
They're
bite,
evil.
and they release unpleasant odor when they're killed. They're evil. Like they're evil. They look like this, if you guys see this picture.
They're
right
hard to
here.
kill.
I mean, even when you don't think you want to kill them, because they get all nasty, it's smelly. It's very smelly.
Well, I
and
mean, even
gross.
like whenever you bonk them with something, like half the time they don't die,
Yeah,
you gotta hit them
yeah, but-
again. So I just try to like grab them with a bonk them once, knock them down, then grab them with some toilet paper and go flush them.
Man, he's setting up some kind of combo here. You're building resource and then you...
I don't get it either, Apple on Sauce. I don't understand why people don't like this season either. He said he doesn't understand why people are complaining about this season either.
They want a different game. And, I mean, we all eventually want a different game, but I think they're expecting it every season. Like, the jump from preseason and season 1 to season 2 was drastic. Like, season 2, because they added all the bosses and all that, was amazing. But I think people were expecting that every season because it was batched into that season, but all the bosses and all that stuff wasn't seasonal. That was just an addition to the entire game. I think people are expecting that level of like increase every season. Like if that was the same, we would have got Indario, we would have got a ton of crap, right?
That seems really unhealthy. Like, I mean, obviously this season 2 was in direct response to the failure of season 1, but in no way was season 3 ever going to be the same as season 2 in terms of like growth, because season 2 was a panic season. They panicked, and then they had to fix all the problems because everybody left. Like, it's not. It was never gonna be that kind of a season where they added in like. I don't know. I see exactly what you're saying, but then like, can't people realize that season 2 was literally just a panic fest? Like they literally like went full on board, on deck, like, oh my god, we gotta fix this right now. Everybody's leaving. We lost like half our player base. Like, freaking our bosses want to fire us like right now. That sort of a thing. And I mean, yeah, we got a lot that season because they had some fire under their butt, like the actual real kind of fire. Like legitimate burning fire under their anus. It was probably a rough season for them. I don't know if you guys remember actually, but I do. There was a dev stream like shortly after the horrible aftermath. Yeah, the emergency dev stream where everybody basically quit playing. And the devs just look like somebody had came into their house and like donkey punched each one of them in the balls about 30 times. And they all look like they were literally like overworked and dying. And you knew exactly what happened. Like, they got chewed out by the freaking like the higher ups because they made some decisions that they shouldn't have made, and it turned out badly and it backfired in their faces. And I think everybody could see it literally on their faces that that's what happened. It's not good. There's never going to be another season like that unless they F up again. They're going to take it slow and add stuff normally now, which, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like when a guy messes up and, he buys a girl a bunch of flowers and like chocolates and like takes her out to a movie and like buys her a pearl necklace or something. Like, I mean, the girl can't expect that every single day. Nobody can maintain that. It's just not maintainable.
It's not feasible.
All right, traveler.
Whoopi, where are you at?
I'm just, plugging away at.
Yeah, you can come in here and mooch off of us.
I thought he was already in the party.
No, I was.
Or are you mooching off of Leon?
Get in here.
It was, I was just doing side quests. Overshot.
Alright. I'm trying to get this stupid shield set up and stuff. I'll be with you guys in a minute.
Can I still just stand at the front door and get X?
Yep.
Oh, I can make you that royal ruby now, Chunks. You still need it?
I don't need it now.
Well, fooey on you then.
Oh. Oh, paid for that.
Paid for that with his life.
Oop.
Goodness, that hurt.
Made it 2 steps.
Chunky.
I picked Ginger's favorite. Alright, Wolfie, you stay back.
Yeah, I'm trying to just find a place to stand still.
Just stay at the beginning.
The beginning, I guess.
Yeah, back there. The pearl thing.
I mean, they were on fire with the D2 patches for quite some time. I think it was they had a lot of really good changes in D2. I'd like to see them pick that back up, to be honest.
I just got randomly murdered.
Oh. I got randomly murdered too.
I wasn't standing on a trap or anything.
This is 64? You guys are doing 64?
I mean, that's what I made.
Trying to go mess around.
Round, 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 round. I mess around. Ooh.
I don't know if that spider like aggroed something and dragged it over to.
Might need a little bit more damage reduction for this. I just reached into my stash and just pulled out like a random piece of equipment, like a pair of pants that I have. This is what I ended up with. It wasn't bad rolls. Actually, I didn't upgrade it. Oh, dang it. Well, that would explain why I'm not getting my full damage reduction. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go upgrade this real quick. Oh no, I can't leave because my stacks. No. I'll just have to tough it out. I'll never remember to upgrade these pants. I'll get back to town. I'll forget. Damn it. They're not bad though. I managed to get total armor. Pretty decent roll on total armor. Damage reduction roll. Pretty decent damage reduction roll. Damage reduction from close. The damage reduction from distant was a little unfortunate. I didn't really want that one, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It was already on there, and I had to choose between that and another more terrible one. And then 6.4% DR, so like, there are also health potion as barrier when when you're below 20% life.
I'm dead in the back.
I like that one.
Be safe. Yeah.
No, it's not safe. I'm missing damage here more than survivability.
Well, I got my my Senshal set up a little bit for damage, so I'm trying to see if I can pull some of that survivability myself, as opposed to relying on him so much for the survivability.
I'm being chased.
Suck and blow, suck and blow. There's so much poison over here.
Yes, it hurts.
There's a lot of poison over here.
Oh my god. It burns us precious.
I'm trying to kill the person making it, and she just keeps flying away. There we go. Aw, that was a trap. Freaking ate one of my stacks. Troll. Hey, it's the word leg chest. Word's leg chest. I like that chest.
Oh. That's good.
Ow, 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 ow. He's dead. He died.
Yep.
Ow, 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 ow. I almost did it. definitely gotta upgrade them leggings.
Down to 20.
How many do y'all typically use? Like, each time?
21 or 24 is usually what I do. Depends on how tired I am. You can generally get away with 21, but 24 is a little safer. Because you need 15 by the end, so that gives you a leeway of, was it 9? It gives you a leeway of 9, so you can get hit 9 times by the end. Gives me.
I get hit a lot at the end, though.
Generally, I just kind of stand in a corner and just.
Yeah, there's usually like
take
a
it.
corner.
Oh,
There's-
come on! I hit the button.
You need to be tanky.
I hit the button.
He looked at me funny and fell over.
Stuff in here hurts.
Yes.
I thought y'all were staying. I thought you were staying at the beginning.
Traps.
Oh, I like the trail.
I mean, Wolfie can get the chests, so as long as he's. It doesn't matter how many times he dies, as long as he dodges the traps. He can
Yeah,
get all
I
the
saw
chests
20
at the end, so.
board.
Oh my god, that dude was pissed.
Chunk sound effects board.
He was
I'm
just,
telling you, man, we need to get some
whoa.
chunk sound effects. My favorite is the. Oh!
Oh, almost got him. Now we're both dead back.
I'm coming.
Better watch that dude whenever you come in here. He is not very nice.
He's a rude individual.
He's a
And
rude operator.
he will just knock the crap out of you if he gets a hold of you.
He's a rude operator.
If your internet was better, I probably would have got you.
The jokes. Careful, you're gonna push chunks to the dark side.
I'm down to 18. Oh no.
Chunk's gonna go one step closer to the edge, and he's about to break.
I'm about to break.
Alright, here it is. This is the evil fight. I'm gonna hide in this little corner right here and try not to die. Generally, my strategy is just stand here and let them come over to me. And then pop Blood Mist. And then suck them all in and then blow them all up. That's my strategy.
Okay, I'm gonna see how that works out for you.
It works out pretty
Out
good.
here.
Can I revive?
Nope.
No, cannot.
Not while you're in the fight.
Nope. That's why I'm not in the fight. 'Cause I got 20 stacks. Like to keep. Ginger's got this. He be alright.
I'm trying.
I think.
He's got the faith, the faith, the faith, the faith, the faith. He got the faith, the faith, the faith, the faith, the faith.
How's the shield
You
feeling?
survived.
It's feeling absolutely tanky. If I had these pants upgrade, I think I'd be fine. Unfortunately, I don't have the pants upgraded, so I'm just a little bit under, like, the tankiness that I would like to be at this particular moment in time. Ow, 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 ow.
Is that dude the only one left?
Yeah, I'm trying to kill him, I think. I'm trying to, ow, 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 down to 16 stacks. No! You will not conquer me!
Wow. Tube is so far behind. You were at 20 stacks when you said you're at.
That was a lot. I had to maneuver around a little bit, and maneuvering around gets your stacks removed. That's what maneuvering around does. Are you dead yet? No, you're not dead yet. Here, have a bone spirit. Shut up. I don't know what that. I don't know what was up with that other girl, but she had some tankiness to her. Like,
Is it over?
it is indeed now over.
I'm
We have succeeded finally.
10.
Let me go put my doojanks in. I have 15 left exactly. Just enough to open my chests.
I'm full.
Yeah, so once you open up your chest, you're good, and you can go back to town and come back. But make sure you open them all first. Otherwise, you lose your stacks, and then you won't be able to open them.
To the gate hall.
I got the 925 crown staff.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's
I never
really
even got
that's
one of
epic.
those.
That's some high quality doojanks you got there, sir.
Yep.
High quality doojanks. Crit, close, slow, and damage over time. It's actually a pretty solid two-handed sword. I'll throw that in the stash. Maybe for somebody else. A perfect disobedience aspect. Not bad.
$4,000 damage per second.
Perfect. 8/9/25 scythe. Oh wow. 42 crit, 86 intelligence, critical strike damage with bone skills, and overpower. Wow, look at that ridiculous scythe. It's kind of very well rolled. To hold on to that. If anybody wants that, like, let me know. I'll pass it on.
And I got on my tote.
I'm pretty dedicated to this Lidless wall, so I'm not going to use two-handers this season. I will be trying to get myself a better Lidless, though. What's up, Sleeg? How's it going?
Okay. Go through this gear.
Are any of you guys running focuses? You druids?
I used a totem.
Oh, that's right. You guys don't use focuses. You use totems. Wife trade still on the table. I don't know, Sleeg.
Ooh. It's only 902 item powered, but yeah, it's close to what I want. Just not quite there.
Smooth operator. I got 2 distilled beers for you guys.
I got 3 now.
Cody, quit hacking up loogies. And stop eating paper towels, and maybe you'll stop hacking up loogies.
It is 4, aren't we?
Another mighty storm. I like those. Perfect
Oh, thank you.
underroll.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Sean just reminded me to upgrade my pants. I was not gonna remember. I told you I wouldn't remember. I told you I wouldn't. I know myself. Know thyself. Yeah. Now look at them pants. Oh yeah. 21.8 armor, 9.4 DR, 15.3 close, 20.2 distant. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it right there. That'll do it.
I was kind of happy of my pants, but I removed it, and I'm still maxed out on all those 3 resistance. So it's complete waste.
Yeah, if you look at your resistances and you hold your mouse over it, you can see how far over you are on each individual resistance. And then you can kind of like customize from there. Like right now I'm over by 53.1% on fire, which is not useful. I'm over by 19 and 17 on cold and poison, and I could probably try and like finagle it a little bit. I don't know why I have so much fire. I think it's the boots. I think the boots have really good fire. Yeah. It might be time to swap out the booties. I have a another pair of really good boots in here that I was gonna try and re-roll. Where are they? Cody did need a roll. Cody's a roll. Okay, this one is lightning and shadow. Lightning and shadow may be better. Let's put that one to the side. It also has movement speed, which is nice.
Was that one a little too high for you?
For me?
Yeah.
Nah, it's alright. Now that I upgraded my pants, I should be even better. Let's see how these balance out the equation.
Well,
I think if I can get if I can cap out my resistances too, I think that'll help out a ton as well.
I don't want to do another death pulse.
Yeah, the death pulse is a little much.
Okay, I can't craft anymore because I don't have enough powder.
I probably got one sitting in here. Hold on. Let's see.
I just ashed like all of mine.
I got here's one for you. It's extra lightning damage and they have poison. Oh no, wait, that one's resistance breakers. We probably don't want resistance breakers. We'll probably die.
Ugh, I have a 55 with Stormbane on it. Ugh, that's the only one I could make.
I think this one might be the best one that I've got, but it's kind of nasty. We'll try it. You get extra lightning damage though. You lightning characters. Let me finish up these boots and then we'll see what I can do from here. I should be able to fix my resistances now. Let me take the gems out of my gear.
Done.
And bink, bink, bink. And yes, so I am currently capped on fire. Capped on lightning, capped on cold. Very good. Capped on shadow. Hell yeah. So that actually fixes like all my resistances. I just need a little bit of poison, which one poison gem, and then I could do 2 skulls. That works out nicely. I'll do...
Which dungeon are we doing?
I went ahead and just... Didn't I do it? Or did I not do it?
Yeah, you started it.
Oh.
For it was on the map.
It's one of the vaults. There's only like 5 locations for the vaults. It's one in each territory. So just go to each territory until you see it.
It's inside the...
Oh yeah, also in the gate hall, you can just look in the gate hall. There's portals to each one of the things in the gate hall. Alright, and we can make skulls. I can put skulls in my equipment? This is great. I can get a little bit of armor value. Yeah, 7,500 armor. Alright, now we just need an aspect for the boots. And I need to re-roll the essence cost. So let's re-roll the essence cost to... I need bone spirit, that's what I need. Wow, 10.3% essence cost. Unfortunately, Bone Spirit consumes all essence no matter what, so I don't have any essence cost, which is useless for me.
Way to the front.
Yeah, 3 ranks of Bone Spirit. Nice. Oh, it's only 3, not 4. Poopies. Well, I mean, it's still 3, which is better than nothing.
Warding. See it.
Okay, I'm not going any further. That's enough. Alright, let's put an aspect on it and move on. What aspect do we want to throw on there? Do I have the Wind Strikers? I was thinking about Wind Strikers might be good. $13.5, that's pretty low. 16, good. Perfect 16.
The step is level 119 and I'm just chopping away.
Just chopping wood?
Just chopping away.
Well, you got the freaking extra lightning damage, you little turd. You gonna be rolling through that jank. That's why I put it up there. Alright, Wind Strikers to get me a little bit more movement speed. These can go the way of the dinosaur. I don't need them no more. Alright, I'm teleporting on you, chunks. Curator for your fight was invisible? Yeah. You can still see his name at the top, but yeah, it was really annoying, Justin. It was really annoying. Oh, I need to go back and get some stacks. Dang it.
I just died. Yeah, I gotta go back and get stacks too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Alright, about 8 pearls.
I don't have enough pearls. I got 18.
Well, sounds like
Real
you just need to not get hit.
Yep.
So stay back.
Oh, killed.
Poison is hellacious.
Yeah.
And I have very max poison res.
Poison is always hellacious.
It's way better than pre-season.
Crap. Whoopi's dead back there.
I'll go res.
Thank you.
Welcome. Is someone saw the spider die?
Spider? No, he doesn't die. He can be stunned. He like goes into like a little stun state, which I'm assuming has something to do with like keeping him from being exploited as like a tank or something.
He can be damaged. I saw him lost HP on the Royal Rhine, like the big from Beast, the tornado from the Beast in the Eye.
Yeah, but he can't die though, so I'm pretty sure his HP goes down, and then he's basically just staggered, is what happens.
Okay.
And then the staggering it just kind of like, I would assume, like, makes him useless for a little while, and then he comes back.
But like, he seems way too tanky. Like...
I got the Fist of Fate. 923. Yeah.
Well, you're high enough for some sacred gear now.
2 more Paragon points, and I get my Thunderstruck legendary node.
Oh, you don't have that one yet?
No.
That's your main multiplier there.
No, I reworked it because I got all my other ones. Reworked my board. I got a Heightened Malice first.
That one's good too. That one's
Well,
good
there
too.
are 3 or more poisoned enemies nearby. You do a 45% increased damage.
No, that one's really good. I still think Thunderstruck's your stronger one.
I poison everything though.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like when you're fighting a
Even
boss and
all
he's
my
by
lightning.
himself, and there's only one monster, you don't get the effect for like bosses and stuff like that. Whereas Thunderstruck is all the time. Back when you remember when Abattoir of Zir and you had like the three blood seekers. The strategy for the druid was actually to keep them all alive because you only got that 45% times multiplier if they were all alive. So you had to like slowly kill all 3 of them in sequence, like without having one of them die, so that you can maintain your multiplier. It's a really powerful one though. I think I always pick it whenever I'm playing druid. Did you get the one where it's like when you spend a certain amount of spirit, you also get a multiplier? I can't remember what that one is. It's like ancestral something, or it's like every time you spend like 75 spirit or something, you gain like a huge multiplier.
I'm just on my 3rd board.
That one's probably also going to be pretty important for your build too, because you're a channeling build, so you're going to be putting like a ton of spirit out like all the time whenever you hold down that channeling button. So you'll constantly have that active. Oh, this is spicy as all get out.
We'll have to just cast Fear outside the arena.
Suck, do the big suck, and then do the big boom.
That's the last area, right?
Yeah, this is the last area. We're just trying to get all these monsters down.
Looks like you got them. And I get to keep my stacks.
Alright, what did I get this time? While healthy, blood orbs grant essence.
Word. Ramalana's magnum opus.
Oh, nice.
920.
Ramalama ding dong. Ramalama-lao, Ramalama-loo, Ramalama-lee, it's a Ramalama-loo. Ramalee, Ramaloo. Ramalama-lama-lama-poo. Kubus the monster dog, I think, wants to go downstairs with his mama. He's getting sad. As if on cue. He cried. Cody, you want to go downstairs with your mama? Actually, it's kind of too late. She might be already asleep. She'll be mad if I bring him down now. Cliff XP. Any Uber unique so far? Yes. Yes, we did get a Uber unique. Yes. Yes, there has.
Which one is that? I
There
can't remember
has
what it is.
been one Uber unique that has dropped. I'm sure that the person who got it can link it to you, Whoopi. I'm sure that he who shall not be named
I feel like they're working together. It's a double agent.
could potentially link it to you.
Oh, there it is. That's what it is. Got that nice jewel in there and everything too. Fully upgraded.
Give me this dog. Give me this dog. No, give me this dog. That's my dog. Give me this dog. Give me this paw. That's my paw. You better give me this paw. That's my paw. And it's my paw. And it's my dog. It's my dog. I'm gonna take this dog and he's gonna be my dog. Give me this dog. He said no. That's too big. You can't pull me. Gotta do the beats. You like the beat. You like it. He's like, do it again. He's like, play me like a drum, daddy. Play me like a drum. I make noises. What's this? A nostrum? Is that a nostrum hole? What's in this? What is this snoot hole? What's in there? Uh-oh, he wants a hug. That's what he wants. Come on. Come on, big boy. Even though when you come up here, all you do is look for snacks. He's like, what you got up here? You got anything good up here? You got any snacks? You got any snacks up here? I like snakes. He said, I like snakes.
There he goes snorting.
He said, I like snakes. Come here, give me a hug. Get out of here. Look, see? I love you. I don't hate you. I love you lots. I give you big hugs like this. There. You happy now? Does this make you happy? No. Stop putting your paw on my wires. There you go. You got the hug, now go. I got 4 distilled fears. That's probably enough for you guys to get some more disappointment.
I got 4 myself.
I have 17. I've been farming.
If you guys want some disappointment.
More coming up.
Who doesn't like a little disappointment?
I put these pants on, Ginger. I didn't even try to use a good roll on the armor thing. I have almost 18k armor.
You got 4,061 armor.
Yeah. You could get 2,000 more.
Unfortunately, I don't know if I have a defensive slot I can throw it on.
I just want to see how tanky I get. And I have flat all the time 18k armor. Like no disobedience stacks, don't need any of that. Like I just have the armor.
I know it's massive. It's a massive amount of armor. And I think it goes back to our conversation in season 2 where we were talking about how like they keep increasing the level of the monsters and then you need more and more armor. It's like, oh, let's just keep bringing the monsters up even higher. Now you need 21,000 armor. I think that's what it was. Like in the Abattoir of Zir, like at tier 125, it was like 21k armor is what you needed.
Wow.
Cody, go get me a ball. I want a ball. Go get me a ball. Go give me a ball.
Insane amount of armor.
Give me a ball. I think they might be ready to run some doodanks, would you? I don't need anything from that Beast in the Ice though, so you guys can like You guys could just run it without me. Did you bring me a ball or no? This is a failure. This is I'm so disappointed in you. You didn't even give me a ball.
Well, then, is it just me and you, Leon?
Yeah, I'm finishing this done, young.
Voicing still needs his, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, I think Voicing, you, and Leon. I don't know if Wolfie, are you planning on using any of that new stuff? I think he wants the ring, the rend ring.
Yeah, I want the rend.
Did the rend? Yeah, the rend ring also comes from there, Wolfie. So you should probably go with him.
Oh.
Yep.
Am I staying in this party on the boss?
Yeah, just invite Leon. Invite the Leon Master.
Wait for him to get done with us.
The Master.
Yeah, I'm on the last part of the dungeon.
The dungeon. One dungeon to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Did you do the Uber boss? The one that stands still? I don't remember the name.
No, I don't know how to do them yet.
Actually, you know
I don't know
what?
how you spawn them.
Let me look it up. I'll see if I
You
can
do a
look it up.
T100 or something?
Start Googling.
I'm a Google.
It's Vault of the Loom right here. You need.
We just go in.
It's 85. You need pearl. 10 pearl.
Ah.
That's it? Let's go kick his butt a couple times then. Where's Vault of the Loom?
Inside the thing.
Each person needs 10 pearl or what?
10 pearl and
Because I want to get one of those unique. I want to get that unique +4.
Yeah.
Cody, I'm gonna beat you up. You wanna fight, Cody? You wanna fight? He said, "Boy, I'll take your mouse out your hand and whip you with it."
Yeah, we need to get some of these unique ones. That +4 skill one, I think everybody's going to want to use. How many pearls do I got? Golds.
Where do you see your
43 pearls at the moment? It's in your materials.
$71.
Where's this? Oh,
2.
I'm gonna get
Where do you get pearls from?
Mine. From those things we were doing earlier. When remember I was taking you out, we were doing the braziers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can go do some more braziers.
So, what are we waiting for?
Me. You can invite
Wait
me
on
now.
Leon.
Okay.
Cody, will you get your head off the shift key so I can move? Turd. Big old fat head. Vault of the Loom. 10 pearls of warding and 250 shattered stones.
Holy portal there, Leon.
Gigantic pearl.
All right, let's see how gentle you can be. Be gentle. You could be gentle, be gentle, Could be gentle.
Boy.
Gentle. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah.
You got the Distill Fear underground.
Okay. So that's 4. I would
Where
need
y'all
3.
at?
I'm going to where you craft them in Kid Birdie.
Oh. You're in Kimbardu.
Kid Birdie, take me down to Kid Birdie where you craft.
Or 5 distilled fear? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, distilled beers.
Took those 5. How many you got, Chuck?
I have 8.
Okay, we can do 4. Start crafting them up. I'm a crafty guy, crafting them up. Chunk don't trust the ground. Everyone trusts the ground. Chunk's like, no, I don't trust no ground.
Not in town, I don't. Too much D2.
Part 1.
Bow. Go go Power Rangers! Bow, 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 bow.
I kind of want to try out this this thing. I want to get one of these unique doojangs. Unfortunately, it looks like it takes a lot of pearls. I'm gonna start rolling through it. You guys can join me. It's only a level 85 zone.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna grab some... Oh, I can't grab the pearls after I open the door? Okay, well, I'm screwed. I guess I'm just not getting any loot.
Done.
Well, that's good to know.
We don't kill everything in here, will we? At least I don't.
Yeah. Should I just stay at the door? Or is there
Yeah, you can
worth
stay at
running?
the door.
Alright.
So
That's how I
notes
just
to
tell
everybody who's trying to do the Malthus boss. You have to grab your pearls before you open the door. The statue just becomes inert as soon as you open the door. It's pretty sucky.
Does it blow after?
Hmm?
It's sucky and then it blows.
No, no blowing, just sucking. All suck, no blow. All suck, no blow. It's right on the button. Dude.
Yeah. Runs inside, I'm gonna start boss.
There's so many doors. I'm actually amazed at how many people seem to dislike the vaults. Like, I was just looking through a Reddit post, and there's like one guy who's like, he made a joke. He was like, how do you play the season mechanic? You just avoid the vaults entirely. And he had like 140 upvotes. I like the vaults. I think the vaults are fun.
Like,
am I just like some weirdo? That I'm a weirdo, apparently.
people like disliking stuff.
I mean, I think this is fresh, new content. Like, that's how I see this. It's fresh, new content.
Yeah, I like it.
How much do you want to bet that the freaking new letterboard thing is probably full of traps? And they're gonna be so upset.
If I'm here dead, I'll still get the rewards, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how Chunky got super unique.
Oh look, there's two
Thanks.
chests here that I can't open. Boy, he worked hard for
I
that.
even
He worked
DC'd.
hard for that.
Chest armor.
Do you know if
Yeah,
I
it's
can,
dark.
if you can target farm
Axe.
Tempest Roar? Yeah, you can target farm Tempest Roar. It's in
Duriel.
it's in Duriel. Duriel is the one that drops that.
Those are interesting pair of pants, Wolfie, but that no one ever uses. They give you like plus max resistance.
Yeah.
Well, nobody needs the defensive capability that they offer. Like I think they kind of screwed up in the way that they did it too, because the percentage that it offers doesn't stack with the other percentages. So like if you get hit by fire and it gives you a bonus resistance to fire, and then you get hit by cold, it takes away the fire and gives you cold. Like it doesn't, I don't think that's the way that it was intended. And so it doesn't actually make you as tanky as it seems. How it should work is when you get hit by fire, you gain that max resistance for, you know, like 4 seconds or whatever, but it shouldn't take it away when you get hit by a different element. Because then if you're getting hit by multiple elements, then it's always useless, if you really think about it. Because if I get hit by fire and it gives me more fire resistance, and then I get hit by cold and it gives me more cold resistance, and then I get hit by lightning and it gives me more lightning resistance, and it takes away the predecessor every single time, then even then when I get hit by fire again, it now wasn't active during that time period, and so now I didn't get the effect. Unless it's just proactively giving it to you on that hit. Which, if it's proactively giving it to you on the hit, then that's different, but it doesn't seem like the way it's working.
It's not the way it's written.
So we can farm these pretty fast in a 4-man team, but we need 4 people who can all do like their own stuff. There's 4 sides, and you have to get all 4 relics. Is basically how it works. There's also 2 chests at the end of every single relic thing, which, I mean, they only cost 1 pearl each. So it's that would be what, 2, 4, 6, 8. So 8 pearls total between all 4 relic pieces. And then, I mean, if we all went a different way, it would go really fast. We could just collect all 4 pieces and just meet in the middle and then kill the boss.
You get NCP to me, Wolfie.
Yeah, coming.
I'm way behind you.
Couldn't even hit a button.
Oh my god, I just looked at my shield and I just had a, like, I don't know what happened, but in my brain I looked at my shield and then I hit F1. And for those of you who are unaware, F1 is my holy shield button. I straight up looked at my shield and I was like, why does my shield not look all glowy? And I literally pressed F1 to cast Holy Shield. And obviously that's not a thing in this game, but I totally did it anyway. And then I realized after I hit F1, I'm like, you're not on a paladin, dude. I wish I was on a paladin.
Getting the rotations right.
And you guys bugged. It shows that I have 0 fury even though I have max.
Don't you whine at me, sir. Booty cheek boy. Booty cheek, booty cheek, booty cheek boy. Booty cheek, booty cheek, booty cheek boy. That's right, I said it. Booty cheek boy.
Come on.
Oh,
No.
I got a ring.
I got a ring too.
Oh, you got
Mother's
the, you got
ring.
the, oh, you didn't get the new one.
Not a good ring.
Boobies.
Just the, not an Uber.
Well, we got 2 more.
2 more chances right now.
Cause
Even though-
Need another chance tonight.
Must have been something I said.
Cause he disappointed me again.
I just died in my own arms tonight.
He told me I had an ugly forehead.
He's a beast in ice.
You're doing all right in World Tier 3 at level 40, Kingfishes, with my Meteor build? That sounds insane. Just the fact that you're able to do World Tier 3 at level 40, that's pretty impressive. I'm pretty sure, I mean, you can get to World Tier 3 around like level 42, right? So you're like just, that's pretty good progress, actually. Yeah, you're doing good. A couple more levels, you can put on some sacred gear too. Get you that sacred equipment.
I got like guy.
Cody, did you just rub your jowl on me?
He wouldn't do that.
He does that all the time. What are you talking about? That's his favorite thing to do. He loves doing that.
I think you tell lies on him.
He loves doing that. That's his favorite.
You tell lies on him. He's a good dog.
TP to me.
Must have been a doggy I see.
Good side.
Hold up.
Cougars. I'm gonna tell you a secret, okay? You are a dog, not a human. And
That's
you
just
have lots of toys that you can play with right now instead of bugging me. You got lots of toys that you can play with. Why don't you come play with your toys?
Am I still in the party?
Yes.
You show us. Party up.
Will you type something in clan chat?
I'm running for my life.
Okay.
As soon as I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm dead.
Alright, I see it. So I'm still kind of here. Time is it? That's probably what it is. People going home from work.
Alright, I'm fighting Echo of Malthus.
Everybody on their cell phones. Stupid big spoilers.
Yep.
Ow, Echo of Malthus hurts.
I know Chunks just wants the video game.
I am dying to Malthus tonight. He's hitting me with all of the flames. Oh yeah?
Gloves? Please, please, please. Hang gorges!
Sweet.
They're like the worst pair I've ever seen, but hey, I don't care.
I need help with Malthus. Malthus is mean.
They're so bad, but they're so good.
Alright.
Malthus just one-shot me? What?
I guess that means he's dead.
Do we have another?
I think we have one more.
One more.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that I could leave and come back.
I have to change
Yeah,
my
I'm
own
still
one.
sitting in the game on that end.
Now you left the party.
Yeah, I finally just left. Once I seen him lengthen the gloves. So I know he was dead. Alright. Well,
I need
got
some help with
something.
Echo of Malthus. He's a little rough. This guy hurts.
I didn't get my gloves.
I need a better pair, so I'll still be doing this. Don't worry. I'll be here, Chucky. Don't worry. Be happy.
Don't worry. Be happy. So what is that? He does something at half health that he literally just one-shots me. I'm guessing I gotta stand behind something or something. I don't know. And I'm not really paying attention. Must be some sort of wall or something. I don't know. I think I need help with this guy.
We'll be right there. We gotta kill our last beast in ice. Do you run out of turns, Ginger? Or is it unlimited, like Lilith?
It's unlimited.
Okay, that's good.
I'm just trying to see if I can kill him right now.
Learn all the mechanics.
I get him down to half health, like, relatively easily, but then at half health, he literally just does some sort of big AoE attack, covers the whole
So it means there's some mechanic, right?
And I'm dead. Just all this super dead. Oh, he summoned the rock. Good. That's it. Okay. So he summons these conduits, and I can only assume that maybe the conduits have something to do with it. I'm trying to like focus on taking out the conduits to see like how it affects his damage output. I can pretty much just one-shot the conduits, so it's not that big of a deal. But he puts the conduits up so fast. Like, I'm not sure if destroying them is really even the right move.
And then he summons Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, he summons the rock. He does indeed.
Yeah, that was a matter of time. I'm dead back here.
If I focus on the stupid, like, totems, though, I can't dish out any damage to them, so I don't know. Doesn't seem worth my time. Because I'm basically just doing no damage to him. I'm assuming that maybe he does that AoE attack, though, when he gets, like, all 4 totems on the field. He has a poison totem, he's got a cold totem, he's got a fire totem.
Looks like he's got a lot of toes.
Not enough M's.
Maybe the mechanic isn't necessarily killing the things makes him stop. Maybe the mechanic is more along the lines of is destroying the totems changes his elements. Because that seems to be what's going on from what I can tell. So if I don't want him on the fire totem, I destroy the fire totem and then he puts up a new totem. If I don't want him on the ice totem, I can destroy the ice totem and then bring up another totem. But like, it doesn't seem to do anything other than just like temporarily slow him down. Okay, he's about to hit half again. Let's see if there's some sort of thing I'm supposed to hide behind. Oh, I staggered him. Okay, I staggered him, and I did like a ton of damage to him while he was staggered, and he didn't do the effect. Maybe I somehow pushed him through the one-shot mechanic. He seems to be less concerned at taking out my life at this point.
I almost survived there for a moment.
Okay, he's dead. He did not draw me a unique doogie. And there's 2 chests at the end that require 10 and 4.
Come on, Papa needs a new pair of shoes.
Dang, you need a lot of pearls for this. I ain't got
Gloves.
no. I ain't have no pearls.
Okay.
And ring.
You got a double, that's...
Question is the right one.
No! No!
Another chunk soundboard.
Perfect fist of fate. Ah, and a mother's embrace.
Alright, well, I spent the doojanks and I did the recon, so I know how it works now. So basically, there's 2 1 chests at the end of each area for a total of 2 times 4, which is 8. So you end up with 8 pearls there. At the end of when you kill the boss, there's a 10 chest, so that's 18, and there's a 4 chest. So that's freaking, what, 22? So you need 22 pearls to open up every single chest here. Which is nuts. And then on top of that, you got to go through all 4 areas. So I think the optimal way to do this would be everybody take an area. We just all go one way. And then complete our one way, and then we meet in the middle, and then we fight the boss. So I don't really see the need to everybody to go and open the little 1 chests that are at the end of each alleyway, which means that you really only realistically need what 10, 4, 5, yeah, so 16. You need 16 to open up all the chests, with the exception of the other pathways.
I wish I knew that I had to get the pearls before I opened the door, though. That would have been nice.
No, now.
Well, usually you have until you open the end door to get the pearls, but with this one, you have to get the pearls before you open the door at all. I need more pearls too, because like this is gonna take a lot of pearls to run this. I got 33 pearls right now.
Oops.
I'm gonna go see if I can mooch off some braziers while you guys are doing
Pick
your
up
thing.
some distilled beers while you're there.
If you want to filter in with them, Ginger Eyes, call it.
Yeah, I'll go to sleep, so
Yeah.
see you.
See ya. I just want to get them. I just want to see if I can get one of the unique things. You guys want to come with me? I think I got enough pearls for 1.
What is this mark supposed to look like?
Oh, it's a little white, like Eye of Sauron above their heads. Pretty
We
obvious.
join on you. How long is that going to take
What?
to do the run you were talking?
If we have 4 people that can all handle their own business, it should be pretty quick. Otherwise, we're going to have to run all 4 sides.
Yeah, I'll leave that. Have a good evening, guys. Thanks for the rush.
Alright, we'll be.
Later, bud.
Yeah, cheers. Playing with you guys.
That's right, brazier.
And the Nervous 3.
Let's go get some unique Tujings.
Unique what?
The essential parts, the +4 skill one, and another one.
I'm gonna have to
How
find
many pearls do you need?
One. I don't know if we each have to spend pearls to open it. But it's like 10 pearls or something, or 20 pearls to open it, and then you're
just to open it.
Yeah, and then we're gonna need a bunch more to open the chests. So
I gotta get the farming pearls, I guess.
I've only got 36 right now.
Yeah, I only got 13.
Leon does not have enough. Where the
Hey,
hell is the
man,
brazier? Oh,
I'm on a bunch of them.
Oh, well, I need to go turn in my whisper. My whisper's done. Will you get off of me? That's so satisfying. A monster comes up to me while I'm trying to teleport away, and I'm just like, Bone Spirit. Boobus. Do you have a tail? Do you have a tail? Where's your tail at? Where's your tail? Where's your tail? He said, I got the ball. Do you just want the ball?
He's back for
What if I take this ball? This ball right here. What if I take this ball? I hold up my hand like this. I lower my hand, really like this, and then I go. Back down to the deck. Pearls, 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 pearls. Brazier. Where's the brazier, my friends? The brazier. There's the brazier. Oh, somebody's over here doing it. Good. I can mooch off of them. I'm having fun with it, Araya Dust. I think the Essential is a really fun little mercenary mechanic. I've been enjoying it. Some people have been complaining that he's useless, but quite honestly, from what I've been able to tell so far, every single person that's told me that they're useless just hasn't been using them correctly. I'd be like if you give someone a hammer and they tried to screw in a screw with it. You're like, boy, it's a hammer. Like, you use that for hammering nails. What? Really? I thought I was supposed to screw in a Phillips head with this. That doesn't make any sense. That's just stupid. Oh, I don't have any elemental cores. I ran all mine earlier. I mean, basically, the Essential works really effectively as a mercenary. Your entire goal is you just take the Essential and you set it up to cover your deficits. Like, whatever it is that you need, if you need more damage, you can set them up to give you more damage. If you need more barrier, you can set them up for that. If you need healing, you can set them up for healing. If you need, you know, if you just want to set them up for DPS, you can do that too. But, like, you know, traditionally, you don't really rely on a mercenary for DPS, not even in a Diablo 2. There's some rare situations like the Gold Fine Barbarian and stuff like that that would go for like a DPS merc, but usually you use the mercenary for utility, support, that sort of thing. And I think that's where the Essential really shines this season, is setting him up for utility and support. Give yourself extra barrier, give yourself extra fortify, give yourself extra damage reduction, give yourself extra, you know, like damage output. You can use them to break barriers, which is pretty cool. We were talking about that one earlier, the barrier breaker. He basically just completely just destroys a barrier. He just takes it out. Like when you're fighting the Butcher, and the Butcher has that like regenerative evil barrier that's hard to break through, he just destroys the barrier in one fell swoop. Oh, holy big giant pack of monsters, Batman.
What up?
I was just trying to get some more cores so I could open up the thing again. Are all the cores harvested in this zone? Looks like it. I did not get enough.
Find the corpse. Defeat the Lord of the Frozen Plains. Where's this corpse? Find some corpse, boys.
I can open a couple.
Oh, okay. Coming back. You know, Oh, I got 3 cores. I don't know where I got the 3rd core from. It must have came from one of those little traps. I have to keep my eye out for those then. If that cores are coming from those, I'll just have to farm those too. As you're running around, you'll see these little things that you can click on that, or stand on. They're like traps. I think I got a core from one of those. Poor guy. He didn't even have a chance to spawn.
Penitent Greaves.
What's up, Unforgiven? Yeah, so,
Here we go again.
I got enough for 1, too.
I have enough for plenty. Area where they're up down there by the gale.
Can I go through my little robot friend setup? Yeah, sure. So, what I'm doing right now is I'm using my robot mainly for support. And just to give you a quick overview. So I'm using the Reconstruct, which is a heal. It's a really powerful heal. It's honestly amazing. And he basically just spams it on you constantly. So, like, it gives you ability to, you know, stay alive for a long period of time. On top of that, I'm also utilizing the Fortify support, so he basically just gives me Fortify every single time he uses the ability. And that helps keep me fortified constantly, which has been a great boon to my survivability. I'm using the Safeguard support, which grants me damage reduction every single time he heals me, which it's scaling up quite nicely. It goes to 4.5 next time it levels up. And then I also have initiative support here, and the reason why I chose initiative support is because if he's ever too far away from me and he's trying to heal me for whatever reason, this allows him to teleport directly to me. And that way I don't have to worry about him getting stuck on stuff or, you know, like not being near me and not being able to heal me for whatever reason. So whenever he tries to heal me, does not matter. He has a chance to teleport to me, and that kind of like completely isolates that. And then I'm using Flash of Adrenaline. Flash of Adrenaline is a really nice damage bonus. It's a 14% multiplier for 10 seconds. Absolutely excellent. And then on top of that, I also have the cooldown reduction here to make it so that he can spam it more often, so it's up more. I have the gripping support, which is whenever he uses that ability, it also has a chance to pull everything in, which is a nice little pull-in for me. And then I'm also using the duration support, which increases the duration of the Flash of Adrenaline by an additional 1.6 seconds right now, or 2 seconds. So generally, the idea of what I have right now going is that he's really just supporting me. I'm going to try out more configurations in the future. I'm probably going to put out a video on him as well, too, talking about all the different ways that you can set him up for your characters. There's tons, by the way. But this is just like a very basic, you know, like support me setup. You know, make me stronger, make me, you know, tankier, give me more health, etc. If you wanted to go more tank style, you could pull out Flash of Adrenaline and you could put in the Governing Stone, which is called Protect. And that gives you a 42% maximum life barrier, which lasts for 5 seconds. And you could basically keep all this pretty much the same. And then your barrier would last longer from the duration, and it would also be spammed more often. And then, of course, you'd also get the pull-in as well. And that would give you a little bit more tankiness, if that's what you need. Basically, the goal is just to kind of like use the Essential to kind of shore up your own, you know, defenses and fix your own problems. Make you tankier if that's what you need. Give you more damage if that's what you need. You know, like there's a lot of other ways that you can make the Essential useful to you as well. Like, for instance, if you're a character that has poison damage, well, you might want the Essential to also have poison damage. And there's some really nice conversion stones that will help you in that regard. So like the frigid one converts everything to cold and gives you a chill. The bleeding convert 50%. Sorry, the bleeding converts 50% of the damage to bleeding and gives you a 21% bonus bleeding damage from all sources while moving. So this one basically gives you a nice little bonus to all your bleeding damage, which is really nice. Then you got the electrocution gives you a stun and then converts to lightning, and then the poison gives you the poison and then has a chance to spread to everyone around them. And so like if you're a character that needs lots of poison damage, or you know is stacking poison damage or scaling poison damage, that's a good choice for you. Probably want to go with something like that to add in even more poison damage on the list. Like take the fire the burning fire sorceress as an example. The fire sorceress has a passive that gives her a damage bonus for every unique source of burning on the target. So adding in another source of burning, like for instance with the Sensual, is going to give you more additional damage. You're just taking advantage of one of your abilities by adding in more burning effects. And there's other ways that you can add in burning with the Sensual. So like, just as an example, the fire sorceress would probably want to go with Firefly and Focus. Firefly and Focus are two... Focus Fire. The Focus Fire is fire damage, and Firefly is fire damage. And then on top of that, you can go to the Tuning Stones, and you could grab Registered Damage Support, which stacks up all that damage and then explodes it as fire. So it's just another way that you can add in more and more fire damage to the equation. And that basically is going to get you, like additional damage through your, Asus Ferocity and Combustion. So Combustion is the one that I think that gives you the more damage for every burning stack you have. And then Asus Ferocity, which I think also applies to him, would be the direct fire damage stuff. I mean, I get the feeling that the people are being really negative about the pet, just don't really know how to use the pet properly. Because I feel like the pet is absolutely insane. And it's really weird too, because even the hardcore players are complaining about him, and I'm like, the hardcore players should probably have the least complaints about him, because you can straight up just set him up full tank mode, go like protect, heal, fortify, damage reduction, like the whole 9 yards, and just set him up as like literally the savior of your character to prevent you from ever dying. I mean, if I was in hardcore, that's what I would do. I would just set the Sensual up full defense mode and just move on. I wouldn't even touch him from that point on.
I want to switch to the other areas as it has more road quests or Area Whispers, but
there's an ancient obelisk event right here. Blood is the key. It's literally right next to the brazier. Also get some free murdering obols while we're sitting here.
I haven't started it. These guys keep starting it though, so I guess I can't leave. Before we do it too, I want to record the number of pearls we each have and how many we spend. Get an idea of like how many pearls we should tell people have before they go in there.
I mean, it takes some pearls to activate the door, and then you need... Like, if you want to open every chest, like if we want to do it that way and open every chest, it's going to take a lot of pearls. I mean, the monsters aren't that particularly hard, but you do got to go through a boatload of frickin' traps. Which is why I was thinking the better way to do it would be for us as a split and just all take a side. That way we only have to go through one set of traps each, and then we meet in the middle, basically.
They started again. These guys are crazy.
Are the traps really that hard to avoid? Like, I don't understand. I mean, they straight up made like a easy pathway for you to get through the traps. It's not like the traps just spin and there's no way through. Like 99% of the time, like 99.9% of the time, like there's an obvious, this is the route to take. You know, like, are you paying attention even situation? Like, are you even paying attention? Like, there's like a obvious, there's arrows and they're flashing. It's like, go this way. Alright, how many pearls do I have now? I've got 45. And they put it in again. No, what it is, and this is honestly what I think it is the people that are complaining are probably the kind of people who are the people who go into a dungeon and they go as fast as they possibly can. They don't touch anything. Like, they don't click on clickables. They don't pop the chests. They just run as fast as they possibly can from room to room. And they don't like it because when they get to the trap rooms, they have to slow down and actually, like, think about what they're doing. And they just want to just barrel through the room. And I guarantee you that's probably what it is. I even, when Rax was even making his comments about the pet, he even made some comment about how the pet keeps getting stuck behind and how he's running from room to room and the pet's not keeping up with him because it's getting stuck on monsters in the room previous. And I'm like, if you kill the monsters in the room, then the monster doesn't get stuck on the... Your pet doesn't get stuck on the monsters because they're dead. Like, I don't even get that complaint so much as that's pretty much tells me that you're just running as fast as you possibly can and leaving tons of monsters everywhere. Which, you know, yeah, legitimately, I guess if the Sentinel's getting stuck on the monsters that you're leaving in all the previous rooms, then that would definitely be something that you would probably complain about. Alright, I am completely full, and I'm going back to town. I mean, you're probably not wrong, Sean. It's like the D3 mindset. Yeah, you're probably right. I remember back in the day when like, the barbarians had, like, full max run-walk speed, like, increased run-walk speed when using an ability, like, to the point where literally the barbarians would be, like, going 300 miles an hour while whirlwinding, and nobody could ever keep up with them. And then they had it set up so they could whirlwind forever, and they were just sitting there whirlwinding forever to just like... I remember I even tried. I put on every single piece of movement equipment that I could, and I still couldn't keep up with the whirlwinding barbarians that were literally just, like, zipping through the map as if they were Sonic the Hedgehog. There is... we moved to the other one.
Yeah, we got the one. I have my bounty done. I have to go turn it in, but this guy just started it. I have 26 pearls now, so we should be able to do at least one Moz.
Neil said he went in with 33, and that was enough to do everything solo. So.
Oh no. the chests do? Like, what item power the chests? I mean, I don't even know if they're worth getting unless every chest has a chance to drop.
That's what I'm curious too. I figure we could at least open them all once to see. The two boss ones though are 10 and 4. So at the very least, you're gonna need 14 at the end. And even if we do the split mechanic, if you want to open the other 2 chests that are at the end of your branch, that's going to cost you another 2. So that's 16 bare minimum. Like if you want to open up all your chests on your pathway. And then if you want to open up every single chest, well then that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's 22 total. And then the cost of the dungeon itself. So the dungeon itself costs like 10 pearls or something. It's a little expensive. I'm hoping that when we go in there, the unique drop is basically guaranteed, because that's a lot of pearls to go in for a chance. I didn't get to open the chest last time because, stupid me, I didn't know that when you activate the door, you literally can't get the pearls. So we gotta make sure everybody has the pearls before we open the doorway.
Thank you.
Are y'all in there?
I mean, if you guys got enough, we can give it a try.
I appreciate
I'm
I've got.
It's inside the gate hall, so you just teleport to the gate hall, and we'll meet inside.
Let's see, I've got 49.
Yeah, you got plenty.
I'm not good at the traps. Like, I get hit a lot.
Well, then you might have to grab a couple extra then. Okay. Got it. These guys are just like spamming this thing. I mean, it's not exactly a bad thing, sitting here and gathering pearls.
We need more pearl. You're gonna need pearl.
Mm-hmm. Have I tried the Uber? You mean the Uber Malphus? Yeah, I just killed him earlier. He was, I want to say that at my current power level, he was a little difficult. I think in a group he would be a lot easier because of the way that his mechanics work. The group would have a much easier time, I think, than a solo. It mainly comes down to the fact that you can kind of like pause his mechanics by destroying his pillars. And if you have a bunch of people there to destroy the pillars, it seems like it's really obvious that you can get, you know, like, kill his attention. I still didn't figure out what that one-shot was, though, at the end. I also do not know, by the way, and this is just a little extra thing that I'm gonna have to worry about, is, I don't know if when he hits you, he takes a token. Oh, Neil said when he hits you, he takes a token. Never mind. Okay, there you go. So yeah, okay, when he hits you, he takes a token too. Oh, well, that's scary. I'm gonna need like 10 trillion pearls. I do not have enough pearls for that.
Are you inside already?
I am inside.
Let me see if I can come inside. Or if it takes my pearls, what's it do? You already spent your 10 to get in?
No. I haven't opened the door yet. I'm just inside the door. You come inside, and as soon as you're inside, there's a Zoltan Cool statue. And then there's a corrupted altar that you can spend on to open the door. So I'm going to grab my stacks first. I'm going to safely say I need 16, so I'm going to go with 27. I thought 27 might be a decent amount. Or actually, he's going to beat the crap out of me while we're killing him, so I'm going to go 30. We'll wait for Chunks to get his pearls, and then we'll open the door. You got your pearls, Chunks? This is the altar right here. It takes 10 pearls and 250 shattered stones to activate it.
Well, let's see how many people need to activate it. Is it one person or is it all three? I'm gonna watch my pearl count. So my pearl count did not change.
Okay. Alright, and so from this point, it's basically just 4 pathways. It's the same as when we killed him the first time. There's 4 pathways, and everybody has to pick a pathway, and we all gotta go get the keys. So I'm gonna take this north pathway up here.
Down.
And I'm gonna go get mine. And then I guess we can converge on the last pathway. There are traps at the end of the pathway. It's just like a vault. So you're gonna have there's like a little vault fight at the end. I mean, this is only level 85, and with the exception of Chunks, I mean, we're all even Chunks is pretty close to 85. So these monsters should be well within normal killing range. You can play it in the classic graphics, Ryan, and it lowers the requirements tremendously. So if you're having trouble playing the game, like if if it's slow, try going to the classic graphics. I think, what is it, F key or something, or I can't remember, F or G or something like that.
You accidentally hit it all the time.
Yeah, it converts it back to the old graphics, and you need barely any power on your PC to handle the old graphics. These freaking little succubus that keep following me around everywhere. Like little lost puppy dogs.
Got out through the wrong portal.
Bringing back a stone. Virtual object is visible. What stone? Where do I put the stone? I'm carrying one. I feel like I'm carrying one. Okay. So I only see one completed.
I'm currently killing my room.
Did you do one, Chucky, or no?
No, I came in and realized there was another one right behind you, so I turned around.
But where is the fourth one? Alright, oh, here's one right here. I'm gonna do this one.
Okay, so no doojank from my small chest. No unique item from my small chest. So maybe the small chest, if we're going specifically for the uniques, are not necessarily worth it. I wanted to at least open them once and check and see if they drop me anything, but they didn't really drop anything good, so I think I might just skip them.
Great.
I missed Son of Matthias. He spawned behind me and I didn't see him.
What?
Alright, so I got my my doojank. It's in the pot.
Yeah, I'm on the second one already.
Okay, did anybody do this south one down here?
I did south.
Okay, what about the east?
I went east and then down again, so I did both south. I did south and then southeast.
Okay, so they're all accounted for then. Okay.
Chunk went straight east. I'm pretty sure.
So we're just waiting on it. He's basically just right up ahead. Like, there's really not much after this. It's pretty much 4 paths. Get the 4 doojanks, open the door, and then the boss is inside.
I got a Dujank.
I don't know what you mean by straight east.
We both went east, and you kept going, and I went down. That's what I mean by straight east.
Oh, so up here.
Where you are. That's what I said you were. Yes.
I
Alright,
haven't
who's got the
completed that
last
one.
one? Let's
I haven't completed it.
Are you at the end, or do you need us to come?
Yeah, I haven't completed it. I wasn't sure if it had already been done.
I have no clue which one needs to be done.
Well, I know the two I did. I did the two that are pointing down.
This is the one that Chunk's on, right? We only
Yeah.
need one more piece. So if you're still doing yours, Chunks, then that's the last piece we need.
Yeah, damn, bug.
We can come give you a hand. Ain't no big thing. There's only 3 of us, so we were going to converge on one anyway. Dang, booby trap everything. Oh, this is the final room right here. Alright, I think that's it. Yep. I'm gonna avoid these 2 chests. I'm not gonna put these. Alright. He's kind of a pain in the butt. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, we could probably... Our best bet is either A, to tactically kill him, have one person just destroy all of the pillars, or B, just try to nuke him down so fast that he doesn't really have much of a chance to like, respond. I think maybe between us we might be able to nuke him, but... I mean, what if we try it like this? Chunks, you focus on taking down the pillars, the totems or whatever that he spawns. Because every time that you take down a totem, it kind of stuns him for a second. And then me and Leon will just, like, wail on him. We'll see if we can kill him really fast. And if you can keep him stunned, then we can probably kick his butt really quickly. The pillars spawn at, like, the edges of the 4 lines. Every time you destroy one, he kind of just, like, stops what he's doing entirely, and he just kind of stands there. Which will help us out immensely. And he did, too. Yeah, as soon as you killed that pillar, he just kind of stood there like an idiot, and we were able to just wail on him.
And then we just opened these 14. That's it?
I got a unique chest armor.
Unique
I
boot.
got no unique stone. I got a lot of stones, though. I got piercing stone, voluminous stone, tactical, duration, gripping, auto defense, but no unique one. So, not a guaranteed drop. Did anybody get one?
Nope. We got unique boots.
Nope. I still had 11 stacks.
Yeah, I got 11 left as well. Ugh, he gave me a 10 Blood Artisan Curiosity. That's some garbage right there. That's some go right in the trash garbage.
1 second.
Whenever you hop on the stream, the potion is there to be upgraded. Well, let's go upgrade our potion then. Is there an alchemist here? I don't even know if there is an alchemist. Oh, there. Yeah, she's down. The robot is down here. Well, I mean, it definitely seems like we could farm that quickly. The main drawback seems to be the pearls. It looks like we're... it definitely doesn't seem worth getting the 2. So it's pretty much just the 10 and the 4. So we need 14, which is about the same amount as like a normal vault. It doesn't really seem very difficult to kill him. Me and Leon were able to just like nuke him down. So... seems like you could farm it relatively easily. You guys want to try one more time, see if we get a unique one, or...
Sure.
I don't know what the...
Oh, no, exactly. So if you just don't open his chest, you just need 14. So that's pretty simple. And then you need 10 to get in. And so what is it, 3?
Well, it's only 10 for one person, so at the very least, I guess
Yes.
the person with the most pearls could be the guy that opens.
You need 5 pearls for the buffs if you don't get hit. And then you need 10 for entry. So 15 if you're solo.
Do we have a 4th person we can pull in here?
If 4 people would be much better.
Yeah, because if we had 4, so we could run the 4 sides. The only other person online that's high level is Bergslash.
Okay.
He's level 90. He's in the path of the maggot though, so it looks like he's running Duriel runs.
That stupid baked ladybug.
Who's a
kept
pink
coming
ladybug?
back. So that baked ladybug kept coming back.
The unique one does drop in all chests. In all of the chests, really?
Even the ones?
Even the ones? Have you gotten one from a 1? Because I opened up all of them last time and I didn't get jack.
I don't know what unique you're talking about.
They're under the, so if you go to the central construct where you gear them out chunk, and if you go to tuning stones, you see the bottom left 2, they're uniques.
Oh, Genesis and Evernight.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's those 2. Well, go ahead and reset it and we'll give it another try.
I didn't even get to see his mechanics. I gotta go back and watch you fight him the first time.
I mean, it's basically the same as the first time we fought him in the seasonal quest. Unless you just nuked him.
Yeah, I don't even remember those.
I'm just gonna go with
I'm going 18 to be
24.
safe.
I'm gonna go 24. 24 I think is like, that's what I usually get for like the normal like ones, so I just don't have to worry about like not having enough.
I just don't have a lot of pearls.
Alright, we ready?
Yep.
I paid the cost.
You pay the price
I
for
paid
his
the
enter.
price. Alright, you gonna take north this time? Or I'll take north. Alright, I'm gonna take the north side.
I'm gonna to the main room, and I'm gonna do south again. Just do the same one you did last time, basically.
Yeah. I mean, if we all do one, then that just leaves 1 extra, so it's fine. And then whoever finishes first, I guess, can just do the extra. Probably Leon. Since he's level 98. Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the room. They're actually really short. Like, each of the 4 pathways, they actually are really short. Oh, there we go. Doors open. Alright, opening both chests. I did get a regular tuning stone, rare, and a piercing tuning stone. I think what threw me off last time was I opened up both chests and I didn't get any tuning stones at all. How's the Lightning Druid? I haven't been playing the Lightning Druid. I've been playing the Bone Spirit Necromancer. But, Chunks is playing the Lightning Druid this season. He said he's going to have to buy a new mouse. That's what he said. From all the button holding. Okay, so that way has already been covered. So that one that was straight east, that's the only one that hasn't been done yet?
Chunk went to the one that has the 2 parts, so you have to ask him which one he went to.
I went to the straight east. I'm just not done yet.
Let me check this one. This one's still got monsters in it, so this must be the odd man out.
Yep.
Stone.
Charge bar by Hurt's pretty fun this season. A lot of people are saying the charge bar is good. There's a lot of ways you can utilize charge to your advantage this season. The linebacker aspect makes it very AoE, and you can use it with the Pain Gorger gauntlets. Like, there's all sorts of fun ways you can use it.
I got mine done.
And we're on the last one.
Yeah, literally just in the last room right now. This is the one where you can just stand in the middle, so I'm just gonna stand here. Dang it, I'm down to 16.
Oh man.
Okay.
Guess I might as well open these small ones though. Oh, I got unique pants.
The uniqueness of the pants? The pant unique? You got the pantaloon? He got the pantaloon.
T-bolts.
Oh,
Not a
nice.
good version. But that's interesting.
Alright, doors open. It is open. It just doesn't look like it's open. Alright, well how fast we killed him before, I'm not even really afraid. I'm sure we can do it. Breaking the pillar helped out a ton too, because he just kind of stood there and looked like an idiot for like, what was it, like 5 seconds? Oh, dang. Frickin', alright, boy. No unique
No
one.
luck.
But he did give a lot of tuning stones, though. Like,
Yep.
I'm getting some levels on my tuning stones here from this guy. Ooh, he gave me a 5% shielding storm barrier.
I mean, it's definitely worth doing if this is where the unique ones come from. We just have to keep at it, you know?
Just do it until Windows do it. And so what? I mean, honestly, it makes it seem like using the pearls on the vaults might be not the greatest idea.
Yeah, exactly. So you have this done, and then you can run, like, you know.
Did we get any
vault.
pearls when we were in here, too? Like, I'm down to 17 pearls.
I have exactly 17 as well.
How many pearls you got left, Chunks?
$36.
Okay. Well, you can activate the you can activate the door next time.
Resetting.
Back when I played Lord of the Rings Online, there was areas like this in the Mines of Moria. They were huge. And you couldn't ride your horse down there. But they gave you a special mount that was a little bit slower than the other one. It was like a mountain goat. And everybody was riding around mountain goats. Alright, Chunks. We're ready. I got 9 pearls left now.
Yep. I don't know if it's just I got bad
Cleaning
one,
up my inventory.
but these paint gorgers are not impressing me at all. I thought I'd be seeing way bigger numbers.
So apparently Microsoft laid off 1,900 Activision and
Yes.
Blizzard Xbox employees.
Yep, that's been all over the place. Videos nonstop.
I mean, they bought out the company, right? And then what? Like at that point, it's
eliminate redundant positions, corporate strategy, max profits, and put in your own team.
Specifically, though, Blizzard. I mean, if you're a company that just purchased like one of the biggest entities in the world, and they just went through all that crap with like all the lawsuits and everything, like even if people did manage to get through those lawsuits unscathed, I guarantee you, Blizzard, Activision employees, you know, like didn't really seem very enticing to the Xbox takeover. They looked at it probably more objectively and were like, let's just fire all these people and start over. Like, let's not keep the sexual molesters in the penthouse.
Alright, I'm coming.
I mean, it's probably not even like that
Wait,
bad.
how many stacks should I get?
I've been getting 24. That's what I've been getting.
Well, I mean, I've only got.
You got enough at 36,
pearls.
so you got enough. It's 3 per.
Hey, how
3
many
per
have you
pearl.
been spending per run? Have you tried to keep track of how many stacks you've been spending per run? The last 2 chests cost 14 stacks.
Yeah, I've been opening the 2 online and then the last 2, so it's 16 total is what you need when you finish. 24 gives me a little bit of a leeway so I can get bonked a couple times on the way through.
Yeah, it's like, are you getting hit? If you're getting hit, then you need more, but otherwise you only need 14 to open the last 2. Depends how much cushion you want to give yourself.
And then it's 10 to open the door. That's why you were doing the door, because you got way more than us. But we can't actually open the door now because we're both at 9.
We can farm more later, after.
Alright, I'm just going to go straight north, just like I did before.
Boy, they were guarding that portal. My goodness. It wasn't like that the last 2 times. They's on it.
You know, sometimes it feels like Diablo 4 is the cursed game. There's been so many, like, setbacks in the Diablo 4's development. From the very beginning. Like, the lawsuits, like, the problems with all the, like, sexual harassment, like, the drug
all the
usage,
employees, yep.
people getting fired, like, left
People
and right,
leaving.
people leaving, the riots and all that other bullcrap, where, like, people, like, protested outside the door. You know, like the management staff, like getting like entirely replaced. The lead developer of Diablo 4 getting replaced. I mean, I'm sure that this, like whatever's going on right now, doesn't make anything any better. I mean, this is probably just another in the long line of setbacks for the Diablo franchise. And I do feel like they were just starting to kind of, you know, like come around and starting to get everything kind of set up, and now it seems like, well, they might just be right back where they started again. I mean, when you think about it and you have a project this big, it is difficult to keep track of everything. It's difficult to, you know, to draw a straight line when you have, you know, so many hands in the puddle. But having some of those hands just simply ripped away does make things even more difficult. And this is just another in a long line of setbacks for the Diablo franchise. And how many of those people were working on Diablo, you know?
I don't know. Like which teams were touched.
How is my Bone Spirit cooldown so low? So there's a couple different ways that you can reset the cooldown on Bone Spirit. The first one is on the skill itself. So if you read the ability, it says, if Bone Spirit critically strikes, its cooldown is reduced by 7 seconds. This effect can only happen once per cast. So this particular one, you want to make sure that you've got as much critical strike chance as you can so that it always crits. That removes 7 seconds from the 11-second cooldown, which is, you know, I'm terrible at quick math. 8, 9, 10, 11, so it's like 3 seconds, right? And then on top of that, we also have a passive in the tree, which is this one here. It's called Rapid Ossification. Every 100 essence that you spend reduces the cooldowns of your bone skills by 1.5 seconds. I currently have a total of 212 essence. So when I fire Bone Spirit and it burns all 212 essence, I am now reducing the cooldown by an additional 3 seconds. So like, it's 7, 8, 9, 10. So like, I generally only have like anywhere between like a 3 to 1 second cooldown, depending on how much essence I spent. And then cooldown reduction affects that as well, which is also helpful. You on the last one, Leon?
I am.
Okay. I'm just going to wait for you then. But basically, that's kind of like the whole gist of it. Yes, of course, I'm stacking as much max essence as I can. Let me link you my build. I actually just updated it. Like, I just went through the process of updating it with the more recent changes and how I have everything set up and, like, my gear and all that. Well, not my gear. I don't have, like, everything, but, like, the aspects and whatnot. That's what I'm running at this particular point right there. Where you at, Chunks? Chunks, 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 Chunks,
Do you hear?
Chunks, 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 Chunks.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I think this
You
is
dead,
pretty...
Chunks?
I see. No unique.
No. I wonder what the drop rate is.
Well, we've done it a bunch of times. I'm sure Mr. Uber Unique over there probably got one.
Wow, Mr. Unique.
Mr. Uber Unique, that's right.
All right. Something to be continued. At least we know that's best with 4-man party though, and
yeah, 4-man
just save
party,
a bunch of pearls.
We could bust them out real fast with a 4-man party. Just everybody take a side, get your dude jank, hurry up. As long as everybody's quick with it, like shouldn't be difficult at all.
Yep. You got less risk in 4-player party because you only have to do 1 trap set instead of 4. Just way less pearls overall. Because you share the opening costs, and then you share the traps.
Oh yeah, the opening cost is terrible. So like the 10 that you got to pay there, you might as well just split that between 4 people as well. Do I need to get all of the chests to get unique? I don't think so. It's probably just a percentage chance. I mean, I lost all my stacks when I teleported out, unfortunately. I probably could have ran around and clicked on the other chests if I really wanted to. Bone Prison, I was using it last season for the Fortify and everything else. Unfortunately, they nerfed Bone Prison. It got a pretty hefty nerf, and ain't nothing I can do about it. They took away the fortification, and they fixed the like moving through it thing, which was nice. And I was using Bone Prison last season with my Bone Spirit build, but this season I decided to go a little bit different, and I think it's been more effective overall. It's been mo-effective. 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 It's mo-effective. It's 1 o'clock and I still got 60 people watching. You guys are great. I love you guys. Not in a gay way, but like a like a broski kind of a way.
I don't know if it's worth traveling to this last glyph suck. Gotta look at the Paragon board.
I want to test out some stuff with these seasonal things. Where's the seasonal thing at right now? It's I want to see if pearls and things drop from. Okay, it's just in front of the gate hall right now.
Are those Wardovan chests or whatever?
Yeah, the ward-woven chest, yeah. But
Is that what we're opening?
Yeah.
At the end? Okay.
Yeah, we opening them.
I've only got 19 of 30.
I don't know what I am on this frickin' season thing. It's taking me forever to complete this season stuff. I need HellTide commanders. Okay. And a rank 10 tuning stone, which ain't gonna frickin' happen. I don't even think I'm gonna get 1 rank 10 by the end of this season. That's how long it's taking to get anything up. I just don't even see it. I'm looking at it right now, and like I've got a couple 5s and 1 6 so far. Seems to be the pummel stone. I seem to get a lot of pummel stones. It's very difficult to get any of the stones to 10. I mean, it just spreads out, right? That's all that happens. It just spreads out across. And we just tried the freaking the boss to find the unique ones. He ain't dropped a single one. You know how long it's going to take to get to rank 10 on those unique ones? If there's ranks on the unique ones, which I don't know if there is. Oh, it just says rank 0 of 1. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Jesus. Jesus, 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 Jesus.
Where y'all at?
I'm in HellTide right now.
I think I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And I've been pushing it hard these past couple days, so I'm gonna go watch some TV and relax. For once in my life.
Does Undaunted glyph show up under all damage reduction on the stat sheet?
I think it shows up, actually, I don't know. It doesn't.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Undaunted doesn't show up with Fortify, I know that much.
Yeah, it's on Fortify for sure, agreed. I think it might be an all damage reduction.
No, I mean, it doesn't show up under, like, damage reduction from Fortification. Like,
Right. I think that, like, the stat I'm looking for is all for it. It's so hard to keep the Fortify and have the stat thing open. And
yes, it is. Watch out, the gamble is beats.
okay, yeah, it's just 10% flat DR.
And it scales with your Fortify amount too, right? So.
Oh, it just goes up to 10% DR based on the fortification, I believe.
That's why Undaunted has always been so good. Because it's not tied to you having the fortification status, you just need to have any Fortify. And, you know, like, even just like 1% Fortify would still give you 1% DR, so it scales nicely. What the hell is this? It's kind of cool looking.
Hold on, man.
Giant freaking sandworm from Dune. Is this literally supposed to be a Dune meme? A Dune Easter egg? Because this is literally a sandworm from Dune. And he's coming out of the ground. Only 7K viewers on day 3. Yeah, apparently people are upset about having to do traps and stuff.
Dangerous. Leon.
Yeah, I'll be right over there.
Ooh, you know what? Let's end this with a video. That sounds like fun.
Here, I'm gonna hop out of voice chat. So I'm gonna record a video before we finish here. That sounds like fun. We're gonna record a Sensual video. Bow, 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 bow. Go Power Rangers. I wonder if that song's copyrighted. Wah, 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 wah. I don't know. Alright, let's do the video, shall we? 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Hello guys and gals and welcome. So season 3 has a mechanic, and that mechanic is, well, he's sitting right here, and or it is sitting right here. It's a spider, but it's not a spider, and he's got like 6 legs instead of 8, and a weird looking phallic tail. And the spider is an interesting little pet. He's well, you know, he's very powerful actually, and I'm kind of surprised that people don't realize just how powerful he really is. So let's go over together the Chinchilla. We're going to talk about the spider pets, what I think about the spider pets, and we'll go over some more stuff. So first off, the spider pet, you have to get him by doing the seasonal content. You can actually get him really quickly by doing the seasonal content. All seasonal content is marked with these little leaves, by the way. Anything you see has a little leaf on it that indicates it's seasonal content. And even seasonal quests are denoted by the leaf, just so that you're aware. The Chinchilla's construct can be found right here, this little clicky doojack right here. And when you go to the Chinchilla construct, you've got 2 main things. You've got the governing stones and you've got the tuning stones. For lack of a better term, because it is a little confusing, let's call the governing stones your actual skills. Okay, these are the actual skills that the character is capable of. What can you do? Like if you're playing Diablo 2 and you had like Zeal on left click and Holy Shield on right click, that's basically kind of what's going on here, right? So this represents your left click and this represents your right click. The tuning stones represent ways to modify your left and right click in interesting and useful ways. Now there's a lot of ways that you can set up this guy, and I've actually been very impressed with his capability so far. First off, the melee abilities are very simple. There's basically Gyrate, which is a whirlwind ability. There's Pummel, which is a direct frontal attack. There's also Bushwhack, which seems to be really effective in hitting targets multiple times. And then there's Impale, which is a fairly powerful straight line attack, which hits all enemies in a straight line from that point. There's also the ranged effects, so there's Focus Fire, which is basically Inferno from the Sorceress. It's a nice beam attack. There's also Lightning Bolt, which is literally just one lightning bolt that comes out straight. Firefly is a very interesting one that does a bunch of like little exploding bomb creatures, which is kind of cool. And then Tempest is lightning that kind of like strikes everything nearby. It's rather interesting. Then utility-wise, we've got Protect, which gives you a pretty huge barrier. We have Reconstruct, which is a very nice heal. It's 30% of your maximum life over 3 seconds, and he pretty much just spams it constantly. I mean, all the time. I've been using Reconstruct pretty much since the beginning. Flash of Adrenaline, which is a very nice one to increase your damage, your multiplier damage. It gives you a 14% multiplier. And finally, Auto Defense, which shoots down projectiles. Now, how do you rank these up? Well, you have to find additional ones. So for when you first find one, it's just going to take its place in the tree. If you don't have it, it looks like this. It's grayed out, so that means you don't have it. And once you find one, it goes to rank 1. For every additional one that you find, it ranks them up by 10 points. And as you can see here, I currently have this one at rank 6, which does require 40 more points. So it would require me to find at the current time 3 additional pummel stones to rank this up to rank 7. Ranking up the stones seems to have various effects like increasing damage, or for instance with the utility stones, increasing the heal, increasing the barrier, like giving more damage output, and increasing the number of projectiles that could potentially be shot down. Tuning stones are exactly the same. They can be leveled up in the same method. And the tuning stones do have restrictions on what they can be put on. Like, for instance, you see how this Swift support doesn't allow me to put it on Flash of Adrenaline and a Reconstruct because it doesn't work with those. However, if you hover over one that does work with it, you'll notice that it's green. So it's got a nice little check mark to let you know that it does actually work with that. Now, you can modify these in like a ton of different ways, and to go over some of these, let's talk about all of them. So Swift Support is going to increase the attack speed bonus of the ability, which is going to make it a hit faster. Slowing Support is going to add an additional slow to whatever effect that you want. So if you're a character that wants crowd control, maybe you just want to slow down monsters so you can kite better, that's an addition that you could make. Efficiency Support is going to make it so that it has more critical strike chance versus the same target. Frigid Support is very powerful. It does converts basically 50% of the attack to cold damage, and then on top of that also applies a chilling effect, which can be very useful if you are a character that needs monsters chilled, and also if you're scaling cold damage, so like a Blizzard Sorceress or something along those lines. Bleeding Supports, similarly, also converts 50% of the supported skill's damage to bleeding, and then on top of that gives you a 21% bonus multiplier to all bleeding from all sources while moving. So basically what this does is it's like if you're a bleed barbarian, for instance, you'd probably want to pick this one because it's going to give you a nice multiplier for your bleeds. Electrocution Support gives you a nice stun and also converts 50% to lightning, which would be really good for, say, the new Lightning Druid with the new Lightning Unique. We also have Poison Support, which is going to give you a poison over 5 seconds and a 12% chance to spread to all targets. This one is very effective for instance, the Rogue. There's a lot of things that have to do with monsters being poisoned, damage reduction from poison. The new Toxic Alchemist update gives you 100% extra damage if the monster is already poisoned when you use the ability, and so forth and so on. So there's definitely an advantage to being able to poison the enemy in advance. On top of this, we also have the Dusk Support, which is the shadow damage. So that would be really interesting for a Shadow Necromancer. Converts 50% to shadow, and also has 11.5% for chance for their attacks to be interrupted. And then we have Devastation Support, which is basically just a huge critical multiplier for the Sensual. And we have Mockery Support, which is a taunt. The taunt is actually really nice. You can basically turn your little Sensual into kind of like a golem, like a clay golem from like Diablo 2. You get that taunt on him, you make it so he hits lots of targets, everything gets taunted, and he's constantly kind of drawing attention away from you. So in this way, you can use him as utility, and you can have him, you know, like help you out that way. He doesn't die, so because he doesn't die, then, well, guess what? You don't really have to worry about him taunting the monsters. He does kind of get staggered every now and then, but for the most part, it's not really a big deal. On top of this, we also have the Resource Support, which is where you can get resource back for yourself every time he hits the target. And then on top of that, we also have the Burning Support, which is very similar to the other ones up here, which is another 50% supported skill damage as applied as burning. And monsters take an additional 26% times bonus critical strike damage from the Central Construct. So basically here you have another way that you could support like a Sorceress. Sorceresses have key passive, it's called Combustion. Combustion gets multipliers basically for every additional burning effect that you have on a target. So adding in another additional burning effect with the Burning Support is just another way that you can add in more damage to your like Inferno Sorceress, or your Firewall Sorceress, or your Meteor Sorceress, which is pretty popular this season. Breaking Support is really powerful, and I would definitely recommend you take a look at this one because it basically just completely destroys the barrier of an enemy. One such enemy that I can give you an example of is the Butcher. When the Butcher shows up, he has a regenerative barrier that continues to come back every single time it hits a certain timer, which makes it very difficult to kill the Butcher because he is basically just, you know, like you have to destroy that entire barrier, then work on his HP, and then the barrier comes back. Well, basically this allows him to just destroy that barrier entirely, and it also gives him a 40% chance to make the enemy vulnerable for 2 seconds, which is pretty nice. Registered Damage Support is very much like the Barber Gem from Season 2, if you don't remember that. So the Barber Gem from Season 2 allowed you to kind of like store up damage and then deliver it all at once. So this one basically does the same thing. All of the damage that is done to that particular target from the supported skill is registered, and then the registered damage explodes at 38% effectiveness when the target dies as fire damage. So this would be something that you could potentially use very well with a Fire Sorceress who's scaling fire damage, because you would of course also get that scaling fire damage onto the Sensual. Then we come up to Fortify support. So this is just another way that you can add in Fortify to your character, keeping that fortification up constantly. One of the things that a lot of people don't realize about Fortify is it falls off relatively quickly because it has a timer. It's like a 4 or 5 second timer, and once it hits that 4 or 5 second timer, if you haven't added Fortify to that Fortify list, at any time within those 4 or 5 seconds, then it's immediately going to start degrading. So having an additional Fortify, even if it's a small Fortify, if it's a constant, never-ending Fortify that's coming in on a regular basis, it's going to prevent that degradation, and it's going to make it more likely for you to stay capped out. We also have Safeguard support, which gives you a straight damage reduction. So every single time the skill is used, you just get straight damage reduction, which is really amazing. Arcing support allows the skill to arc to additional enemies. This one in particular is arcing to 4 additional enemies, and it goes up to 5 on the next rank. Utilizing this with some of the other effects like Tempest, Firefly, Lightning Bolt, Focus Fire can make for a very effective firing effect that can hit multiple targets. Now, even if it doesn't do very good damage, you can still utilize this for utility. So how would you utilize this for utility? Well, think about it like this. If I'm utilizing, say, the burning support to get the enemies burning, or the bleeding support to get that extra multiplier for the bleeding effect, I want to hit as many targets as I can, okay? So if that's the case, well, then you're going to want to put something like arcing in play, because that way the ability is going to hit more targets, and the more targets the ability hits, the more enemies that are going to bleed, right? So this allows you to set him up so that he's just making everything bleed on the field. So you don't think about this guy strictly as a damage object. He's not there specifically for DPS. He's not there specifically for support. He's not there specifically for, like utility. What he's there for is to fill in the gaps of what you need for your character. So if you're a bleed barbarian, you're going to set him up to make everything bleed, because that's going to help you out. Making everything bleed and giving you a bonus damage to bleeding is not only going to increase your bleeding amount that you do, it's going to add an additional bleed. And then when you use your rupture, you're going to be able to pull off that bleed damage and actually reapply that bleed damage, even though it's not yours, as even more damage that you're dishing out. Next is the duration support, which is pretty self-explanatory, just increasing the duration of the effects. Very useful for something like Flash of Adrenaline, which is going to obviously give you additional damage, and then you increase the duration, so instead of lasting for 10 seconds, it now lasts for 12. So you've got your 14% multiplier for 12 seconds. On top of this, we also have Voluminous support, which increases the size of the ability. So same thing as before when we're talking about like the bleeding support or something. In fact, let's use a different example. So poison support. If I want to make sure that everything is being hit, voluminous support is a very good option for something like Gyrate. So Gyrate is an AoE like Whirlwind, right, which hits a whole bunch of targets. Well, if I throw the Voluminous Stone on with the Gyrate, then the Sensual is going to hit more targets. He's going to poison more targets, which is going to help me in a lot of ways. It's going to help me by increasing my damage reduction versus poison targets, because they'll actually be poisoned. I can get more Toxic Alchemist damage because I get 100% times multiplier if the monster was already poisoned before I hit them with my poison attack. On top of that, there's other things that poisoning can do, like, for instance, on the Druid, if you poison all the targets, you get Heightened Malice, gives a 45% target multiplier. There's just tons of different ways that you can use this to your benefit. Gripping support is another really nice one, which is a pull-in. So gripping pulls everything in. It does have a 17-second cooldown, but it goes down as you rank it up. And that's just another way that you can add a pull-in to your character if you don't already have one. So this could be very effective, for instance, if you were trying to poison everything as well, because you could use voluminous support and you could use the gripping support, which would allow him to pull everything in, and then he gyrates, hits everything around him, poisoning all of it instantaneously. And then everything is poisoned and ready for you in advance, essentially. Initiative support also allows him to teleport. Now, this one is going to be particularly useful for those of you who are doing like melee and range things, because one of the problems with him is he kind of gets stuck behind on stuff sometimes. And if you put this one on there, he will teleport to the target if he's out of range, which will help him, like, drastically in keeping up with you. On top of this, seeking support allows the projectile to auto-seek enemies, which is pretty cool. Then we have tactical support, which decreases the cooldown of the supported skill. So in this particular case, and I'm using Flash of Adrenaline, I want Flash of Adrenaline up all the time to get that extra damage bonus. So I'm using the tactical support to reduce the cooldown of the ability, which has a 15-second cooldown, and then I'm using the duration support to increase the duration of the ability. So if we take a look at my ability right now, it currently has a 10-second effectiveness and then a 15-second cooldown. Well, if I grab a calculator real quick, we can play around with this. So it's 10 seconds, right? And I'm adding 2 seconds or 1.6 seconds to that right now. So I'm bringing it up to 11.6. And then I have tactical support, which reduces the cooldown by 26% times. So if we take 15 and we subtract, I know it doesn't work this way, but 26%, that brings us down to 11.1. And we potentially have a situation where we might actually have permanent uptime for Flash of Adrenaline. So it will last the same amount of time as the cooldown, because we're using tactical and duration support to increase that and also decrease the increase the duration and decrease the cooldown. Now, we can also take a look at piercing support. So piercing support is pretty good if you're using ranged abilities. This way, the attack actually pierces through stuff. So if you're using, say, Lightning Bolt, and it fires, it won't just get eaten up when it hits a target. It'll pierce through, hit more targets, right? So you could use, say, multi-shot, which I think is the next one. So multi-shot and pierce together to create a very nice lightning bolt, which is going to hit basically everything in front of the Sensual. Then you would combine that together with something like the tuning stone of the, say, bleeding support to make everything in front of the Sensual bleed. And in this way, you can set up some very effective utility spiders. Now, speaking of what's the best setup, there is no best setup as far as I'm concerned. Just like the mercenaries in Diablo 2, you have to set this guy up for your character. You've got to figure out what it is that your character needs. I could go over some of my setups. Like, first off, a defensive/offensive setup that I've been working on is the Reconstruct, which is the heal. Then I also use the Fortify to help shore my Fortify up, and I use the Safeguard for the damage reduction. And then I always use the initiative support with this, so that no matter where he is, when he goes to use that heal, he will teleport to me. And it actually works very, very effectively. On top of that, I also use the output. So this is a defensive side, and I'm also using the offensive side. And I use Flash of Adrenaline for the damage increase, tactical support for the cooldown reduction, gripping support, so he pulls everything in for me, which I really enjoy, and then duration support, which gives me the additional duration on Flash of Adrenaline, so it lasts longer. Another configuration that I like to do is this configuration, where I take the Protect to add the barrier into the situation. So now I have an additional barrier on top of the heal, and he's going to sit there and he's going to cast this barrier on me over and over again. And I'm still going to keep the tactical support here to reduce the cooldown so the barrier goes off more often. And I'm going to keep the duration support on here so the barrier lasts longer. And this way, I'm getting a really nice barrier, and it turns this into a defensive setup. So now instead of pure offense or even half offense, I'm just pure defense. So this is going to help keep me alive. It's going to heal me, fortify me, give me damage reduction, make sure he's by my side, give me a barrier, and it's going to make sure the barrier lasts longer and has a shorter cooldown. All of this means I stay alive, which is what I really like. Another way that you could potentially set this guy up is for your specific damage output type. I could go over this 100 different ways and talk about 100 different examples, but let's pick a couple examples, and we'll just make some configurations, shall we? So let's go ahead and make a couple configurations, and I'll give you some ideas. So let's assume that you are, what's a popular build? The Meteor Sorceress this season. So let's assume you're the Meteor Sorceress this season, and you really want to get as much damage output as you can from your Meteor, or you're setting up for Fire. Fire or Burning, doesn't really matter which one. You're probably going to want to set this guy up for burning, and you probably want him to burn a lot of stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the fire effect, which is focus fire. And we're probably also going to use Firefly. These are the two fire effects, and these deal some pretty decent amounts of damage. Now, we want them to deal even more damage, though, in the right categories, so that they're dishing out more burning than what you would normally need, right? So Firefly, I think, works very well with registered damage support, and registered damage support is a fire damage explosion, which is going to give you an additional fire type damage. And then on top of that, these are both going to, this is fire, but we want burning as well, because we're going to take advantage of combustion. So we're going to add in the burning support, which is going to convert 50% of the focus fire to burning. And then we want to make sure the focus fire is hitting lots of targets, okay? So we're going to put a couple different things on here. So when you hold your mouse over something, it'll tell you what's compatible and what's not. And as you can see here, some of these are not compatible with focus fire. A really good way to set up focus fire is to utilize the arcing, which is going to arc between targets. That's going to get us a lot of additional targets being hit by the focus fire, which means it's going to spread the burning better. And then on top of that, since we are a sorceress and we might not want to get beat the crap up, we could be using something like gripping support, or maybe a taunt could also be useful. There's a lot of different ways you could potentially go with this. I'm going to utilize this one, registered damage support, with Firefly. And then we're also going to grab mockery support on this one so that we get a taunt. And then we're going to use a gripping support on this one so we get a pull-in. That way we have a pull-in and a taunt constantly, which are going to help us focus everything together. Now, what's one thing about fire damage that works really well? Stacking fire damage underneath the targets, right? So having all nice and grouped up in that particular regard is going to be useful. And then on top of that, we're also going to use probably something like, let's see here, multi-shot for the Firefly. And let's go take a look and see what he looks like when we use this configuration. Now, keep in mind, however, that I do not scale fire damage. This character is not a fire damage character. I'm not scaling fire damage. I don't have combustion. I don't have Asus Ferocity. I don't have a fire damage bonus in my tree. I'm not running, you know, like massive amounts of burn damage on various items. So when you see the way his performance is on me, it's not going to be the same as a fire sorceress that has all of those things. And let's just see how he works, shall we? So those are the little fireflies that he shoots out. He's actually doing pretty good, especially considering I don't have any fire mods. Let's see how he does with the damage reduction, guys. And he pulled them all in, and he's blowing them all up. Fairly effective, actually, especially considering this is World Tier 4, and I'm not helping him at all, really, except for maybe like the pull-in. And it's really quite interesting how you can set these guys up, you know, specifically to get the best effect out of things. As you can see, he's burning everything quite effectively. He pulled everything in, and then he blew everything up with the registered damage support. And that's just one particular way you could set him up. Let's explore some additional ways that you could potentially set this guy up. So let's assume I'm a barbarian, so I'm a melee type character. And melee type characters are definitely going to be a little bit different than your range types. So if I was doing a melee type character, I would probably do something like Gyrate and Impale. Those are pretty good ones together. And then on top of that, I would probably run Bleeding support with Gyrate, because that's going to hit as many targets as I can, which is definitely what I'm looking for. And then on top of that, we're also going to grab Registered support here with Impale, because I want them to explode, which is going to help me out a ton. We're still going to use Gripping support to pull them all in, but I think I'm going to avoid the Taunt on this one so we can get more damage output. And then on top of that, I might want to try to think here, because we need to beef up Gyrate as much as possible. So I would think Voluminous, so that it hits more targets, as many targets as we can. And then we also want him to basically telestomp. So we're going to use initiative with gyrate. That way he telestomps, uses the gyrate, makes everything bleed, and then he's going to impale them. And this is going to be our main damage here. So we're going to do registered damage support, gripping support to pull them in if needed, which is probably going to be needed. And actually, you know what? Trying to think here. We might want the gripping support here so that when he teleports in, the gripping automatically pulls them in, and then the impale hits them afterward. So that might be a good switch out. And then we won't be able to use the voluminous support though. So let's do that. That way the gyrate pulls them in, and then the impale hits them after they all get pulled in. I think that's probably better in general. All right, and then we're gonna up the damage of this. So we're gonna throw the crit on there to get him more damage that way. And then we're also gonna use the efficiency support. All right, so let's see how he does with this setup. I mean, pretty decent. Let's pull in. Actually, let me take off my Ring of the Sacrilegious too, because I think I'm getting my free corpse explosions in there. We don't want that messing with the results. Let's go find another pack of man stairs. There you go. We got an event. Let's just let the spider. Let's just let the spider do stuff. Let's just see how he does. Be interesting just to test him and see how he does. Got to bring him over here so we can actually kill these DR guys. Looks like he got stunned. Yeah, he got stunned. It's not quite as good as the fire setup, but everything is bleeding, which is what we want. It's not always about damage. Sometimes it's just about making sure that everything is hitting the bleeding effect. I'm not quite sure the gyrate really does as much damage as I'd like it to, though. Doesn't really hit as many targets, I feel like. And we got some elites here. He's definitely doing much poorer damage, but you can see the bleed ticks. You see all the bleed ticks? It's not about the damage of these bleed ticks, because as long as they're bleeding on the Bleed Barbarian, I'm getting a 21% multiplier on my bleeds, which is what I want. I want them to be always bleeding so that I'm getting a multiplier for my bleeds, and that works out pretty well. We could probably set him up better, though. Like, I feel like there's a better ways we could set him up. Hold on, let's do a quick town visit. And let's see if we can refine this a little bit better. I think a ranged ability might work better than gyrate, just as an example. So let's hook him up with a ranged ability, and let's see if the ranged ability fixes things. So instead of gyrate here, we're gonna throw in. I need something that's gonna hit as many targets as possible. And I think Lightning Bolt is really our key here, because Lightning Bolt hits tons of targets. We just got to make sure that it actually hits everything. So let's take out initiative support. Let's throw in multi-shot. And then let's move gripping support over to impale. And let's throw in piercing. That way we have a piercing multi-shot bleed, which is what we're looking for. So the entire goal of this is just to make sure that he's making everything on the screen bleed, and I think piercing multi-shot probably would do that better. Well, he's already just wrecked those little snakes. And oh, that was my yank in. Take my Ring of Sacrilegious back off. I mean, as you can see here, is pretty effective at doing what he's supposed to do here, which is he's supposed to make them bleed, and he does it. And then the Impale comes in and it smacks them with a little bit extra. Now, you could go with something else entirely here. So instead of going with the DPS setup on this other side, you could just go with something for yourself. So you could just go with, say, Flash of Adrenaline here. You've already got your bleed here. You don't really have to worry about that, right? So then you just go with Flash of Adrenaline and then throw in something like Gripping Support so that he pulls the targets in, which is exactly what you want, right? And then probably do just like Duration and where's the other one? And Tactical Support, so that it lasts longer and whatnot. And then you get a damage bump there, and you get a damage bump here from the Bleeding Support. You could also go with, instead of a offensive option here, you could go with a purely defensive option, and you could throw like the heal on here. You know, if you need an additional heal, then that's great. So you can throw in like Fortify, the damage reduction, and then maybe you could even throw in the Taunt on here so that he taunts monsters away from you. But it looks like that one's not compatible, so we can't use that one. Is Gripping compatible with this one? Where's the Gripping support? Registered Gripping. Gripping is compatible. Okay, so we can use the pull-in here. So then we have a defensive option as well. And that's kind of the really cool thing about this, is that you can set this guy up to exactly what it is that you need. And I think that's something that people have really kind of been missing with this guy. It's not all about how much damage he can do. It's not all about how much damage he can give you. It's not all about how much he can heal you. It's not all about, you know, like what kind of support he can give you. It's really just fine-tuning him specifically for what you need on your specific build. On some characters, you might want to go full defense. On some characters, you might want to go full offense. Think about also the fact that if he's providing you with a very tanky setup, like if he gives you barriers, if he gives you healing, if he gives you all this stuff, well, then you can focus a little bit more on offense, which allows you to be, you know, more aggressive in the way that you're doing things. The healing that he offers is absolutely excellent. Another thing that I would recommend is that if you're having trouble with him running away from you all the time, and he seems to just never be near you, my suggestion to you for that is to go with a more defensive setup. If you're too fast, if he just always seems to be lagging behind for whatever reason, like maybe you're just a speed runner and you want to go through as fast as you possibly can, go, faster, 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 then set him up with defensive, like all defensive stuff, or Flash of Adrenaline. That's that kind of thing. And make sure you throw in the initiative support, which allows him to teleport to you. If you throw in the initiative support, whenever he goes to use his Protect for his barrier, or his Reconstruct to heal you, or if he uses his Flash of Adrenaline to give you more HP, he's going to teleport to you, and he's basically going to completely eliminate any kind of lag behind, because when he goes to use the skill, he'll be there. And, I mean, that's really all I can say about this guy. I know the video has already been like 32 minutes, but I didn't really think I would need to go over it this much, but it seems like a lot of people are confused on how to get the most benefit out of this guy, and they think he's useless, and I'm here to tell you that he's not useless. He's actually exceedingly useful, depending on what character you are, and even if you can't get any benefit out of him whatsoever, even if the DPS is terrible, even if you feel like he doesn't offer you any utility, you can still just set him up for free barriers, free heals, free fortify, free damage reduction, and just go full tanky and just forget about him. If you set him up for full tankiness, just barriers and everything and healing and all that, you just forget it. Just set it and forget it, like a Ron Code Rotisserie Grill. And honestly, he's better than pretty much all of the mercenaries from Diablo 2. I know, gasp. In Diablo 2, you could set up a mercenary for basically any task that you wanted. If you were elemental character, you could build a tank. If you were a, you know, offensive character, you could have lots of offensive auras. If you were a, you know, elemental character like a Conviction Paladin, you could go with an elemental merc to take advantage of your negative resistances. But the problem with that is that you had to go with each individual mercenary to change everything out. So if you wanted, elemental damage, you had to go with the Act 3 merc. If you wanted auras, you had to go with Act 2. If you wanted a tank, honestly, the Act 5 merc was a better tank than the Act 2. If you needed a ranged character, well, then the Act 1 merc. But this guy is literally all of those mercenaries together. He's literally the entire mercenary armada of Diablo 2 in one neat little package. You want a ranged character? Bam. You want a melee character? Bam. You want a tank? Well, guess what? We've got literally a taunt for you. Bam. You want somebody who can drag all the monsters together and you can make literally, like a sushi out of them in a giant hot pot? Well, bam. You got frickin' gripping support. You can pull them all together. Bam. You want somebody who can support you and add poison damage or bleeding damage or burning damage or whatever it is that you need for your character? Bam. You've got it. You want somebody that can just hit the entire screen for whatever reason. You can go multi-shot, piercing, arcing, all sorts of things, and throw in ranged attacks so they're literally hitting everything on the screen. Maybe they're not doing very much damage, but you can literally hit the entire screen if that's what you want to do. If you want to make everything bleed, you want to make everything poisoned, you want to make everything frozen, you want to make everything chilled, you can literally do that too. Maybe there's even an attachment for you so it'll help you in bed. It does have a very large proboscis, little phallic doojank on the back. Maybe it'll help you out with that stuff too. Honestly, I think that this guy's great. My personal opinion, add him permanently. I'd like to see this guy permanently be in the game. I was jonesing for a mercenary, ever since Diablo 2. Diablo 2 has amazing mercenaries. Setting up the mercenary is like half the fun of the game. Like, you literally spend time thinking about, like, what mercenary do I need? Which one am I going to go with? Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 5. Never was an Act 4 one, but it would be fun if they ever added one. But, you spend a lot of time trying to figure out exactly how you want to set up your mercenary. Like, how best can this mercenary help you as a player? And this guy literally represents exactly that. He literally has all the options available to you like a frickin' piano keyboard, and all you've got to do is put in the right options, and he'll support your character. And if they add him in permanently, I'd all be for that. Like, I want my own mercenary. I think this would be great, and I like this guy. I think with a little bit of fine-tuning, they could make him even better. I don't like the leveling up system for this guy. I personally think the leveling up system is absolutely stupid. And quite honestly, it's going to take an eternity to level up any of these to level 10, and let alone all of them to level 10. And on top of that, they don't carry over between characters. So that's pretty crappy as well. So leveling up a second character and getting a second mercenary leveled up essentially is going to be an absolute pain in the butt. So they need to do some fixing. They got to figure out this leveling, ranking bullcrap because I think it's stupid. And then on top of that, I think it probably should carry over if they can't figure out the level ranking stuff, because I'm not going to spend an eternity leveling up all this stuff to rank 10 only to have to do it again on the next character, which I think is absolutely dumb. And let me get my guy set back up before I forget, because I will totally forget to redo this later. My preference right now has been Flash of Adrenaline and Reconstruct. I think these two are absolutely amazing. I've also been a big fan of Registered Damage support, but I can't use Registered Damage support with Flash of Adrenaline or Reconstruct. Once I get to a higher level and I feel a little bit safer and I don't need so much healing, I might pull out Reconstruct and throw in some DPS output with the Registered Damage support, because it's pretty much like a Barber Gem from Season 2. And let's grab Duration, then we're going to grab Gripping, throw that in there. And then over here on Reconstruct, we're going to grab Fortify, Safeguard, and where's the last one? So many fun ones here. There's so much stuff to work with this. I think I was using just Gripping. I think that's what I was using. Oh no, Initiative, so he teleported to me. That's right. All right. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me for these fun little adventures. The Season 3, I think, has been really fun so far, just to give you some final thoughts. I really like the vaults. I really like the traps. I've had a lot of fun with the stuff that's been added so far. I've heard some of the like negative comments, but I'm not really sure I agree with them, to be perfectly honest. I actually have been really having a lot of fun with the season. I've had a lot of people come in and tell me that they've been hearing a lot of negative things, but then like when I talk with the community, they don't seem to have negative things to say about the season. So I can't really figure out whether it's just a vocal minority just spreading a bunch of hate around the season, or if it's actually a popular opinion. But it's not my opinion. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys watching, and keep watching. Alright guys and gals, that was the end of the video, and I'm actually going to head off to bed. Thanks for joining me on the live stream today, and you know, have a good night. Always appreciate the support, the likes, the follows, the donations, the everything that you got, the Prime subs, and